Have to hammer the hoop in, then you don't need to worry about it.
No, but there's a risk.
Make sure.
Good morning, good afternoon and good evening to you wherever you are in the world. We're about to start play here at Roehampton. We have the Americans against New Zealand. It's going to be playing today. And this morning your commentator will be Joel, and I believe he's going to be joined by Richard Hilditch. I'm going to hand over to Joel. Here he is.
Cheers. Good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome back to Roehampton for what is the only tie of the two still going on that has any interest in it. We've got the English just crushing the Australians. They're over at Hurlingham today playing the singles. So if your interest is in seeing a one-sided croquet tournament, then you should go and tune into that one. If you want to see the English destroying their hapless opposition, then do that. But if you want to see some croquet that has genuine interest in the state of the overall MacRobertson Shield, then this is the place to be. We've got New Zealand currently 7-4 up, so they're in a strong position, and they will be hopeful of picking up at least 2 wins today. There's a possibility of them actually picking up 4 wins out of what looks like it might have been 3 matches today, but in fact there is a possibility of getting a 4th match today, and that is because one of yesterday's singles didn't quite get to a finish. Let me position myself in front of camera 2 so you can see me chatting away. So Bryant and Maloof didn't finish last night. Those of you, probably all of you who are watching today were watching, no actually none of you who are watching right now were watching that stream, because I know I'm talking to all of the New Zealanders who were asleep at that point. And all of the Americans who were watching are currently asleep now. But we'll catch you up on that. So Bryant and Maloof are currently... We're not seeing camera 2? That's fine. I'll go and stand in front of camera 1. Brian and Maloof are playing the singles. They're partway through game 2 with Maloof 1 game up. So that game is a potential of resuming today. So the game we're going to be watching, at least initially, on court 2, where I'm currently standing, involves those 2 players. So when this game finishes, we'll probably see the resumption of the singles game. So a bit of bonus croquet action for you, for those of you that are able to stay awake long enough for that. That is, of course, assuming that the doubles game even finishes. But the reason that the singles game didn't finish yesterday was because those 2 had a late start. It's not because they were playing particularly slowly. So let's preview the action today. So we're going to start with court 2, but as usual we're going to bounce around to other courts if something exciting happens. We've got on court 1, Stephen Morgan and Ben Rothman are playing Edmund Fordyce and Paddy Chapman. And on court 3, on the other side, we have the top 2 Americans, Essick and Watson, and they're playing Felix Webby and Aaron Westerby, the 2 Ws. And so we'll keep you abreast of the progress in those 2 matches. But our feature match here on court 2 involves Greg Bryant and Logan McCorkindale, and they are playing Kyle Maloof and Tom Balding. And all the players are currently warming up. We've got about 5 minutes left in this warm-up, and then I'll bring you the coin toss, and then we'll get started. I'm not 100% sure what to expect from this game. The one thing I am sure of is the Americans will be desperate for a win, because they need a win. The overall tie status is 7-4 to New Zealand, so that means New Zealand needs 4 more wins, which is the current number of wins that the US have. And similarly, the US needs the number of wins that New Zealand currently has, so they need to pick up 7 more wins to win the tie. So the odds are strongly in favour of New Zealand at the moment, but anything can happen. It's the thing with, you can be doing really well and then all of a sudden something slightly dodgy happens, and then suddenly you're faced what was an easy winning position, now a definite losing position. So one thing that I've found quite interesting, we've been covering Court 2 every day so far, and so far not a single long lift shot has been hit, and that includes in the opening or in the middle of a match. None of the players have managed to cope with the quite significant slope down the east boundary on this court. So one thing I'll be interested to see is whether anyone can actually manage to hit that shot, or whether anyone actually chooses to take that shot. I don't know how much a lot of these players have been paying attention to the other matches that we've been showing here. I rather suspect that none of these players have been watching the live stream or learning anything about the hills on this court, because they've been busy worrying about stuff they need to be worrying about in their more immediate matches. I have been kind of watching a bit of the warm-up, and I've not seen much, if any, of the players testing out that east boundary or trying to get a feel for the hill. They need to, when they take that shot, be aiming at least one ball inside, that is into the court side of the boundary ball that they're aiming at if they're taking that long shot. And we saw a couple of the Australians yesterday miss that shot in between the two balls that were placed there. So they actually allowed for too much hill. So it does suggest that some of them are a little bit aware of it. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see whether any of them make the correct adjustment. The other option, of course, is they could just take the short shot each time. So one sensible move would be for the players, when they're setting their leads, to push those east boundary balls a little bit further north to somewhere like the maximum distance spot, or maybe even slightly further north, something to encourage them to take that shot. Okay, so now we see Tom Balding has practiced a shot down there, but he didn't practice it along the line where it's going to hill. You can see McCorkindale right now is practicing that shot, and he's watching it carefully. He sees it get to that spot and then start to die. Interesting, that one held its line a bit more than you might have thought. He's starting from slightly further out of the corner than he maybe would otherwise. He's playing another one. That's what she's done. So that's going to sit up on the ridge. That one's not going to hill. So that whistle says that it's half time or something. I don't know why. I've never heard a whistle at a croquet tournament in my life, but there you go. The manager wants to assert his dominance, evidently. So the players have responded instantly to it. Well, the players on this court have. Everyone else is still just warming up. So I'm going to bring you the toss shortly. I'll try and get the microphone in so we can hear what happens. Just before they do that, the players have just wandered off to grab a quick drink and ready themselves for the match. Yeah, so tails is called and heads has come up. So New Zealanders have won the toss and they've chosen to go in. And traditionally the Americans picked red and yellow. So we've got New Zealanders blue and black going first, and then the Americans with red and yellow will be going second in game one. All right, so I've moved to the commentary box now, joined by Richard Hilditch. Richard, what kind of openings do you think we should expect in this game?
Well, I suspect there'll be fairly sort of traditional. I don't think we're going to see super shots. I think we're going to see a lot more east boundary corner twos, maybe defatice. We'll see.
Yeah, we have mostly been seeing east boundaries in the matches I've been watching. There were a couple of games at Hurlingham yesterday, super shot, and Chapman and Essig both played super shots.
I saw that,
in
but
their
I think
singles
I
game.
think they would, in a doubles, they wouldn't want to put that pressure on their partners. You know?
I guess it'd be up to the player going second to
Of
instruct
course.
his
Well,
partner to lay out the super shot.
It's going to be an east boundary.
Yeah, we've got court 3 is starting with east boundary by the New Zealanders, and we've got something unexpected here. We can see Bryant, who's going to play the first ball, strolling up to B ball. So what do you think he's going to do here?
Oh, well, I beg your putting me on the spot here.
This is why we
First-
brought you in as the expert
I'm
commentator.
not an expert. I mean, it is possible to go to the west boundary at maximum distance, but I don't recognise
I think
that.
he's going to go corner 2, isn't he?
In corner two is a possible opening, but
Corner 2 is a very defensive opening option, and I do see it sometimes.
and you go straight in the corner, or do you come out a little bit to try and
I
make
mean,
it difficult? In case
I
they
imagine he'd
shoot
just
at
go
you?
a ball south of corner 2.
Yeah, that's the trick,
Um,
isn't it? Let's see if he can do that.
And then I'll be interested to see if either of the Americans know the correct response to this, because it
Wow.
is in Wiley.
And
Yeah,
he's,
so he's
yeah,
gone
he's about
just
a
south
foot,
of the
he's about
corner.
a foot short. I think maybe 9 inches.
Yeah. So there is a correct response to this that
Well,
is
tell
dealt
me,
with in
tell
Wiley.
me, tell me.
So,
Yeah, it's a while since I've read it.
um,
Yeah.
I remember, I can't remember exactly when it was, but I faced this opening as the player going second. Yeah, we just stick with this mic, that's fine. And I looked it up in Wiley after my opponent went corner 2 first turn to see if
So what
see
is
what I should have done. Well, I'm going to wait to see what Baldwin does first, because I wouldn't want to influence his choice. But this is okay. He's going for the ultra defensive option. So now Baldwin's gone about 2 balls north of corner 4. So the rotated, or it's rotated response rather than mirrored response. But yeah, Wiley advises Duffetice in this situation, and it's a strong response because it forces the opponents to hit something, whereas this doesn't force the opponents to hit anything. It gives them defensive options.
Yeah, they can just play a wide joint. Yeah.
But yeah, if you play a Duffetice, then you've given yourself a short shot 4th turn if they miss something, so they have to shoot at something. So now that the Americans have gone corner 4, what do you think the New Zealanders are going to do?
I think wide joint. I think
On the west boundary?
Yes. I appreciate that they can get going from that, but
Yeah, I mean,
it depends a bit on that boundary. What's the state of that boundary?
the west boundary is okay.
Because I think there's a good chance they'll hit this red ball.
So it looks like MacRobertson is going to have a
You
shot
can,
at red.
yeah, it's quite a safe shot.
Or wide joint, no, it might be. Yeah, so it's not shooting.
That's actually quite clever.
Okay, so this is actually turned into almost a transposed east boundary opening now, almost. So if Maloof hits red, for example, which I think is what he's going to aim at, then it will be like he took the long lift shot
Yes.
at an east boundary
Yeah.
and rushed it into corner 4.
Yes. Ooh, someone's gone hard, 3rd turn. So they're going to bulk. Yeah, they're giving things up now.
Let's wait till Maloof takes a shot and then we'll update you on the interesting opening on court 3. That was never online. He didn't like that from the moment he hit it. No. So now the New Zealand pair, or McCorkindale in particular, will be wishing he'd played blue a lot closer to red, because now he's got a slightly sweaty, what,
They're confident of
7
this.
metre
No, they're
shot.
confident of this. They're
I
confident
mean, he
of this.
must be confident that he's going to hit this shot, because otherwise he wouldn't have played blue there in the first place. Okay. Fine, no. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, straightforward.
Absolutely
Almost
nailed it.
dead
Didn't
straight.
get his corner cannon though, is the only thing that will disappoint him, but
Yeah.
oh, there we go. That's an interesting opening anyway. So now with more or less turned it into a normal opening.
Yes.
With so the corner 2, and he's hit in 4th turn. Okay, and the on court 3, the New Zealanders put out a normal east boundary opening, and the American pair of Essick and Watson responded with a duff of Tice, and then Felix Webby from New Zealand hard at the duff of Tice, missed off the end of A-Bork, and now the Americans have an easy start. So an aggressive shot choice there by Webby, which is I think he might be regretting that again now that he's missed it.
It's a valid response to a duff of Tice.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's not
it's
tactically
percentage
wrong, but he will be
percentage,
disappointed with
yeah.
the execution of it. Yeah, for sure. McCorkindale's played for the rush to corner 2, and his rush is pointing more at hoop 3 than corner 2.
I mean, that's the whole point. That corner 2 ball is very defensive, isn't it? It's the whole point. Now you're late. Oh, come on, this is your space. Sat nav. What do you can't blame the sat nav?
I certainly can't. It's been a bloody fiery lane.
Cheers, Richard. No worries. So expert commentator Richard Hilditch has headed off to do his refereeing duties, and he'll keep the scoreboard updated for court 3. And I'll be joined in a second by new expert commentator Nelson Morrow, who has arrived slightly late because I think he's coming from New Zealand, so it's difficult to necessarily time that one perfectly. But he is here now, and he'll be with us shortly. So I think he's just going to get a drink after he ran all the way here from Heathrow. McCorkindale didn't get his rush to corner 2, so he didn't even attempt to get a break going, which I think is probably the sensible choice here. There's no way from the middle of North Boundary he was going to get his rush out of corner 2, so he's played yellow to hoop 1. He's had to leave red in just outside corner 4, and then I guess he's going to lay a rush from somewhere near corner 2. Let's have a look. He's got to hit black first. He should do that. Yep, nailed that one. So we'll probably leave a tight rush pointing at red, I imagine, because, well, yellow's the ball that's going to play. And yellow is... Who's playing yellow? Oh. It should be whoever's named second on the scoreboard. Okay. Okay, we don't know who's playing yellow. I can't remember. Which ball was sitting just outside corner 4? I think it was red, wasn't it? And then yellow shot. So yellow is Maloof. I think that's right. Yellow is Maloof. So Maloof will be the one taking the shot, and his choices will be shoot at red or shoot at blue and black. Red is the shorter shot, so I suspect that's what we'll see. So they'll leave the rush pointing at corner 4 because yellow will shoot at red in corner 4, and if it misses, then they can rush there and maybe get some kind of cannon or something, or they could just tap it and then take off to the 2 balls in corner 4. Okay, so McCorkindale has decided to leave the rush for Bryant, which is interesting. I don't know. They had a long discussion about that just now, and presumably that was the conclusion of their discussion, but I have no idea why they might have decided that. Anyway, the rush for Bryant's black ball is pointing straight at red in corner 4. It may be a slight double target, but it's irrelevant because yellow's the ball that's going to play. And we'll see Maloof coming out in a second to play yellow, and he's either got the very long shot at blue and black or the very long shot at red, and he hasn't looked at either of them. He's going to go for a wide join. It's very B class. What do you think of this option?
Well, good morning.
Nelson?
Sorry,
Good morning.
I'm late, but the joys of sat-nav sent me to the back entrance of the Roehampton Club.
Ah,
So I spent
is
the
that
last...
the entrance right behind us here?
Yes, so I've taken me
Okay.
50 minutes to walk here. So I'm feeling a little warm. Anyway,
No problem. Well, you catch your breath.
you
it's
bring me
required.
up to date. Where are we? We've got
Okay, so-
Maloof and...
Yeah, we have Maloof and Balding playing Bryant and McCorkindale.
Logan McConnell. Yep.
The New Zealanders are blue and black,
Yep.
matching their uniform, and we've got red and yellow as the Americans.
Sort of
and
mentioned Americans.
yeah, it was an interesting opening. First ball went to corner 2,
Yep.
second ball went to corner 4,
Yep.
and then third ball was a very wide join on the east boundary with the corner 4 ball, so
Yep.
the opponent ball, and then fourth turn was shot and miss into corner 4, and then the New Zealanders couldn't get going from that, and so
So not a
set
lot of progress.
lead. And now we have the current situation with the rush from corner 2 pointing at corner 4, and it's not the easiest of pickups here
No,
because
not at
they've
all,
gone
no.
for this wide join
It's
option.
always a
So
cagey beginning.
yeah, so one option will be to rush black all the way into corner 4 or thereabouts, and then rush red up to yellow and yellow to 1.
Yep.
I think that's probably the way I'd play this, and then you can more or less get 2 balls close-ish to corner 4
Wouldn't
that
it be
will then
better
allow you
to rush to yellow first? Easier.
Yeah. Actually, that might be
It's
slightly
easier
better,
to certainly guarantee your rush on the red.
You've got a little bit more space behind red. I
Yeah.
agree. Yeah. The only reason I said rush to red is because that's the direction the rush is pointing, but
Yeah.
it's certainly cuttable to yellow.
Yeah,
in there.
absolutely. It's quite a close rush.
These
isn't it?
lawns are playing pretty quick, and
Yeah,
cut
they
rushes
look
are
great.
available. Yeah, he's cut rushed
He's
that
gone to
beautifully.
gone my option.
Great choice. This is why we have you as the expert commentator.
Yeah, it's just to rush into the corner here. He's got a good 3 yards of
He's
room
got
to play
space.
with.
Even if he doesn't quite get his rush
Yeah.
to the corner, he
Yeah.
can take off, and he's got
Absolutely.
room for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Um,
And actually, it's good that he's actually sent that south of yellow, because at least he can get the blue ball in field.
he's got some space to stop it up a bit,
Yeah.
but then he needs to make sure he misses yellow.
Yeah, yeah.
That should be possible. He's got.
Yeah,
he
no,
would want to go to
first
the.
time I've been to Roehampton since I've been over, and they certainly look. I think they look faster than I was at Hurlingham yesterday, and they certainly look faster than the Hurlingham. He's going that way.
He's going to red first. So the courts here are faster than Hurlingham.
Yeah.
Both of us were at Hurlingham yesterday, and the players agreed that the Hurlingham courts were slower
Yeah.
than here.
There seems
But
to be-
these are still not fast. We measured them this morning at 12.8 seconds.
I was going to say 12. Yeah.
So he's been very cautious with that takeoff, making sure he stayed in the lawn. So this may well end up being a leave again.
I think it will. Yeah, strange race. Yes.
But if it is, it's going to be a much stronger leave than the first one. He's going to be able to get red and
Yeah.
yellow out to hoops 1 and 2,
Yeah,
and force
absolutely.
the Americans to take a shot.
Yeah. Yes, I suppose it's having that option. I'm going to make a leave, and if the Americans do miss, I'm going to get a lot more out of it.
Yeah.
But of course, the downside of that is
Give
that
them a shot.
you're also giving the Americans a shot, and if they hit, you've probably laid the lawn for them. So it's it's a
Yeah, that's
calculated risk, really, isn't
Exactly.
it? No, there seems to be less friction on the lawns here because they seem to be cut a bit lower than Hurlingham.
That could well be true. I should have actually asked the groundsman when I arrived this morning what length they're cutting it to.
Yeah. But you can see that they look really,
Yeah.
they're just about.
One thing which I've no idea who's actually watching our stream and who was listening to me the other day, but one thing I mentioned was that they sprayed the grass with some kind of silicon-based spray earlier in the week,
Oh,
which
wow.
makes the blades of grass stand
Step-
vertical,
right,
and
yep,
allows
they
them
can
to
really be
cut them
cut.
all shorter.
Yeah, you're stiffening them up or something, aren't
Yeah,
you? Really.
that's right. So they did that, and it made maybe half a second difference to the
Yeah,
speed of the
yeah,
court,
yeah.
which I don't think is probably.
It's going to be interesting. I was playing down at Southwick last week, and one of the lawns there was certainly heading towards 14 seconds. So it's going to be interesting.
I played at Southwick a couple of weeks ago as well.
If they keep, the weather keeps like this, the second test is going to be a lot more interesting.
Yes, it would be a very, very different style of croquet that we
Well,
see
yeah,
at Southwick and then
And also
Surbiton.
Surbiton, yeah. I mean, I haven't been down to Surbiton recently, but they got them pretty fast.
Well, it hasn't rained here for a
I
couple
know.
of months,
Well,
so I think you can imagine what Surbiton's going to be like.
having been a member of Surbiton for many years, and but I've been over here for nearly 6 weeks, and certainly the only bit of rain I saw was in Norway. So
Yeah. No,
no, there was a spot of rain yesterday in Norfolk.
Interesting. Yeah. It was almost forecast for a bit of rain yesterday, but it never actually happened.
It happened up in Norfolk,
Okay,
for about sort of. Actually,
5
the roads were a little wet, but it certainly didn't last.
Yeah, it's been so dry for so long. Even if we did have a rain shower, it would make no difference to the speed of the course.
Anyway, the test has reached a very interesting stage, I think.
Yeah, this is very
New Zealand are
finely
leading
poised at the moment.
7-4. Obviously, one incomplete match from last night, which I presume they may even try and play
I talked
today.
about that in the opening. The two players involved are playing in the match we're currently watching.
Which is quite convenient, really,
so
isn't it?
if this match finishes before dark, then there's a high chance that they will resume their singles this afternoon. We can hopefully bring our later in the day viewers some bonus.
That was probably
croquet.
the latest night, wasn't it, last night?
Yes, the first time they've had to stop because they've run out of time. Every other day we've finished.
Or run out of light.
Yeah, we do have the floodlights here, so I don't know if that would make a difference to the curfew time.
Right. So we've got a ball at 1,
So-
a ball at 2, the real squeeze situation.
Yep.
And,
The New Zealanders took some care to only leave a single ball target.
Yep.
But this is going to be a very tempting shot for Maloof, and I'm
Absolutely.
feeling that he's going to hit this.
Yep, I think he is going to too. It's a very, very tempting shot. Well, it's the only shot you should take, really. Isn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh yeah. Okay.
There are times in this game when you should always shoot, and there are times when you shouldn't shoot.
Yeah, the previous time he chose not to shoot because it was going to make a very tricky pickup.
That's right. But
If he corners now, then it's a trivial pickup.
Absolutely.
So he'd be mad not to take some kind of shot. And
I mean,
he's taking the shorter shot on the lawn, which is very sensible.
And the New Zealanders have got a guaranteed 3 ball to start with anyway, so it's not a big deal.
He shoots and
he misses. So
he just
the New
misses,
Zealand calculation was.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
I guess still early days. It sometimes takes players a few shots of an actual match before they get the shooting
I'm not sure what sort of shot Maloof is. I don't really know his play. I mean, of all the players here, I probably know less about him than any of the other players.
Let me tell you all about him then.
Right. I know his father, but I don't know his play.
His father, World Championship finalist.
That's right. Yes, in
not
the
that
States.
long ago,
Yeah.
So this is
Mulliner, I remember
that's
right.
correct. So Kyle Maloof is the only American who's playing in his first Mac. All 5 of the others played last year.
Yep.
And he's had a good last year or so in croquet, which is why they've selected him. He won the US National Championship doubles this year with Tom Balding, who is his current partner. And they beat Essick and Watson in that final. So
that's a good win.
There's some good form for them. He went undefeated in his block in the 2025 World Championship in Florida, which is particularly impressive because he was in the same block as Rob Fletcher.
Yeah.
And then he got knocked out in the first round of the knockout by James Death.
Right.
So phenomenal block stage, and then maybe he started thinking he was a better croquet player than he actually was. I say that because that kind of thing has happened to me in the past.
So Greg has just he's rushed it to about 4 yards from hoop 1.
So I'd expect him to have no trouble approaching the hoop. This is the right angle to be approaching the hoop from. It hills slightly right to left, so he's coming up the slope. He has therefore left it a little bit short. But we haven't seen
testing first hoop.
We haven't seen players troubled very much by any of the hoops at this venue this week. So I don't expect him to have any trouble here. I've seen him run some good hoops so far, but you just never know. First hoop of the match, it's the most likely one that is sticking. Great hoop there,
Nice,
and he took
nice.
exactly the right amount of wire, just a tiny bit too far.
He nearly got the rush back to yellow.
Yeah, he would have liked that, but he may well just choose to tap this and roll.
I mean, the only times
red.
I've seen people failing hoops are when they're going for a little bit of control. They weren't trying to get a rush out of a hoop, and they just hit it a bit too gently.
Yeah.
But on people actually running hoops at that sort of pace, I haven't really seen them fail.
No. So as long as you get it somewhere near the centre of the hoop, they're going through.
Yeah. Yes,
So
okay.
while Bryant builds his break, I'll just let you know, court 1, Rothman has the first break and he's already round to 4 back. He's about to set a spread. So some quick action going on there on court
the other one is Aaron seems to be in play. He's certainly made hoops 1 and 2. Where's he for now? For hoop 3, I think.
Yeah, the position of the ball suggests
that, doesn't it? Yeah. And it looks like he's rushed the red to the north boundary, and he's got a pioneer at 3. Yeah.
Okay, so first break to the New Zealanders on 3, first break to the Americans on 4, and on court 2 here we've got the first break for the New Zealanders as well. Since Bryant didn't get his rush to yellow, he's just opted to 3-ball it for the first couple of hoops.
Yeah, I think that is a good decision, really.
Reasonable, and he'll pick up the fourth ball as he approaches hoop 4. It's already pretty close to hoop 4. If things go disastrously in this hoop, he could even treat the yellow ball as the hoop 4 pioneer.
Yes, there's been a lot of peeling turns in at both Hurlingham and Roehampton, but I think you'll see a different situation in Southwick and Surbiton.
Absolutely, yeah. The triple peels have been plentiful in this first round, but
nearly every player has been attempting them, haven't they? Really,
absolutely, and quite reasonably so. It's been a very well playable line. We haven't seen any one-back leaves yet, and
no.
I don't think we the best chance of seeing some one-back leaves is here tomorrow, when the Australians have wrapped up their match against the
you mean the English have wrapped up?
I keep saying Australians when I mean English. When the English have wrapped up their match against the
that
Australians,
might have something to do with it.
Yeah, or we might see some Australians laying up a one-back because they have already lost and there's nothing more to lose.
But I wouldn't have thought there's any great sextuplers amongst the Australian bunch, really.
No, I think most of them have at least one sextuple to their name.
Yeah, but
those
that's not what I call it.
No, none of them use it as a winning tactic.
No.
There are 2 Englishmen who do use the sextuple as a winning tactic.
Yeah.
So we'll keep our fingers crossed that we'll see some one-back leads tomorrow.
I'm not sure whether Fulford holds the most sextuples.
He does, yes, by quite some way.
I thought he did.
400 something of them.
Yeah. So it's way ahead of. I mean, Reggie probably be.
He's in the 300s.
Yeah. Yes, it drops down quite quickly after that, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, exactly. So what do you think of this choice? Bryant's rushed to nowhere after 2, and he's taking off to his pioneer at 3. So he's doing what I said would be like a worst-case scenario, treating yellow like his hoop 4 pioneer. I don't know if we've got yellow on the screen at the moment, but it's not particularly close to hoop 4.
It's not the greatest.
I think he could have played at least a roll shot there, sending red across to 4.
I mean, he wants to get his rush to red after 3, I think.
So he's got perfect position at 3, so he can get a rush to anywhere he wants after this hoop.
So I think rushing to red is the best option.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see he's playing blue to that side of the
It's a sort of
hoop,
pivot ball, but not a great one, but it's it should be useful.
Yeah, one decent rush after this hoop, and he'll have a perfect 4-ball break set up. But I'm surprised he didn't send red to hoop 4. Just before. I mean, he's sending the 2 oppo balls close to each other, and I guess he's being.
But he can put blue to 5, and
okay, so he hasn't got the rush where he wants. So he will have to play a big roll shot at some point in this next sequence of shots.
Yeah. Well, probably now, and hoping that he'll get the rush on red to yellow.
Yeah, I think the sensible play here is roll blue to 5 and try and get the rush of red across to yellow. If that doesn't quite work, then
you've got a take-off situation again, haven't you?
Yeah, you could take off, and there's still plenty of space between yellow and the boundary.
There is.
Just don't want to go too close to that boundary because it will fall off the ridge if you get too close.
How have the boundaries been?
So it's an interesting one. I mentioned this during the warm-up. No east boundary shots, so long lift shots, have been hit in this tournament on this court.
Wow.
There were very few players during the warm-up who even looked at the east boundary. Only McCorkindale did. How are we getting on?
Fine, but I've just realised that the names are wrong.
Ah.
So on court 1,
Oh, okay.
we've got...
It's just a text box. Just click on and change the names to what they should be.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Bryant took off to red to make
yeah.
sure he got a rush. So he's done that, but he hasn't rushed it far enough that he can actually get it to 5 and still hold for
it's
his
going
rush.
to be sort of
to
halfway
4.
in between, I would think.
He's gradually turning this into an organised break.
Certainly making hard work of it.
Yeah, he's not willing to play any big croquet strokes yet,
no.
but that's okay as long as he keeps the break going.
Keep the break going is the name of the game, as they say.
Yeah, he's definitely. Well, he's going to have to make a hoop 5 off red now, which is much closer to 4 than it is to 5. But
The hit.
yeah. If he breaks down before hoop 6, I'm going to be critical of his choices of shots leading up to that.
I know. We'll save that for later.
Yeah.
But it is the great thing about this game is how one player will see what shots they should play and how another player will see it. Obviously, you play to your strengths too. And some people are much better at doing takeoffs. Some people are better at the croquet strokes.
Absolutely.
You do tend to play to your strengths.
Yeah, there's usually not one right way to play a turn. Okay, so he's left himself space to stop yellow most of the way to 6 and hold for the rush of red to 5.
I don't think he'll get beyond peg.
Yeah, I've thought that for a few players this weekend, and they've surprised me with the ratio of their stop shots. So we'll see. It'd be good if we could flick over to court 1 at the moment, because we've got Fordyce taking his long lift shot to get the innings. As if he misses this, then the Americans will have a finishing turn. So
Yellow rolled on nicely.
yeah, he's played that nicely there. Fordyce is the crack shot of that pair. He shoots. Didn't sound like great contact, and his body language suggests he missed it. Yeah. So first chance for a finish to the Americans there.
Again, Greg is
Bryant has
short
under-rushed.
Short on 5. He's probably a yard and a half to the side. He's doing a takeoff to get in front of the hoop.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here. This takeoff, if it gets to the hoop and it still has momentum, it will keep going down the little slope on the other side. So he has to be very careful with the length of this.
I'm not a great lover of takeoffs.
This is overhit.
I'm not a great lover of takeoffs.
No, it's okay.
Takeoffs to hoops. Are you?
No,
I'd rather be playing a croquet stroke any day.
Certainly takeoffs across the hoop line like that. Yeah. But he's played it well, actually. It just pulled up before it hit too much of the slope. So he'll be hoping. I was just about to say he's going to be hoping he runs it gently so that he can then hit red. But now he's got to rebuild the break again.
It has been an interesting break, hasn't it?
This is if you're watching this trying to learn how to play croquet, this is not the way the textbooks would have you pick up a 4-ball break.
Nope.
But he does still have the innings, and that's priority number 1.
Yep.
You can't make hoops if you're sitting down watching.
If he gets to 4 back and has a good leave, it doesn't really matter what's happened in between.
Well, exactly. And so what can you do? So I think rush yellow to blue, or to the past 4 back.
Yeah, past 4 back.
And then he'll have space to stop yellow across to 1 back, getting the rush of blue to 6 and not touch red. That probably seems like the easiest way to play this now.
It certainly is the easiest way to play this. And then he could then come down after 6 to red again and put that to 2 back.
That's right, so be making 6 off partner, which then would naturally go to 2 back, which would then be quite nice for getting a standard leave. Okay.
Yes, I mean, so
he's doing it a different way. So now I think he's going to go to red next, because he's
doing it that way.
Seems to have deliberately taken the rush south.
And the problem is there, if he doesn't get his rush on red, he's really making things very, very difficult for himself.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's gone this way around. I think the way I drew it up would have probably been easier.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you know, in the middle of a break, you don't really want to be giving yourself difficult shots, you know, if you can avoid it.
yeah, and he seems to be constantly giving himself difficult
Yes.
shots here.
He's now.
Early on he was trying to avoid any difficult shots.
Yes, and
And now, by doing so, he's created
difficult
more and more
shot.
difficult shots.
Yeah, yeah.
On court 3, Westerby has a much more organised looking
Yes,
four-ball break.
yes, yeah.
So
He's a much more
he's through
precise
5,
player, Aaron. You know, he's got a lovely,
yeah.
delicate touch.
He's through 5 with everything under control. The
Yeah.
American clips are 1 and 3 in that game.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
Bryant's going to go to red here, and that looks good.
That's not
I think
too
he's
bad.
going to get the rush to
I think
blue.
it's going to be nice. Yep, I think it's very nice.
So that's
Great shot.
That's
Yeah,
pinpoint
yeah.
placement with black.
Perfect.
Yellow's nowhere near 1 back.
Yeah,
But, well, it's in the right quadrant of the lawn, but
Yeah.
the priority there was to get a good rush
Yeah,
with black.
it was,
And he has
absolutely.
done exactly that.
It's got a sort
so-
of 1 foot, you know, perfect straight
Yeah.
rush, you know.
And that you know, so he did eventually have to play a big croquet stroke.
He did.
And when he eventually did, he played it perfectly, which makes me wonder why he didn't try to do
Earlier.
that earlier.
I know. Yep. Perhaps because he was forced into it.
Maybe, I mean, early in the game, often you need a break under your belt before you start to feel comfortable on the lawn.
Yeah.
It's
And,
like,
and it's the beginning of the day too. It's the first
Exactly,
break,
yeah.
you know, and so people sometimes are a little more tentative, you know, with their play.
Exactly. It's like in snooker, they say you never feel like you're in the game until you get a frame on the board.
Yeah. Yes, so the English should really wrap up the test today, shouldn't they?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they haven't wrapped it up by lunchtime today, in fact. And I just look to pile on the misery for the Australians for the rest of the day, and then again tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, I was making an 18-3 prediction before it started, so I think I'm going to be pretty close.
That's looking pretty close, yeah. He's just decided to take off from red here, rather than push it into the lawn. He may well then make use of red as the hoop 6 receiver. He just wandered over to check what what kind of distance shot he'd have if he did run 6 to the boundary.
So he's rushing this to 2 back. Rushing to 2 back.
No, this is for hoop 6.
I was still in 6, sorry. He's been so around the houses.
Exactly,
I've got.
This is all because he ran hoop 5 up to hoop
that's
6.
right. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Morgan is
Another
starting
takeoff.
Sorry, yeah, he's got distracted by court 1. Morgan has got himself hampered after 3, trying to set up a delayed TP.
So Jeff Dawson's gone out to referee.
Yeah, so let's watch this. Bryant is taking off to yet another hoop, but he should be able to get something vaguely straight. The Wi-Fi today is not working at Hurlingham, so I'm unable to see any kind of,
Isn't it? Yeah.
YouTube chat. So if you're asking me questions, I'm not going to see them for a while. I will see them eventually, though. If Nelson has any mobile
I have a little bit.
connection, you
Yeah,
might be able
I can
to
have a look.
check out that. We had some interesting comments yesterday, especially during the pegged out ending. Well, Morgan misses his hampered shot, so there's going to be another chance for the New Zealanders here, either Chapman or Fordyce, probably Chapman. He's got the short shot. We'll step on to try and resurrect the situation for the New Zealanders. Bryant, meanwhile, has got a friendly bit of wire and run hoop 6 to even closer to red than it would have been if it just ran through straight. So he's got a trivial little hit. He's just going to have a chat with McCorkindale and discuss what the leave situation is. Because currently the balls are such that he's going to send Oppo to 2 back, which is not necessarily what you choose, but it's not a problem. It does still allow you to make an excellent diagonal spread, and some players, including Fulford, will choose to put Oppo at 2 back when they're making a spread.
Anyway, I've managed to look at the live chat.
Have we got any viewers?
Yes, we've got a few viewers
Excellent.
there, and
Well, welcome,
a
everyone.
few New Zealanders are online. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Andrew. It's probably evening for you, but very nice to see that you are watching this exciting match. New Zealanders are doing well. Also, another good morning from Kirsty. So yeah, I don't know how many viewers we've got. Where's the number? 61, is it?
61.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
reasonable.
what we've been consistently
Yeah.
sitting on
Yeah,
all week.
yeah.
I think.
Heads up toward you had over 100.
This match at Hurlingham yesterday was getting over 100, and that may be because as the Americans woke up later in the day, more of them started to tune in, or it may be because the commentary was far more entertaining at Hurlingham. Who knows? We'll do our best to keep you entertained.
Absolutely,
anyway.
yep. And there's a few Americans have said hello as well.
They'll be either up very early or up very late.
Yeah.
If they're watching from America.
So it's
anyway.
what about? But what's the difference there? 18 hours, is it?
It's 5 hours to the east coast of America.
Yeah.
So it's 10:30 here. So there'd be 5:30 in the morning there. So I guess it's possible that some might early risers.
Early risers, yeah. Anyway, Greg.
Brian's decided he wants partner at 2-back.
Yep.
So he's tried to play a sequence of shots that gets that, and he's not managed it. So blue is far too close to yellow to be able to send it all the way to 2-back here. He will probably be able to get it somewhere near red though.
Yeah, be mid-boundary. Mid-court. I mean.
That will allow him with 2 pivot balls to get a good rush to 2-back. So I don't expect this will cause him too much trouble, but it's not quite as he would have drawn it up on the playbook.
Actually, he's done
He's
pretty
got-
well
he's
with
got a
that.
good sub shot.
Very
He's got a
good.
good sub
I mean,
shot,
that's a good ratio. I mean, that's a good. What's that? 1.8 or something? 1.7.
Just shows there's a lot of technique in a stop shot. It's
There
not all
is.
just about having a spongy, soft mallet.
No, I was saying it's technique and it's also the mallet.
I mean, mallets do make a difference
They do.
for a
And
fixed
he's
technique.
playing with one of the old round heads, which would have been not a trimmer. It would have been the original
Pidcock.
Yeah. I think he's played with that mallet for quite a number of years. I've played Greg a few times over the years. The major one was in the first stage of the knockout in 2018. I got Greg in the first round.
Okay, and he was playing with that mallet then.
Yeah.
I imagine. I don't think. I think Pidcock may have even finished making mallets by 2018.
I got absolutely, because I got my first trimmer in 2015.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we would have had that for
But it
many
was
years
but it
before
was
then.
one of the first.
Okay, so this break is starting to get under control, which is good because he's just about to finish it. He's got 2 more hoops left to make, and he's going to be able to get some kind of recognisable leave in the end out of this. And
he's never.
is he a spread guy or an NSL guy? Do you know?
I would think he does both.
As the situation dictates.
I would think probably it's easier to get a spread with the way the balls are.
Yeah, he's certainly not going to get the NSL where he park a ball on the back of 2.
I think he's only had one good pioneer at hoops since that was about hoop 3.
I think this yellow ball here is the best pioneer he's going to have. Well, actually, the hoop 6 pioneer was good, but then he had to hit that without making the hoop. So he's going to get a good rush to 2-back. He will have. He has the option of an NSL or a spread still, so he could collect all the balls at 3-back and then do an NSL that way, or and that could be what he's doing. He's sending red to 3-back here, possibly because he's just not happy with the pioneer that he already has.
And I think there's nothing wrong with having 2 pioneers at a hoop. If you haven't got a good pioneer, go for the safer option and put a second one there.
That's what they say. 2 bad pioneers equals 1 good one.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
He's
yes, a hello from Logan's parents. They are watching in Ashburton.
Ashburton is in New Zealand.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's also a suburb of Melbourne, which is why I questioned it. They could live in Melbourne. I don't know them. Chapman is through hoop 1 on court 1. He's still got a hit in though. His receiver is nowhere near his striker ball, but I expect him to hit it. On court 3, Westerby is just about to make 3-back with the spread coming up there.
So he's made a very tidy break really on the whole.
Yeah. So Bryant's nicely in front of 2-back. So he'll run this, and then we'll see whether he's thinking
Yes, it's
spread
nice to
or
see
NSL.
a sea of black on the 3 lawns.
He's decided to club through 2 back and taken a chunk of wire, but still managed to get off the lawn. The worst thing is when you end up inside the yard line but not off the lawn. It seems psychologically a much longer shot when you do that. Chapman's hit his second hit in for the break already, so he's still trying to organise his break. He doesn't have any pioneers yet, but he'll sort that out shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a lovely day again. I think it's probably about 22,
forecast top of 28 today.
28 today, yep. And even hotter tomorrow and hotter on Wednesday. Mind you, probably Wednesday, because it's the spare day or the day in between the 2 tests. And sometimes it needs to be used to obviously to complete a test. At the moment, there's only 1 match that is not finished, and they may be able to finish that today.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping. So Bryant's decided it's going to be an SL, so he's collecting all the balls at 3 back.
He is.
He'll place one of the opponent balls on the back of 3 back, and then send the other one to the opposite side of the court. So he's going to be making 3 back off red, so I guess red will be the ball that ends up on 3 back. But with both opponent clips for 1, it doesn't actually matter which ball ends up on 3 back. He may put both of them in the right general area, so he gets options depending on exactly how far he runs 3 back by. So ideally he will rush red to just to the right of 3 back.
He wants to go to rush it out to towards corner 4, doesn't he?
Well, he'd like to be able to place the 3 back ball during the hoop approach, and then you don't have to touch it after you run the hoop.
True.
So that's why he wants to rush it slightly to the right of the hoop, but it's not fatal if he doesn't. There are lots of ways you can go about getting it there.
Yeah.
He's come up short with that.
Just be interesting to see what he does. Yeah.
So just come up short. So he can't place it in the ideal position now, but he'll be able to place it close enough. That will do, and then he'll be able to. He needs to be rushing yellow towards the east boundary after he places this. So it's awkward little couple of shots coming up. He has to be quite careful.
And they're very delicate shots too, which are always easy to overplay. Hello to Jim and Dawn they are club members of mine in Ariwa.
Hi, Tim and Dawn.
Jim
and Dawn.
Yeah.
Welcome to Roehampton. It's a beautiful sunny
Jim's
day.
a player and Dawn's been a great supporter over the years.
Croquet wag.
Yeah.
Bryant's just testing to see whether red is in an okay position as it currently is. But I think he'll probably still end up hitting it because he needs to rush yellow westwards. So
Seeing that it's got a swing.
Eastwards even.
Yeah.
On court 2, Chapman has managed to get his break organised, and now he's got a standard triple coming up. No, he hasn't. He doesn't have a standard triple.
And on 3, the Americans are weighing up what shot they should take after Aaron's leave. He's done a spread, red at the peg and yellow out by the boundary.
Chapman has a TPO option available here. I wonder if he'll take that on. We might bring you some of that action if he decides to start that. But
have there been any TPOs yet?
I don't think there have. There have been quite a few pegged out endings.
Yes, there have been a lot of pegged out, but I haven't actually seen a TPO. No.
No. Given how badly he's just rushed the potential PLE, I suspect we won't be seeing a TPO there either.
Anyway, Greg's got the
So
red
I
ball.
was suggesting he was going to rush yellow to the east boundary and then stop it across the west boundary. But I guess he's been unable to do that. I'm sure that would have been plan A, but instead he's left himself a rush.
So now he's got to he's rushed to yellow over and take
and
off back to the blue.
Yeah, which is definitely not plan A. But
no.
yeah, he's asked Logan to go and give him some idea of where to put it. Or to stick his foot on the ball when it crosses the boundary line.
Yes.
Field the ball.
Anywhere in
Logan
that
says,
vicinity?
yeah, anywhere over there, which I'm sure he didn't need Logan to tell him.
Yeah. Oh, great shot by
Essex
hit
hit
in.
his lift.
Yep. He took the short shot,
Yeah.
and he hit. He's a very good shot, though, Essex. Very good shot.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
he's probably one of the best ones here, I think.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. He missed all of his shots here 2 days ago, though.
Wow.
So he'll be glad to have finally managed to hit one.
Yep. Anyway, he's
So
rushed.
he'll have an equalising break there, probably.
Yep.
He may go for a TPO.
Yeah.
He does TPO sometimes, Essex. Speaking of TPOs, Chapman and Fordyce had a long chat about the possibility of the TPO on court 1, and I've no idea what the result was, but they have finished their chat, I can report. Chapman's going to continue his turn. Bryant has rushed yellow into a really nice position over there, actually, so it's not on the boundary, so it could be more defensive, but it does allow him plenty of opportunity to dig out a break should
And he's
the
done nice
Americans
takeoff.
miss.
Yep.
Beautiful takeoff.
Yep, sort of a
Those
yard
pinpoint
from
perfect
blue.
from there. And Logan's already standing on the spot on the boundary. He wants Bryant to rush blue too, but Bryant wants to come and see the exact blade of grass for himself.
Yeah, he wants it so that the red ball has no swing at those two balls, and also wired, hopefully from Aborg.
Yeah, it's pretty rare that someone manages to wire blue and black from the end of Aborg, but occasionally you fluke it. But the position of blue is dictated primarily by the position of red.
And you don't want to lead a double either. That's the other important aspect.
Yeah. And if there's any of red showing from the end of Aborg, you don't want to leave a half double where there's a flicker of red with the whole of blue in the background or something. Chapman and Fordyce agreed to not go for the TPO, so we're just going to see an equalising break over there on court 1.
Hi to Pip and Luke. I had a long talk with your brother yesterday. It was very nice to meet him. He certainly is your twin.
I'm starting to get the sense, Nelson, that you know everyone in New Zealand. Or at least everyone worth knowing.
If I had to have a claim to fame, I've actually played more players in the world than any other player. So that's my claim to fame.
That's quite the stat, isn't it?
Nearly 600 different people.
So Bryant rushed to the spot that he wanted. Corkindale seems satisfied with that. And now just leave the rush pointing at yellow.
He's just looking where he should place blue.
Yep, checking from the end of Aborg. McCorkindale was happy with whatever he saw there.
Moving at a couple of inches, I think.
Essex on court 3 has got his break instantly under control, so he the potential P lead, he was going to go for a TPO, is currently his hoop 2 pioneer, so he will may try for it. We'll let you know if he does, but at the moment it's just a 4-ball break.
So who are you backing, the Australians or the English?
Backing in the sense of who do I think is going to win?
No, who would you like to win?
Oh, as a professional commentator, I'm strictly neutral on this matter.
What a diplomatic answer.
I want to see high quality, entertaining croquet.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm a supporter of croquet rather than any
Right,
particular country.
Yes, I do agree. I think you want to see good croquet. But still, if you, I certainly am supporting the Kiwis.
That's okay, you're allowed to do that. We'll try and keep the commentary as balanced as we can. So, Bryant's done the job.
Balding has lifted the red ball.
4 back, and Balding has been sent out to take the shot.
And he's still taking the short shot.
Lifted the ball at 3 back, and he's got the choice of shooting at yellow or off-bow balls, but he's going to shoot at blue and black.
Yeah.
Adjusting his shooting gloves.
He's just settling himself.
Two casts and through the gap,
Ooh,
and
through
he
the
can't believe he missed it.
No, that's
So at that speed, the ball wouldn't have heeled off. So he just didn't start it on line. But,
he certainly has a lot of power in his swing,
yeah,
doesn't
I
he?
think he probably hit that hard enough, but just not on the right line.
No.
But yeah, that shot you can hit very gently and it will hold its line.
Yep.
I think
That's the beauty of actually taking that shot and not the shot down the line. You know, they usually stay much truer.
the trade-off is though that it gives away a standard triple.
It does.
But given that no shots have been hit down this east boundary in this tournament, and given how far south blue and black were,
Yeah.
it was definitely the right shot choice.
Yep.
I don't think you'll find many people disagreeing with that. At this level, and the guy who's about to play this turn, one of the best triplers in the world, I don't think giving him a delayed triple would make a whole lot of difference to him finishing
I
probability.
think last year, if I remember right, he managed to do 15 or 16 consecutive TPs.
Oh, I don't know if I have that stat. Let me check my New Zealand stats on McCorkindale. No, I haven't got a peeling streak for him. He does have a 29% peeling record in games
but
played
he did
in his
do, I think,
career,
15 or 16 consecutive peels last year.
Yeah, I do remember it was quite a long streak. The streak I have written down for him is he had in 2021 a 41 game winning streak, which is quite extraordinary. The fourth longest winning streak of all time in croquet.
I imagine Fulford would hold that record, would he, or not?
No, Fulford has the second or third longest streak. Where is it?
I think he has the longest streak for consecutive TPs.
Second longest streak by Fulford, and third longest peeling streak.
Ah.
So Fulford's best winning streak, it was in 1993. He won 43 games in a row.
Yeah.
Someone has won more than that in a row, and I can't remember who it is off the top of my head. It's not someone in this tournament, so I didn't write it down. What else can I tell you about McCorkindale? So he is an excellent international record.
Yeah, well, I was manager of the Open Short team last year in Tasmania, and Logan was in the.
He played in that, did he?
Yeah. As did Felix and Edmund. So the three of the 4 team are in the MacRobertson Shield side as well.
And McCorkindale, 3-time New Zealand Open champion.
That's right.
And the last 2 World Championships, he made the quarters at 23 and the semis in 25, both times losing to the eventual winner.
Yeah.
So he's a man with international croquet pedigree.
Absolutely.
And well, he's already showing us some skills. Look at that. That is perfect rush. Longest winning streak. Peter Couch, who I've never heard of.
Yes, Peter Couch.
New
Well,
Zealander.
he is, but you have to. Perhaps I should say you have to balance that with who did he play.
Well, yeah.
And it does make a big difference about who you've actually played.
Of course, yeah.
And even, I mean, at one time he was quite a, perhaps number 3 or 4 in New Zealand, but he was never actually selected for any international because he didn't tend to play the big tournaments.
Okay. So he just beat up a lot of old grannies in the winning streak, right?
I won't go that far, but
I speculate. But Logan mainly plays championship events, so his 41 game winning streak would have involved a lot of top players.
Very impressive. He's the kind of player that does well against very good players. He's got a very calm.
He can cope with the pressure.
He can, yeah.
He's just weighing up
and he's
here
had that right from the word go. He's got a younger brother who's a couple of years younger, who's also a very good player, and they managed to win the New Zealand doubles together.
Ooh, we've got some interest on court 3. Essek is going for the TPO,
he is.
and he's done the first peel already. So he's peeled 4 back after 3. And he's rushed back up after 4, and now he's going to organise the next peel before 6. So TPO is on court 3. On court 1, Chapman is just doing his equalising break, and then McCorkindale is about to commence his TP here. So we've got TPO on 3 and TP on 2 at the moment.
Yeah, Paddy's reached 2 back.
Yeah. So I think we'll keep an eye on 1. But we'll stick with the TP here, I think, because we've been watching this game the whole time.
Yep.
Assuming Essek completes his TPO, I suspect we'll pop over there to watch the 3-ball ending.
Yeah. Yes, games always get more interesting when a 3-ball or 2-ball. We had a few two-ball innings, haven't you, as well?
We've had a couple of 2-ball endings which have been really quite interesting, especially the one here yesterday.
Yeah, was that the one with Avery?
Avery,
Yes, I heard about that one. It was quite a comeback from him.
Yeah, 3 back versus Rover, and he found his way back. There were some scathing comments in the chat about the Australian tactics, which I thought were largely unfair. I think they maybe could have done 1 or 2 things differently, but
at the time you make the
back,
decision that you feel is right, you know.
Well, exactly. They on the Australian team, although not playing the ball that was in the game, was Stephen Forster, who is a veteran and knows his 2-ball tactics inside out.
7 times, I think, MacRobertson Shield.
I think so, yeah. And he had that famous victory against Zach Watson in the World Championship of Florida last year, which had the 2-ball ending in Game 5.
Absolutely.
And he won that one. So yeah, I think far be it from us to criticise his 2-ball ending tactics. Although in hindsight, you can often see something that you might have done differently.
Did he reach the quarters of the World's Forster last time?
I think he lost in the. Oh no! Yes, I think that's right.
I think he got the quarters.
Yes. I have that written down. I'm sure. Answer your question.
But you look at the placement of red there. It's absolutely.
Yes, quarterfinals.
Look at that placement. I mean, he's just got that
perfect,
sort of touch.
Yeah. This is his first break of the day. Let's not forget. So he's taken about 1 shot to get the hang of the speed of the court.
Yeah.
So he's making. So the main problem with the leave that they did is he has to make hoop 2 off partner, which means to get the easy triple, he's going to need a rush across after this, and it's not always easy to get that rush.
No. Yeah, and you on these longs you can roll it as well, but I mean, but you're less guaranteed. The Essex just done another peel, I think.
Yep. So 2 peels done, all under control, approaching 1 back. So he's
a very quick player, though. Essex.
Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, he plays very, very quickly.
Corkindale has got the length of his hoop run spot on.
Beautifully,
so this TP finish is very, very much on now.
Very much.
Just rush this to somewhere next
to
red.
He failed one of his triples because he was doing an Irish peel at Rover and his ball stuck in the jaws. He tried to do a half jump.
Yes, we were watching that.
Oh, you watched? Oh, right,
so,
yeah. Yes, I must have been watching it online.
Right, yeah, and then Rothman did the TP.
I mean, he could have come back and perhaps he could have done a full jump and come back and done a bombardment with the yellow, because the yellow was certainly in a position to be able to do that, which would have been a slightly perhaps safer option.
It's always risky doing the half jump.
It is always risky.
Peely jaws.
It's where it hits that ball is going to where it's going to send that ball.
He won't be happy with the placement of black there.
No,
he's overhit that by quite a lot. He's now going to be struggling to peel
he
4
probably
back after 3. He'll be able to jaws it still, depending on exactly how far he runs the hoop by. One option you can
do is to promote
use
with
red
the red
to flick black into place, but I would advise against that.
Yeah.
He's very, very close to the hoop, so he probably can't get enough power on red to.
And it's not really worth it,
No, usually what happens is you think so much about the bombard, you over approach the hoop and then end up.
Absolutely, don't put your break in danger. It's just not worth it.
That's probably the first wayward shot he's played in this break, so he'll be disappointed with that. But it's not fatal. He'll still have very little trouble.
He just doesn't want to run this very hard here.
Just gently through. He's very close to the hoop.
Yeah.
He's run through nice and straight. So
a little bit more than he wanted, perhaps.
Yeah. Ideally, if you've got your peely offline like that, you want to run the hoop just short of it rather than past it.
Absolutely.
But and I'm surprised he's put red on that side of the hoop.
I suppose this way he does get the peel, because then he goes across to the. But the chance of doing this is that you could actually bounce the black ball out of the hoop.
Yeah, possible Aspinall peel. I've never seen it in a real game, an Aspinall peel, but people always talk about it when they get really angled. Maybe Nigel Aspinall will pop down today. We can ask him about the correct technique for it. Essek is going to get the early Rover peel, going to 3 back in his TPO, so that will...
Which makes it makes you feel very comfortable about your TPOs if you've done your early peels.
Back to the time Logan's taking over this, he may well do the rover peel before Logan plays his next shot. As Essek is just about to get to his rover peel.
It's quite angled, that.
It is very angled. He'll just
I
be aiming
imagine
to jaws it from here.
Yeah.
He won't be trying to peel it.
Yeah. But trouble is he's got to come across it to come to red if he wants to get the rush on red, and that makes the placement of the black even more difficult, I think. He's not going to do that. He's done that way.
Nicely jaws, so that's fine. He'll
That's
come
fine.
back and rush peel that later on.
Yep. But as you say, I don't know quite why he put the red so far over that side.
Yeah, he was approaching from the eastern side of the hoop, so it would have been easier to leave it on the side he was peeling it from.
Which would made it a simpler.
I guess, anyway, it doesn't matter. He'll be able to explain that to us later
Yeah,
if we can get him in an interview. But have you ever heard of a Bryant leave?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I learnt this off Paddy Chapman's fantastic croquet website. A Bryant leave is where you put balls on the backs of hoops 1 and 3 back, and then
that was been done twice. Paddy did it against Matthew Essex, I think.
Yes.
And then
Bryant did it himself. Bryant did.
I mean, I have seen that leave. I've seen that leave in New Zealand a few times. You know.
I knew of the leave.
I never heard that it actually been credited to because I thought that James Death had done it too.
I mean, lots of players have done it, I call it a Bryant leave because that's what Chapman on his own website calls it.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay.
And the reason I mention it is because he's just done one on
Yeah. He's done one again now.
Yeah, he's done one just now.
Because it gives you a lot. That's the thing.
Gives you everything.
Yeah.
And as long as you get it right.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it gives away everything.
A lot.
So Essek has completed all of his peels of the TPO, so he just now has the last 3 hoops to make and then the peg out.
He's got a very smooth swing, Logan.
It's a nice rush. It's actually ended up almost too close to 4 back here, so he won't quite have space, I think, to get yellow.
He'll get it 3/4 away, I should think.
It should be fine.
Should be fine.
And then, there are always options about when to unjaws a jaws 4 back peel, and now is one of the options. After 5 is the other option.
Yeah. I like it now.
Most players prefer to do it now, I think.
But you've got to guarantee that rush out of 4, you know.
Yeah. He's been able to get yellow all the way to 6. He's compromised his rush peel a little bit by doing it, but it's obviously in a position where it's no
he's got
trouble
probably
to do
a full ball there to about a hit, so it makes it easier.
It's just,
no problem.
Gently smoothed it through, so he can either now take off to red, or he could play a pass roll going to red. Looks like he's going to play the takeoff. We saw, I can't remember who it was yesterday, playing a pass roll in this same situation and played it really well. It's a very playable shot as well. But
I'm very fast lawns, you know, can you know.
Good length on the takeoff there. Maybe going to be critical, a tiny bit short. I'll give him 9.5 out of 10 for that. But it doesn't matter that he's a little bit short because he actually wants to rush red quite south of 5 because he needs to give himself space to get a forward rush after 5.
Yep.
So, he doesn't want to be too tight to the hoop here. Well, or he basically runs the hoop from in the jaws, so he can perfectly control the distance of the hoop run. That's fine. He'll get some good distance on red here to get his forward rush. He doesn't want to have to be trying to roll to get up to black near the north boundary if he can avoid it. Then he'd probably end up having to roll across to peeling position.
Very nice.
Yeah.
We've even got a Kiwi watching us from the United Arab Emirates.
Okay.
Graham Beale. He was a very good player in his time in New
Not got his
Zealand.
forward rush there. No, he was going to have to play that role I was just talking about. Yeah, a lot of the New Zealand supporters back home will be getting quite
they
excited by
will.
New Zealand's 7-4
Yes, and,
lead.
And Steve Wardle from Great Barrier. Hi, Steve. He's been a manager of previous MacRobertson Shield
Okay.
team.
Do you know what the feeling is amongst the New Zealand supporters on New Zealand's chances of winning the whole event, winning the Shield? Because,
They are very positive. You know,
I was looking at, I didn't realise this until I started looking at it, that they were 2 games away from winning the Shield last time.
That's
And
right.
they had 2 11-10 results. If one game in each of those
and
goes
also
the other
they
way.
had to come back from. They had to win all 6 singles to actually win it, and they won 5 out of 6.
Amazing, yeah. That was that against England.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they lost to Australia also by 11-10.
Yeah.
It could have so easily
So
gone
close.
the other way.
I mean, I was actually hoping that this one would be one of the closest MacRobertsons ever played. If Australia had their, top team, it would have made any 4 of them could have won.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a
But
shame
now
the
it's only 3.
Australians have
Yeah.
sent out a B team for
Yeah.
this. And I'm hoping to get the Australian team manager on the commentary tomorrow to explain their selection policy. But we'll see.
Be interesting how much information you get.
Yeah, different people have told me different things.
Yeah,
I
I've
know
heard
that
things too, yeah.
some people were asking in the chat yesterday what's going on with that, and the American commentators at the time didn't know, and I'm not sure who exactly knows the full story, if anyone. I don't know the full
I
story.
think part of it was to do with their selection policy, that they had to play in certain events, and that the Fletchers didn't fulfil this requirement. Then they tried to change the regulations, and then Trevor Bassett
they changed it too late or something,
too late.
and
Trevor Bassett appealed, and it was his appeal was upheld.
Okay, so McCorkindale has not managed to get his peelie into position for the peel after 6. So he'd be a little bit disappointed by that, but yeah, that's what happens when you don't get the northward rush after 5.
Yeah, and I think Matthew is just finishing.
Essek is about to peg out his opponent ball, and then he will rush partner away to the east boundary, I suspect, and then his own ball into corner 2.
Yep, he'll separate his 2 balls. He won't leave them together.
So McCorkindale will just pop Peely into something like peeling position in front of Penalt, and he'll come back and have a go at the peel, ideally after 1 back, or if not, after 2 back.
Absolutely.
So Essex completed the TPO, he's done the peg out, and he just set the leave, and then we'll see what happens after that. McCorkindale's 1 back pioneer is pretty much perfect where it is, so it allows him to load 2 back from a bit closer than it might have otherwise been.
And I think Paddy's just creating
Chapman
a leave.
Chapman and Fordyce are just figuring out the
leave,
details of the leave, but they've got both opponent balls on hoops 1 and 4 for the Bryant leave. We probably haven't got your vision of that one, but if you want to see what the Bryant leave looks like, go to Paddy Chapman's Croquet website called Croquet Dev, and you will see the Bryant leave.
Yeah, and as you say, a ball on 1 and a ball on 3 back. Oops.
Great shot there by McCorkindale. Beautiful length.
Nice touch.
2 back pioneer.
Yep.
Look at that. Perfect. Just held slightly to the boundary side, but no trouble at all there.
So it'll be interesting to see. Watching this triple is good to see that being done. But the game on lawn 3, I think, is now going to become the exciting game, because you're going to see lots of different decisions made by the Kiwis and the Americans.
Yeah, you might see a lot of wiring and cornering.
Yeah,
we've watched a couple of 3-ball endings, expecting excitement already in this
and
tournament.
it didn't
only
go that
to
way.
find that it was more exciting to watch the grass on the court grow.
But dry, was it? Yeah.
So I think let's keep watching McCorkindale, see if he can finish this turn.
Yeah.
Because this is an actual finishing turn.
Yep.
And then once that's over, maybe if something interesting happens in 3, we'll flick back.
I mean, it depends on they might go for try and get the 3-ball out right from the word go, which sometimes the players attempt.
Yeah, the Essex doing the standard leave with a ball on the east boundary. with hoop 4 in the way of the big roll up to hoop 1,
Yeah.
and then he'll put his partner ball, his striker's ball in the corner 2.
Yeah.
And then the usual response is you try and roll up to hoop 1 from the east boundary ball, and if you don't get position, you hide behind hoop 1 and leaving a squeeze position. But we'll worry about that when they get there. So McCorkindale's made 1 back, rushed to the north boundary, and now he's going to load 3 back after moving the furniture out of the way.
Mallets and chairs all on the way.
Yeah, you need quite a lot of space for this shot because he's got to stop north of black.
Yeah.
And I think it's hard to tell from my angle, but it looks like he might want to go slightly past black because otherwise the hoop might be in the way of the death roll down to yellow, but it's hard to tell from here. So there's his shot. And blue looks a tiny bit short. Red's excellent though. So
Not much. I mean, I think it's.
Yeah, well, I was thinking he might want to rush black slightly towards the west, so his right, but it's probably fine.
You've got to allow yourself room to get past them down to
yeah,
yellow.
that's it. The main thing is you just don't want Pennold in the way, and he
that's
has
right.
done exactly that. He's put Pennold in the way, so
he's
now
got
can't
to take off
peel
there.
here. He's going to take off to yellow, rush yellow back up after 2 back, and then have another go at the exact same thing.
If he had tried to peel blue at this stage, it's what's called a death roll. So it's a sort of, I suppose, because it's a bit of a risky shot.
It's not named after the England player.
No, it's
but
not.
the name with the same spelling but different pronunciation. So he's going to take off.
And I think that's the better option. It's
goodness, he's got the length of this court perfectly.
Beautifully, yeah. He's got a good touch.
Amazing. If anyone's watching, wondering the right way to play croquet, it's this. Get your pioneers within a metre of the hoop every time.
Absolutely.
And you're never going to break down.
No, makes life a lot simpler and gives you a lot of confidence as well.
Yeah. Rothman's taken the lift shot on court 1 and I think missed.
It's amazing. We've seen 3 lift shots taken by the Americans, and they've all elected to take the short shot.
Yeah.
So it's obviously in there.
I think they're learning finally.
But it's obviously they must have had some discussions about it and said, no, we're going to take the short shot every time,
Well, the New Zealanders in that case will respond by pushing their balls further up the boundary and making that short shot longer.
Yeah.
So 2 back made, and now he'll rush back up to Peely.
So let's see what Felix does here.
Yeah, so Felix has played his open shot and he sent Watson's yellow ball really north. You wouldn't choose to put it. I don't know why he put it there. That's a long way north. He's actually put the American balls very close together. There's a risk that they can just hit in and finish if he takes position at hoop 1 here.
Well, it was that, but they're on 3, remember, with yellow.
I didn't remember that. Yes, good spot.
Makes a bit of a difference.
Yes, so they won't just hit in and finish. Well, I mean, they still could, but
but it does make a difference.
Far less likely than if he's just poking a pioneer out of the hoop. Yes, good spot.
And knowing Felix, he'll go for even though it's well, he might actually just. I think he's going to go for position. I think
take the squeeze.
Yeah, but he does like to play a big hoop. He's that kind of. He's putting the squeeze, and good option.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
probably want to be slightly closer, but that's fine. He's a good hoop runner.
Yep.
So McCorkindale is now looking for a spot where he can rush Peely 2, where he still has access to his pioneer at 3 back.
Yeah.
It's got a slightly tighter line because of the position of the pioneer. He's actually opted to not even try the death roll here, which some players don't like playing the death roll, so it's a legit play.
Yep.
And
also you've got the balls nicely set at Penalt. It makes the peel while you're making Penalt much easier.
Yes, but with one caveat, which is you really, really want a forward rush out of 3 back.
Yeah.
Anytime you have to roll from kind of just south of 3 back up to your Peely at Penalt, things can go wrong.
Absolutely.
You can end up like...
I was talking to David Openshaw yesterday. I said you could write a book about how you can fail Rover in an appealing turn. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's so many things that can go wrong.
Ian Plummer's website, I think, lists the 14 things that can go
Wrong,
wrong on
yeah,
the straight
yeah,
rover
yeah.
peel. Nice shot there from Logan. So he's going to have space to get his forward rush
Get the
here.
forward rush there. Mm. They're not bringing around the coffees.
No, we will have afternoon tea though,
Yeah.
on there, which
I'd
has
love
been
coffee
very good
there.
the last few
If I can
days.
go and grab
You
one.
can go and grab yourself a drink.
Yeah, thank you.
Not super happy with that approach because he's left himself a little bit angled on the hoop. He wanted to be straighter to guarantee the forward rush, so he's had to give this a little bit more oomph. He's done okay though. It's not a rush pointing at Penalt, but it is like a half ball cut towards Penalt, so he should be able to get this close enough that he can make his next shot much easier. He can certainly cut this towards the peg, and that would be absolutely fine. If you can get this somewhere near the peg, then it will be a much easier roll up than if he was trying to do it from near 3 back. Okay, he just doesn't want the peg to be in the way here, and he's just okay. The peg, though, is in the way of the line of red. You'd normally send red just to the west of Penalt.
That's right, yeah.
But now he's going to have to send it
get
quite a long way
out.
west. Yeah. That's a bit of a shame. Webby got his squeeze on court 3, and the American just played the yellow ball away into corner 4. So they've got corners 2 and 4, and Webby's now trying to run hoop 1 all the way down to corner 2.
His good GC experience there showing.
He's got the wrong wire though, so he's got quite a long shot at 2. Now Logan has not played that role particularly well.
No,
I was talking about how he has the speed of the lawn perfectly. Well, he's overhit that one just by a tiny bit, but it's now going to be really hard to get his rush to peeling position here at Penalt. He needs to flick it on the left, and he's not done it. So he should have gone for the death roll now, knowing that he wasn't going to be able to get the peel here. Wishing he'd gone for the peel before. At the time, it seemed like the right choice, though. It's not a criticism.
He can still move the black,
So he'll move the black back to north of Penalt, but now it's become a straight double, and straight doubles can go wrong, as we've seen many times already this tournament.
Yeah, you catch too much wire when you're doing the peel, and it only ends up not going beyond the peg, and then you've got to get a good rush on that down to Rover. So many things can go wrong.
So many things.
It's just so much nicer if you can have your partner ball at Rover at a much earlier stage. So Felix is doing a roll out of corner 2.
Yeah, Webby hit the probably 8 metre shot at the corner ball, and now he's trying to roll off hoop 2 from corner 2.
Going to be short, I think.
It's short.
It is short.
I'd be disappointed with that.
Yep.
So now it'll turn into a tactical game.
Yep.
Logan's got good position at 4 back. Looks like he's going to club it. There he goes, smashes it through to the boundary.
I mean, he could get a wide position at 2, but it's not. I think it's not really. Red's gone quite a long way.
Yeah, it won't be a wide position when it can run hoop 2.
No.
I don't think. Okay, now what's Logan going to do? He's going to rush yellow to he's going to aim for somewhere on the way to the peg, I imagine. Doesn't want to go past the peg. Oh dear. Oh my goodness me. Oh. So he rush peeled hoop 3 on that shot after running 4 back. Yellow cut half ball and went straight through the middle of hoop 3. So that could have landed in the jaws of hoop 3, which
Could
would
have
have been not fatal, but really, really bad.
Bad.
And instead, he's just become the luckiest croquet player in at the venue. Maybe he decided to take on a ridiculously long and angled hoop 2, which is not at all a terrible idea, but he's bounced off to somewhere near the peg. Indication of how hard he hit that shot. So this is a very standard position for McCorkindale. He's played yellow to peg high and not at all on the line of Penalt and Rover, so that when he peels Penalt, he doesn't run into yellow.
That's right, he doesn't want the black going into yellow.
He's then gone to red. Red will be a side escape ball for Penalt, and then he will go over to black and then rush that into peeling position. So this shot doesn't really matter so much. Red can finish in loads of places and it'll be fine, but the key shot is
get
getting
the rush on the
black into a very short and very straight position in front of
so if you can Irish, it's even better. So it gives you that nice stop shot peeling position.
The closer you can get it to Penalt, the more control you have over the distance of the peel, and that's the key. You need that peel to go definitely past the peg and closer to Rover the better. So red's in a nice spot there. It looks like he's got good rushing position of black. Just needs to get the length of this shot right. It's a little bit of a cut, probably a 3/4 ball cut to get it in front of the hoop. Playing it from close, and that looks pretty good. I think that's good. It's a tiny bit angled.
Tiny bit angled,
but he's so close that this should be fine. He will be taking some wire on the way through.
And it doesn't matter whether the blue lands in the hoop or only just goes through. He's got the escape ball with red.
There is a spot where blue can land where he can't hit red. We saw that with Deeth's QP finish yesterday. But he's going to be playing at a pace where
it's only going to be just
happens.
through the hoop, you know.
Yeah, he won't even be thinking about that possibility.
No.
He'll just be thinking about hitting it at the right speed so that black lands bang in front of Rover.
Yep. And not hit the peg on the way down.
Yeah, well, he has no control over that.
No, he does not.
But he will be hoping that it misses the peg for sure.
I mean, technically, if it goes straight, it should hit the peg, but you just hope you just get a little bit of wire and it sends it slightly left or right of the peg.
Corkindale's a guy who likes to get down on the ground to line up his peels.
Yep.
And he's
spent
some time doing that.
Over on one.
Fordyce has run into a bit of trouble.
He's
he was trying to rush the ball near hoop 4 to hoop 2, and I think it's clunked into the peg because he's now trying to roll to hoop 2 from the peg.
Yeah.
So he's a good hoop runner, so as long as he gets straight, he might still have a chance.
Anyway, here's Logan's second peel of his triple.
Oh, he's taken way too much wire.
Way too much wire. It's landed right about level with the peg, the black ball, and so that makes it a lot more difficult.
We've seen this so many times this weekend. So what a lot of players have tried to do at this position is tap red, and then use red to hit black closer to Rover.
Yeah, but that's a long distance. I mean,
it's a long distance, but it's also more or less a risk-free shot.
It is a risk-free
as long as you play it with a pace that if you miss everything, red stays on the lawn. Fordyce has failed hoop 2, so that will give the Americans a chance they maybe weren't expecting. Okay, it looks like Logan is looking for that bombard promotion thingy. He's going to have to judge some pull because blue will be going to yellow here. And he needs to get to a position past yellow so that if the bombard misses completely, he can still rush yellow back north of black. So lots of things can go wrong here, but none of them will be fatal to him finishing the break. He may not finish the game necessarily though. There it goes. He's done it right there.
And it's nice that it's actually gone towards yellow, which makes getting that line much easier.
So he's going to be able to rush yellow onto the line. He then wants to rush black down. So that's gone quite well.
It's gone quite well. Yeah. If gone the other way, it would have made it a lot harder. Yep.
Nice little shot.
Yep.
He cut it to give himself a little bit more space because yellow. Well, ideally, I think like yellow was a deep ball here. He'll probably aim to play this maybe on the line of hoops 1 and 4.
Yep.
Something like that. But he's not going to get a side ball, I don't think. Well, he may play it as a side ball. We're about to find out.
Yep. You just got to concentrate on making sure he gets a simple rush on the black.
Yeah, that's the key.
Cut
He's
it.
not even got a side ball.
No, and also it didn't stay straight on the black.
That heeled off a little bit trying to get the rush as well.
Yeah. He's now got to cut the black to a peeling position at Rover.
This may be a jaws and jump followed by a 7-meter hit in on yellow.
Let's see how well he does this. It's not bad.
Yeah,
Stayed pretty straight.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Yep.
Whether it's close enough for him to feel confident Irishing, I don't know.
No.
Some players would probably Irish from here, and some would prefer the stop shot.
Problem again with the Irish there, if you only just get through, hitting either yellow or red is going to be a difficulty.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you play the stop shot and black takes a bit too much wire, you end up having to jump, and then you've got a very long hit in coming back.
Yeah.
There's no perfect situation here.
The Americans are together in corner 4.
And Webby hasn't made any
And
more.
Webby has made no more progress, no.
His ball's in corner 2, so
Yep.
yeah, it's going to be a bit of cat and mouse for a
Yep.
while on court 3. So we'll stick with McCork and
Yeah,
Dale, because this is quite an
go.
exciting stage here.
Yep.
Lots of interesting things could happen at this point.
Yep.
I've lost count of the number of straight Rover peels that have gone wrong in this tournament. This could well be another one. I'm about to find out.
It's certainly easier than the one he failed when he jawsed, when he failed when he jaws and tried to do the half jump. It looks straight at
I
me.
think it's it's a little bit straighter. He has gone for the Irish, and that is ideal.
That is
a
ideal. You could
fantastic
not ask for a
shot,
better shot,
What
could
a
you?
shot. And blue is bang in the middle of the jaws, so he can now run this easily to a spot where he can tap yellow.
Go to red, send red down past black, and get his rush back to the peg.
Wow, that was a phenomenal shot there. You have to swing that so straight, because if you're just a tiny bit off straight, blue will end up stuck on the wire of Rover rather than
and as you know, these hoops are not kind when the ball hits the wire.
Yeah, although the ground is pretty kind, so you can get away with things on these hoops, even though they are quadways compared with quadways in firmer ground. Set to ball on yellow, he just needs to play a takeoff here that gets him a decent rush of red down towards black.
Yep. He's got a lot of space to manoeuvre this.
Lots of room. Basically nothing can go wrong from here. Until he gets to rushing black into the back of Rover.
I was just going to say that.
I've
seen that happen before.
The three things that could go wrong are he doesn't get a rush of black towards the peg at all, or he rushes black towards the peg, but it runs into Rover, or it runs into the peg. But I'm sure we won't see any of those because he's got the perfect rush of red down to the right spot now, so he's going to be able to leave a micro rush of black into the position he wants near the peg.
Yes, I think the worst situation ever I had was rushing from corner 3 to have the ball land on the peg. Sit on it.
I've had that to my opponent in a game as well. So he's not rushed red to the perfect position, so he won't be able to get perfect rush, but he'll just need to make sure he misses Rover. I think black's very straight, so if he misses Rover, then he won't hit the peg. Yeah, that's lovely.
Pretty good.
His choice, whichever side he prefers from
Yeah,
Rover.
I would think he's going to the right, I would think.
Yeah. Good length. That's perfect.
Very nice
yeah.
length. Look at that. Perfect length.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the kind of length peg out you
absolutely,
want.
isn't it?
Okay, so game one.
Game one
to
for the
New
Kiwis,
Zealanders
yeah.
in court 2, and meanwhile the Americans have the innings in both the other games.
Yep.
So we'll switch over to court 3 in a sec as soon as McCorkindale pegs this out.
Yep.
He's got a longer peg out for blue than he had for black.
Well done, Logan.
26
Great.
TP to New Zealanders there.
Nice play from Logan.
Excellent. Right,
Yeah,
let's
really
go and
well
check
done.
out the pegged out ending on court 3.
Three,
I'm going to
yeah.
take a 2-minute break.
Yeah,
I'll be
do.
back
Okay.
with you.
Yep. I'll hold the fort. Are we going to switch the camera over to 3, and we can watch this? Sorry.
The one up there can film all 3.
Oh, can as well. Okay, wonderful. So at the moment on 3, the Americans have the innings. Felix is on hoop 2, and his ball is in corner 2. So it's a bit of a cat and mouse game at the moment. The Americans can now actually not even give blue a shot at any ball because it's ball that they haven't touched the blue ball. So I imagine he will be leaving a little dolly rush for yellow. Yep, looking for a wide position and a little dolly rush. Oh, the wind's picked up a bit here. It's got a bit cooler. So the Americans have set with their little dolly rush, and the Kiwis are going to have a look, see what sort of rush they've got, and then make a decision where they're going to place blue. So I think it's going to be some in and out shots played here. What the Kiwis don't want to do is give the Americans a chance of a 3-ball break. They want to engineer it so they can possibly get a 3-ball break themselves. I haven't been watching the game on 1, but the Americans seem to are off the lawn, and the Kiwis are on the lawn. I didn't see what actually happened, but I presume the Americans have broken down. I think it looks like hoop 6 may have been a breakdown, because there's certainly a clip on 6 and a blue
clip
ball
on 6 and a blue ball in front of 6.
Yeah,
but
so that
blue wasn't the ball that was running 6. So
wasn't it?
No, it's a red clip on 6.
yes, it's a bit hard to see exactly what happened.
News from Hurlingham, if you're not watching that, Fulford is game up and Death is game up.
Right.
Early action there. Okay, so let's check out this 3-ball ending.
Yeah, so the Americans have set a dolly rush for 3, and
4 or 5? I can see a clip on 5. I think that.
Oh, sorry, for 5. I'm sorry, I meant to say and Felix has shot down into corner 1.
I like that. Corner one's a good choice here, because if the rush doesn't go
Well,
well,
yep.
then he may end up, or if the hoop run goes badly for some reason,
Yep.
he may end up with a shorter shot than if he stayed
Exactly
up
what happened to me against in the Worlds against Greg Bryant. I had a rush like that to 5, and he had come down to corner 1. I stuck in 5, and he hit.
Yeah. Now, the single ball player always has this balance between not giving an easy break away to the 2-ball player, but still giving themselves a chance of hitting in.
It's a pretty good rush. Pretty good
Yeah,
rush.
be happy with that rush. But he is probably too close to get a forward rush to
Yep.
6. So we may see making hoop and then hiding behind hoop 5 or something like that. Oh goodness, he's left himself an unnecessarily long hoop given where he was approaching from. It's one of the hallmarks of the Americans is their average hoop length is significantly longer than the players from any of the other countries.
I don't know whether that has to do with these Americans, that they play GC a lot, and therefore it doesn't worry them to have longer hoops. I don't know if that is a
I was
factor.
listening to Tom Balding's commentary yesterday, and he implied something along those lines.
Because all 4 of the who were in the GC teams event are in the American Mac side.
It's going to catch them out when they get to Southwick and Surbiton if they keep playing like that.
Absolutely, yeah. These sort of conditions are fine, but when you get into more difficult conditions, it can be much more of a factor. I don't think he's necessarily going to get a wiring position here. He's gone for it, but he may have, because he's got a peg and a hoop possibly in the way.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell from this angle.
And even if it's not,
No, it's not something that...
It's not an attractive shooting opportunity.
No, it's not.
Unless somehow they accidentally leave a double target, perhaps.
But at the same time, the New Zealanders have to shoot at some stage. I mean, okay, they're going to get a lift, and that's often the time when it does shoot.
But it's also the time when if you hit, you have the least available
absolutely.
option to dig out the break.
So sometimes waiting too long before you take that shot can be your downfall, really.
Yes, we talked about this in some of the 3-ball endings earlier this week. It's always this choice that the single ball player has to make about when they take that shot, and you can wait too long. But then a couple of times, players have been, the single ball player has been very patient, and the perfect opportunity has arisen for them. And they've hit it and then ended up winning. So, all sorts of things could happen yet, but he's playing with a very experienced partner who will give him some useful advice about being patient. Yes, because
knowing the 2 players, I would say that Barron is a much more cautious player than Felix. Felix is a much more aggressive player. Perhaps that's to do with youth, and also probably Felix is a better shot than Aaron.
So Americans have not left a rush to their next hoop, which will dissuade Webby from taking the long shot, I suspect. But on the other hand, it would be a good one for him to hit, because he could then get himself a rush across to his hoop and an instant 3-ball break.
Absolutely. But it's a risky shot at the same time.
These are always the.
I don't know what they're looking at now.
The players have to make.
They're making some discussion about the. I think something to do with hoop 2 being crooked, or I don't know what it is. Anyway, they are getting hammers out.
Absolutely no idea. Perhaps.
What's the problem, Richard?
They want to tighten the hoops. Things makes it easier to run.
Does that mean Webby is going to have a go at hoop 2 from here?
Well, yeah. I mean, we probably have I think the bucket is a good place to keep that.
Okay. Well, I think while they're faffing about, we watch the opening in game 2 of court 2, since there's some actual croquet going on. So we've seen a standard opening so far. East boundary, corner 2. And this is third turn.
Third turn. Going for partner ball. And he hits the dead centre. I wish he did that in the last game.
Centre ball, that one held its line that time. So that will make him feel better, because up till now he hasn't taken croquet.
No. And it says now 20 to 12 in the morning. They've been playing for About hour on 40.
Oh, the viewers will be able to see that because it's on the scoreboard. The match
Of course
time.
it is.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so the hoop 2 was hammered in for no obvious reason since Webby decided to shoot at corner 4, and now the Americans are going to try and rush into yet another wide position.
Yes, it's interesting too that he's not even going to bother to try and make 6 at the stage. All he's trying to do is, again, a little bit like he did at 5, give himself a little dolly rush to his hoop, and Blue doesn't have a shot at all.
I think the main problem was his rush wasn't pointing at hoop 6. So
Yeah, but it
really
still wasn't. You don't want to be in the middle of the court if you're not guaranteed to make that hoop.
Yeah, it can be really problematic when you're stuck on hoops 5 and 6 or Penalton Rover as the 2-ball player, because you can't leave yourself a short rush to the hoop and also leave the single ball player an impossibly long shot. You have to do something slightly different. So they're trying to leave a wide rush from corner 2 at hoop 6, which is fine. They better make sure they get this one wide, because otherwise Webby will be taking the shot at it.
Absolutely. But since they rushed it to a very good position, I imagine it to be totally wide.
Balding has played a bad shot. Having hit third turn, he's got taken off to corner 2, and then he's rolled the corner 2 ball to south of peg high. So he's leaving a really quite short shot for his opponents on to his McCorkindale on the 4th turn, and I'm sure that wasn't intentional. I'm sure he didn't mean to hit it quite that far south. He'll be disappointed he has. So
yes, given Logan, it's certainly a very hittable shot.
Yeah, but the shot at opponent balls from the end of A balk is a similar distance. So yeah, I don't know if he's necessarily giving away more than he otherwise would have. But, I don't know. Maybe that is what he intended to do. I don't think most players would want to have hit it quite that far south. Though. Okay, so the Americans are at least making this slightly more watchable by not spending hours over every shot in this ending. They rushed to their spot, picked a spot for the wide rush, and then have just played it. So that's good.
They're both quite quick players, though.
It's much more spectator friendly. So now Webby has to decide what to do. He hasn't even looked at shooting it.
No, he's going up into 3, I think.
So, he's just going to keep going around in circles. We saw in a similar ending with Forster, I think on day 1, where Forster just refused to go to a corner. He kept shooting to the middle of boundaries, which seemed to work for him. It's not the conventional wisdom, but it was.
I don't mind that as a tactic. I really don't.
Yeah, he was hoping to generate a slightly shorter shot for himself at some point.
Yeah.
So in this situation, he would probably have chosen to go middle of east boundary, or maybe even middle of west boundary, in the hope that the Americans would misapproach a hoop or something like that.
Anyway, Logan's decided to take the B-balk shot at the...
No, this is the least likely shot option that I would have chosen here. He's got a choice of 2 short shots, and he's decided to instead take the longest possible shot. Webby's decided to go to corner 3 in the end, which is completely reasonable. He's just going to wait for his opportunity. And McCorkindale's not quite taking the east boundary shot.
He's taking the inside ball, isn't he?
Shooting at the in-lawn ball from in front of hoop 3. So he's taking the hill out of play, which is quite sensible.
There's a little flick he has in his swing.
No, it didn't look good. Yeah, that looked bad off the mallet. Mallet didn't come through straight there. So
he has a little sort of S he does at the end of his swing.
Yeah, double pendulum thing. So Webby's gone into corner 3, and the Americans haven't stood up yet. Just as we're praising them for getting on with things. I'm very good at commentators' curses.
Yeah, yes, there was a lot of that with you and Annabelle yesterday, I thought. Commentator curse, you know.
But I've also predicted a lot of things correctly.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's how you do it. You just keep predicting everything, and sometimes things work out, and other times they don't.
Law of averages, yes.
So Watson's taken his rush to 6. So overhit that by quite a bit. And
yes.
Some players would not be happy with that, and they just decide to lay another wide rush, which he could do.
But knowing the they are so much more.
He will look at this and go, "This is a totally normal place to be approaching it from." And he's put his receiver at 1 back, which is also odd. You wouldn't normally see that.
No.
He's grovelled through 6, and now he's going to be able to hit Red though. For him, this is just a tap short Roquet.
They're very confident players, the two of them. I think they really have a.
Nicked it.
Well, it's actually quite good, really.
Yeah,
just nicked that.
He was probably aiming for the left edge of it to give himself an easier approach.
Absolutely.
So he's going to make at least one more hoop on this turn.
Yep. So a lift hoop is coming up.
Webby won't really care about this. He's clearly just waiting for the lift shot anyway. So this will just accelerate things a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice approach.
Nice approach.
He's sent Red a fair bit too far west, so he's not going to get a good rush to 2 back. But he might get something like a rush to 2 back. No.
Rush to the line.
So he definitely won't be trying to roll up to 2 back from there, because that would be suicide.
So he'll be probably splitting the balls after
we'll
this
see
croquet
here
stroke.
Is he'll just rush Red off the lawn, and I guess Essig wants him to cut it south, because this is blue is for hoop 2. So.
Yeah. Where do you think you'll put yellow?
Max distance east boundary.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought too.
And just pushing Red a little bit further south on the takeoff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I just looked over in time. So after McCorkindale missed his long lift shot, Maloof played the next turn. Ignoring the corner 4 ball, just played the standard thing, loaded hoop 2 perfectly, got a good rush to hoop 1, and then stuck in hoop 1.
With Greg's black ball sitting about 3 yards from the hoop.
It's a squeeze position though, because yellow is central in the hoop, and black is not the easiest to hit position there. And then Red's sitting up at hoop 2, so he'd probably just shoot at the ball in the hoop, I think.
Yeah, it gives them a lot of hits.
And there are no really good there are good defensive options. It comes down to how confident he's feeling. Well, I said Watson would play to max distance east boundary. Instead, he's gone to corner 4, which is a mistake, because the only thing it does is give a shorter shot to Webby.
Absolutely,
and he was always going to shoot at the ball on that side, because Red was always going to be
put
his pioneer. So
put up where you often do your leave,
that was a mistake. But we'll see shortly whether it was a fatal mistake.
Oh, that wind's picked up a bit.
Yeah, it's less windy than yesterday though. The wind is down slightly. I think it was 13 knots. Yesterday. I did a full weather report.
I didn't think of bringing a jacket.
I wonder if the Wi-Fi has woken up yet. Maybe I can do a full weather report. We had any any viewers at the moment?
It was about the similar number.
Okay.
At the moment it's 22.
22 viewers.
No, sorry, 22 degrees, and heading towards 26 about 4 o'clock.
75 viewers.
75. Wow.
As the Americans gradually wake up on the East Coast. Bryant's decided not to shoot at the
It
ball
must-
in the hoop. He
it
obviously felt that
felt-
there was too much wire in the way and was giving too much away if he missed. But I think this gives away everything as well. Oh, so Webby just took the shot at the corner four
And
ball
missed.
and missed it. So that may be the best opportunity he gets.
Yep.
Maybe, but he might get some other chances. And so
Let's just have a look what we've got
not,
here.
definitely not working. No. The Wi-Fi is definitely not working though, so put the computer away again.
So what have we got here? Seeing what we've got here. Live chat. Oh, that's the wrong one.
So Watson has a little bit of a rush north out of corner four. I suspect what we'll see is he clubs it into corner three, takes off to red on the west boundary, and then rolls to corner two, leaving a rush to two back. Seems like the most likely outcome. Nice shot. There's the rush up the boundary. Don't know if it'll reach the corner. That does hill off a little bit. I think it's reached the corner. I think he's played that very well. Right, Essex yarding it into the
Of course,
corner.
now he has to leave Felix a shot because he's used him, so he can't go for a wide position.
Taking shots is
Or
that
just- yeah.
unless you give away the game, you're
Yeah.
going to get another shot.
You
pretty
are.
soon.
That's right.
So, the only thing he wants to not do here is take off the lawn next to red. But I'm sure he won't do that.
I mean, obviously, the defensive thing is to stay separated between red and yellow, and then wait till the next turn when you could actually get yourself, if you don't touch the blue ball, into another wide position.
That looks like good length here. Yep, that's good length. So tap red and then roll them into corner one.
You could be more patient though, and not put the two balls together.
It could, but no, I think you should roll them into corner one, because even if Webby hits the longest possible shot of
I know,
croquet,
yeah.
it's at the opposite end of the lawn from his hoop, and the opposite corner from the next few hoops in his break.
Yeah.
So it would be a nearly impossible break build even if he did hit it.
Yeah, but you could just go along a book line and not put your two.
I agree. There are more defensive options than that, but I think I wouldn't be worried about Webby hitting that shot.
Yeah.
If I was close to corner one,
Yeah.
that would be fine. Yeah, it's a calculated risk.
But,
I guess the risk.
but
they
where
didn't
he's
need
going
to
is not
take
close.
at the moment.
It's not that close to corner one. He's
No,
going level
no,
with the hoop one.
Essex is
And that-
trying to get
and
the
that-
spot
and
that's
that's
wide by the peg, which seems a
Yeah,
bit
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that just shortens the shot.
and so if he does actually leave the ball in open, it does give Felix a lot more.
But it then also gives the Americans a break. if
It
he
does
misses
well,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, so if blue misses either yellow or red here, it's going to end up south of yellow. And then yellow can rush into the corner, and it's got a lot of space to get it out towards three back and still hold for the rush to two back. I think that will be the thinking of why they've stopped there.
Yeah.
So it's, what you might call a trap. It's a shot that is more or less suicidal if the opponent misses it.
Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, it's starting to get to the point where Webby will be thinking, well, I've got to hit something.
I've got to hit
at some
something
point.
at some point. Yeah. And if he's probably got yellow open and black wide, isn't he? Or is it red open
I
as
think
well?
they're both wide open.
Right, both wide open. So, but
Okay, so
They've won the test.
So
Yeah.
Deeth has wrapped that up at Hurlingham there for the English. And any big peeling finishes? Okay, six up in game 2. There you go. So
Yeah, first one. You said that they'll be starting to try them out now.
exactly. Yeah, he's done it in the game that clinches it. For
Yes.
the English.
Deeth always goes for the impressive.
Yeah, that's why people like to see him.
Oh, absolutely. I think
That's probably why we have so few viewers. They're all watching Deeth and his sextuplers.
he is the most talented player I think I've ever
And
seen.
he's the form player of this event.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we'll see that more as the tournament goes on. We won't see
Though
any-
his record in previous Max has not been
his
not
record
been
in
great.
previous Max has been bad. I agree, but he's in the form of his life.
He is, yeah,
And
yeah.
He's just. I think he's just starting to work out how to deal with these big events mentally.
Yeah.
In a way that he wasn't able to in the past.
No.
That's just my feeling.
Yeah.
Haven't asked
He's
him
just
about
he's just such a wonderful player to watch. I think.
Yeah,
I
we look
just-
forward to seeing him back here
He's
tomorrow.
certainly my favourite player to watch.
Yeah, we didn't have the live stream of it, but you may have heard about his 7-tuple peel.
Yeah, I did. I
here,
heard about it
last
during the Gold
weekend.
Cup. Yeah, that certainly had a lot of peeling turns that tournament, didn't it?
Yes, there was a lot of peeling going on. It was super advanced, so it
Yeah,
encouraged more
which of
peeling
course,
turns.
yes. Yeah,
And I was the manager. I told the players that if there were 2 players tied for first,
Yeah.
the number of peeling points would be the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
So
Well done.
it encouraged some more.
Yeah,
entertaining
absolutely.
play.
Yeah.
So let's
And
see
also,
what,
it was a good warm up for the Kiwis
yeah,
anyway,
that's
and
what
they
we were here
wanted
for,
to obviously test out their peeling ability. Oh, great hoop. That's
so-
a very good hoop from Kyle. Maloof at 3 was quite angled, but he certainly gave it a lot of power to go through.
Yeah, we temporarily lost interest in the 3-ball ending
Yes.
because Webby has not done anything for a couple of minutes now.
No, other just talking.
Webby and Westerby have looked at all the angles and they're still having a long discussion about the best choice because, yeah, it's a shot that's wide open, but it's just also a shot that gives a huge amount away if he misses it.
So Maloof's to the split shot coming down to the ball near corner 4.
Nicely played. Good
Nicely
length
played.
of the blue.
Very nice pioneer at 5. So once he gets this, his break should be well under control, shouldn't it?
Yeah, all looking good there for first break. Yeah, so Webby and Westerby have finally reached a consensus that they won't take the suicide shot and they'll instead lurk in corner 2. I see no value in this.
No, I don't either. You're not threatening. You're not threatening anything.
It's just a waiting shot.
Yeah,
They're,
but it's waiting a long way away too.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah, it's waiting for the Americans to do something, and the Americans will do something,
Yeah.
which will be make 2 back and then
2
rush
back
across to corner 4.
4 and put themselves in a wide position.
And then lay another rush in corner 4. So I guess one option is just wait for the next lift, but sometimes that last lift never comes.
No, because they're doing the shorter length hoops, and that can all be over in one turn.
Yeah. So
Greg got a coffee there. Where'd you get the coffee, Greg?
you can get coffee in the clubhouse if you want it. There's a kettle there.
I know, but it's instant.
Oh yeah.
I don't call that coffee.
Yeah, the clubhouse up
Yes,
there.
I know.
is
Yeah,
what you call it, yeah, so Watson's made 2 back, and he's going to rush it as close to corner 4 as he can.
Oh,
It's a
nice
good
cut.
rush.
Lovely
Yeah,
cut. Yeah, fantastic.
He'll be in a position now where he can find a wired spot from blue, and
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be rash to roll to the hoop at this stage. He should leave himself a nice little dolly rush to 3 back.
yeah, I didn't even think about him potentially approaching the hoop. I like you, I don't see any huge value in it. He can just make it next turn and leave himself wired, so he's not going to risk anything if he waits for the next turn. Force Webby to put his ball somewhere perhaps more useful for him.
Anyway, going back to lawn 2, Maloof has got his break now well under control.
Yeah, it was a nice pickup. He had
very
two
nice,
balls
very
in
nice,
corner
very
4
nice
when he was
pickup.
making hoop 2.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he's,
No, he's done very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, played well.
He played a couple of good shots. To
Very
settle
good
that
shots,
up.
and you know his pioneers are excellent.
Well, just as we said that there's no value in approaching
Yep.
3 back. Watson has approached 3 back.
Yep.
And
Yep.
clobbered it through. I don't know
But
quite
you
what
see,
he was thinking.
the Americans are, you know, they're much more aggressive in this line of play.
Yeah.
You know,
I like it. Spectator
yeah.
friendly.
It
But,
is. Yeah.
that is a mistake. So he's going to leave Webby a shot of some sort here. He can't join up with red now.
Absolutely.
He
He
could
could go
shoot
into
at red.
he could shoot red, and he'd perhaps end up in corner 4 nearly.
Yeah, the shot at red effectively guards the boundary
Yeah,
from the shot by
exactly.
blue
Yeah,
at
yeah.
red. Essex is looking at the spot where it would be directly behind the shot at blue at red, which is one option. I guess it's a good option because if he does shoot and miss, there'll be plenty of space to then
But
get
if
the
Felix
breakout
hits
and
that,
finish.
that gives Felix a possible 3-ball break.
Yeah.
I think it's a foolish place to put the yellow ball.
Yeah, the American pair have such a lead now that they don't need to take any
Absolutely,
risks.
no, absolutely.
He could put yellow in corner 1 or something right now, and then
And-
maybe
and-
Webby will take position at hoop 2, but then they can just join back
Red
up
could
again.
even peg itself out at this stage.
Couldn't pick it out at this stage because
No.
yellow
But
has the
I mean,
innings, but-
no. I don't mean quite at this stage,
Okay.
but
But on the next turn, yes,
on the hoop
absolutely.
position is what I meant.
But yes, I had, like you, started thinking about the possibility of Essex with red making it a 2-ball ending.
Yeah. And then you've
yes.
got 4 back playing 2. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and that's a hard call, you know.
Yeah. It's still not a guaranteed
It's
win.
not a guarantee, but it's
you'd
certainly
be fancying your chances.
You
from
are
that point,
fancying your
wouldn't you?
chances.
So they've decided to go for the
Yeah, I
the
think
guarding the shot.
I
thing.
think this is a foolish shot.
I think we'll see Webby take this shot.
Yeah. It's not where I would have put the yellow ball myself, but you know, we all see these things differently.
Yeah, he's got to be looking at this as a shot that if he hits it,
Yeah, he has it. Yeah,
get a break out of it.
yeah.
But the trade-off is that if he misses it, then
Yeah, but-
Watson could be finishing and is likely to be finishing.
But he's likely to be finishing anyway. You know.
Well, exactly. I mean, if they continue to play the waiting game,
Yeah.
then they may well get another lift shot after 4 back. It may end up being after penalt, in fact.
Yeah.
But it will be a shot where he won't have a break if he hits it.
Absolutely.
It'll be a slightly shorter shot,
Yep.
sure, but he needs a break if he's going to win this.
Yep,
He
yep.
can't pick these hoops off one by one. And
No,
so,
no, absolutely.
So I favour taking the shot that gives him a
Yeah,
break.
I think this is when he should shoot.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we've decided. He
Yeah,
should
we've
take the
decided.
shot. Now we just have to wait for Webby and Westerby
It's
to reach
just
that
so
decision.
much easier on the sideline,
It
isn't
is.
it?
It is. Yeah.
You know, the wind's dropped a bit now. It's sort of it's warmer.
Yeah. The sun's just come out. I think that's what I was saying to you. I was starting
Blue
to feel a
sky.
bit cold here.
I was that too.
Not
And you've
used to
got a
this.
jacket on.
Yeah. Well, it is an English summer after all,
Well-
even though it is an unusually warm English summer.
Oh, it's been a fantastic summer. In fact, it's been too warm at some days.
Oh, you're sounding like a local now. Sir.
Well, I was a local here for 40 odd years, so you know.
Yeah, they're having plenty of discussion about it, but yeah, we've already made up their minds for them.
Yeah.
What they should do. The American pair confidently strolling past us here while
Yep.
they wait for the New Zealanders to reach the correct choice about what to do.
Yeah, man, I didn't think you had rushed it through that. We can get through it. I thought it was cool, but I let it all hang out on the road. I've been wired.
While they're having a chat, let's go back to watching Court 2,
Yep,
shall we?
yep, yep.
There's not much interesting going on here.
And
At least
no,
there
so-
are some croquet going
Yeah,
on.
yeah, but it's pretty. It's pretty controlled 4-ball break at the moment.
Yeah, Malouf has a
What's
very
that-
nicely
what-
under control
Actually, let's have a
4-ball
look
break.
over at one for
There's
a moment.
something interesting going on one. I don't know what it is though.
Edmund is in play. Looks
Yeah.
like he's approaching 1 back, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and I can see Peely sitting in the jaws of 4-back, so he is on a potential finish, but he's got a little bit of work to do because there are no peels done yet, and he's just run 1 back and hit the receiver ball on the hoop run.
And it's a clip on 6 as well, which I was.
Yeah, that was the American clip
one,
they broke down earlier. Yeah.
Right, see if they made. No, it's still not made a
They're
decision.
going to be chatting for hours over there. Having a good old heart-to-heart.
Yes, the Mac always seems to encourage longer chats.
Yeah, doubles,
especially in doubles.
In general, it's long chats. We were debating the other day about whether they should be playing alternate stroke, and there are a lot of good reasons for doing that. But one reason against it is because it involves more chatting, generally.
I think it's the only way doubles should be played.
I agree.
It's true doubles then, you know.
Yeah.
This is just individuals playing one ball, you know.
Yeah. So 4-dice on court 1 has ignored the Peely, so the best he's going to have a straight triple over there.
Yeah.
Which could be interesting. If he gets to that, maybe we'll look over there. But yeah, on court 2, Maloof is just playing his break, approaching 2-back.
And no decision on 3.
Nothing's going to happen on 3 for a while. And Maloof will crunch through 2-back to the boundary. There he goes. And he's just made 2-back off partner, so I suspect we'll see a spread. I think he's a spread guy, Maloof. I don't remember from his singles yesterday, but it's probably going to be the case.
Yep. I would think Felix wants to take the shot, and Aaron is holding him back. If I know them well enough.
I thought they almost reached a decision, but no, back to the start again now.
Yeah.
I'll keep watching Maloof. Maybe now, while nothing is going on at any of the courts, it's time for our director to flash up the scoreboards of all 3 courts so we can keep the viewers updated on the progress.
I'm not sure that this long of a discussion is good for you. If you're going to shoot, you've probably talked yourself out of it by now.
I think we're going to see an NSL, not a spread here. Hasn't played red to the peg, which
right,
is what
Felix is approaching his ball. Yes, I think we've made a decision. Yes.
Yeah. Well,
let's see what he's going to do.
They spend a lot of time standing at the end of A balk, which makes me wonder if he's going to play blue to the end of A balk.
Looks like the way he's facing. No, he's still.
No, we're going to have another go at this, I think. Yeah, okay. No, back to Maloof. Okay. We'll watch Maloof see if he can set his NSL. And then maybe we'll cut it. Actually, it's tricky to watch court 1 with our camera positions, but 4-dice looks like he might be going to have a go at a straight triple.
Where's the second camera?
So we've got that one there, and then camera 2 is just next to us. You can't see the camera, it's on a pole right in front of the clubhouse.
Oh, there.
I imagine that's the one that the viewers are currently looking at, camera 1. And after lunch, I might have a go at seeing if I can make the grass colour the same on both cameras. So that's something for the viewers to look forward to.
Really?
Yeah. You can do it in OBS, but it takes a lot of fiddling.
Right.
It may not be something we do while the stream is running, but I'll have a think about it.
Certainly beyond my technical ability.
Anytime you have 2 cameras that are different, they don't show the colours quite the same. And in professional outside broadcast, there's a guy whose sole job it is to get the colours the same on all the cameras. It's apparently that tricky to get it right. But as you've seen from all the technical difficulties we've had so far this week, we're not quite pro streamers, but we're working on it.
It certainly is. The whole streaming thing has made such a difference to croquet.
It wasn't very long ago when you could not sit in your lounge room in New Zealand and watch a croquet tournament from Roehampton Club.
So is this Maloof's mallet, is that one of his own designs?
That's a good question. I don't actually know the answer to that. It's basically 4 metal rods connected to two brass end plates.
Yeah. So, I mean, great for when it's a windy day, because it's just going to just you won't be affected by it too much.
Very little cross-sectional resistance. And he missed it.
Oh, wow.
Well, there are a lot of things I was predicting would happen, but that wasn't one of them.
That wasn't one of them. No, it certainly wasn't.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so the New Zealanders have finally played a shot that was essentially deeming. Unbelievable.
Oh, unbelievable. And also, I just don't see...
I think the problem was too much discussion there. There's so many options.
I do not see the point of what they've done. I really don't.
Yeah,
don't see that at all.
Okay, I think, yep, so I just looked over to court 1. So Fordyce has rush peeled 4-back before 4-back. So he's now got a straight double finish. So I think the only interesting thing now going on in any of the 3 games is Fordyce's straight triple.
Now, will red peg itself out?
Essex going to hit in and peg out, yeah.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
a lot of sense.
Exactly the right choice. Yeah, the New Zealanders had their chance there.
I'm
and they
sorry,
just threw it away.
You know, I can't agree with what the New Zealanders did there. But anyway, it's their choice.
Yeah, that's just a tactical blunder there from the New Zealanders. So, but there is some tactical excellence going on from the New Zealanders on court 1.
Yep.
Chapman and Fordyce are looking at a finish now to go game up on that one.
So he'll be putting yellow up towards 4-back and going to the peg with the other ball, I should think. Yes, exactly what he's doing. Yeah, it's done pretty well. He's got, and has he done yellow well?
Maybe even peeled it.
Oh, he went past the hoop. But anyway, it was still a very good shot, you know.
Yeah,
and tactically, I think it's
tactically
right
exactly
decision.
The right thing
Absolutely right decision. And how the Kiwis didn't actually see that's what was going to happen, I just don't know.
Yeah, they missed their last chance there. So I want to watch Fordyce on court 1 now. I think that's the most interesting action. He's massively over-rolled his Peely trying to get it in front of Penalt. It's not going to be fatal.
No.
But remember we were saying just before, on a straight double, you
anyway,
want
just
that
at 3,
peel.
Felix has gone for position and fallen short. So that he's just nowhere, you know. I mean, that's...
Yeah, I want to watch court 1. Let's watch court 1. I think that's the most interesting thing going on now. The 2-ball ending will end pretty quickly. It's not going to be exciting.
No.
I think the straight double is the next interesting thing going on. We'll let you know when Watson pegs out. And if you can hear a lot of noise in the background, the ice cream delivery man has just turned up.
But for us.
Yeah, my apologies. I can't do anything about that other than turn the microphone off.
So Greg has hit in, so he's in play now after Maloof's short miss.
So Fordyce and Chapman are trying to work out how to sort this straight double
Straight
out.
double out.
I don't think it requires this much chat. I think just do the normal thing, right? And the problem is Peely is not that close to the hoop, I guess.
No. So
okay, maybe that wasn't the interesting action.
Watson's gone to position at 4-back, and Webby's now going to shoot at long last. You know, going to shoot at the ball, which is now.
Opportunity's gone. You just never know with 2-ball endings. So you can have big comebacks in them.
You can.
But here we go.
He's hit. Okay. Got a lot to do though.
He's either going to need to get a break going, or going to need the Americans to make some tactical mistakes. And so Fordyce has gone to the Peely before going to the Penalt Pioneer, which allows him to have a good go at the peel of Penalt without having to worry about getting his own ball in the jaws, which is quite handy. So you have like an escape ball or an insurance ball on the peel attempt. I quite like this as an option when you don't get a really close position. So that's a good rush into peeling position now. That was key. And now he can peel this hard, and if he bounces off the wire with the striker's ball, he still has yellow.
He hasn't used yellow, no.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, as I say, it doesn't matter if he doesn't actually get it, because he's got yellow there anyway.
And we know from Saturday's play that he's an expert.
See, he's not tried to get, I mean, he's going to get. He's put yellow down by hoop 1. Okay, the Americans can't shoot at this stage. I agree, but so what?
They don't need to shoot.
They don't need to shoot.
All right, Fordyce has lined up the peel, and he's just needs to, as we said before, get the length of this shot right.
Yeah,
that's the key. Well, he Aspie peeled it. Yeah. I don't think, no, that's not like the textbook Aspinall peel. Aspinall peel in the sense that black stopped in the jaws, then blue caught up with it and peeled it, but blue seems to also still be in the jaws.
Yeah.
So he was playing that straight. But, well, he's going to have to run the hoop now. He definitely can't hit yellow. But he's got a lot of work to get black into peeling position. I think we might see another bombard thing going on. We've seen a lot of them this weekend. It's
it's been
become
popular,
a tactic of choice.
Well, on good lawns, you can do. You wouldn't want to be doing so much on.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the conditions, but
anyway, so he's run hoop 2. Of course, if he goes to hoop 3, it's also the Americans'
they'll
hoop.
just wait there for him to make hoop 3 and then take position.
Yeah.
They don't even need to get good hoop position on this shot. Just somewhere over in that general direction will be enough. The Americans will just wait for him to make the hoop. Okay, so Fordyce, maybe is he? I don't know if he's actually run power. He might have been able to hit yellow rather than running the hoop. Can't tell. Or no, he might, I don't know. I think he might have run the hoop.
And then hit yellow.
And now he's playing the bombard.
I think we turned and looked the other way.
You distracted me.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to focus on the two games from opposite ends of the venue at the
That's
same
right.
time.
You need a head on a swivel.
Yeah, that's what happens. Then we had a period of no action on any court for about 5 minutes earlier, and now we've got exciting
it's all
action
going on.
everywhere. No, but the New Zealanders aren't actually doing anything. They're just talking about which blade of grass in front of hoop 3 they're going to stick blue. I still think the action is with Fordyce here. So he's
it's certainly the interesting strokes, isn't it?
Yeah. Fordyce is ready to play this bombard. Well,
it's not bad. Well, but short.
Is he snookered from hitting red?
No, I don't think so.
Absolutely can't tell from here. Chapman's having a good close look at it.
It's hard to tell from this position, isn't it?
I think
but
the body language suggests it's very close.
Yeah, but he's gone up to it quite quickly. Yeah, no
okay.
problem.
He's been able to hit it.
Yeah, I think there was more ball there than you.
Yeah, the finish is off though. There's no escape balls even south of the peg, let alone south of Rover.
Yeah.
So best they can hope for now is just making Rover and setting a good leave. And there's nothing wrong with that. Good leave at Rover and peg is worth a fair bit in this situation. Make the opponents hit a long shot.
Yep.
Okay, so now that the finish is off, is it actually got? Oh wow! I didn't realise he had that much space.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe the finish is still on.
He does have a very good stop shot for Edmund.
Okay.
Good,
well, I
good
know now.
ratio.
Looks like our cameraman's calling it a day.
All right. Who was that?
That's Adam Swinton, who was a local croquet player.
Right.
He was playing at Blueberry over the weekend in their A-class tournament.
Yeah, it's a new place for me.
Ice Cream Man is driving back
Away.
out now. Okay, so now that the finish is off on court 1, I can update you on some I can only describe it as very bizarre tactical choices by the Americans.
Yes.
So
very unusual choice.
I don't know quite what vision we had at the time, but what happened was that the New Zealanders decided to take position at 3 in the end. The Americans then played to directly north of hoop 2, and then the New Zealanders just took better position at hoop 3, and then for reasons that maybe we'll find out one day, but don't make a whole lot of sense to me at the moment, the Americans decided to take the shot at blue in front of hoop 3. Obviously the logic was if they hit they can finish, but it gives away a potential break to New Zealand that they just didn't need to give away.
No.
They have such a lead. All they had to do was wait for the New Zealanders to get through 3 and take position at 4, and then they can take position
because
at 4.
they've got such an advantage, they can play the patient game very easily.
So it was quite a rash choice to take the shot in my humble opinion, and it
Do we
hasn't
have
paid
humble
off.
president?
They took the shot, missed, and
Yes,
Webby
and
has,
Edmund's doing a lead over here too.
that finishes off the overrush. Webby could have shot before making hoop 3, which I think would have been the better option.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to approach hoop 3 from the side boundary level of hoop 3 than it is to approach hoop 4 from that same spot. I mean, the line is better to approach hoop 4, but it's a long, long way away on a line that won't roll straight.
He's going for a big roll. He's got to try and get himself a 2-ball breakout here because.
Go for a walk down to the south boundary to check that the south boundary is still where it used to be.
hasn't changed position.
But I did have to go all the way down there to confirm that. But, he has done that, and now, having checked that the south boundary is still in place, he's going to play the big roll down to hoop 4.
Yeah.
And if this goes well, we could be in
for a very interesting game.
finish.
Yep.
Because
the
Americans must already be kicking themselves over
absolutely.
that choice to take the shot.
Anyway, he's rolled it. It's looking pretty good. No, it's going to be too hard.
Yeah,
Overrolled.
Okay, so
That's sort of changed things quite dramatically, really. He's still got to give yellow a ball, so he can't go into wide position at 4.
I think what we'll probably see now is something like blue up to corner 3.
That's right. Stop him coming up to. Oh, he's going up there.
No, you don't want to go there. That's a bad spot.
Because it just allows yellow to just go back up to its hoop.
Yeah.
Edmund's just finishing his leave over there. He's setting up down in corner 4. He has red sort of peg high between on the far boundary, and yellow is, I can't see, I think it's Let's see, it's blocked from my view. So he's placed blue sort of just above hoop 4 on lawn 3, Felix, and Watson will be just going for position at 4-back. She's done pretty nicely. He's got a good weight, and I'd say he's about a yard in front, directly in front of hoop 4, at 4-back. Great shot, great touch. Felix is now going to go for position at hoop 4. Yep, Watson will run 4-back and only have 2 hoops left to run.
Just looking at the power cable for the camera because it's going to run out of juice soon enough.
So Watson's run 4-back. I imagine he'll take position at 4-back, even though he maybe not because obviously a lift has been done, so he'll probably come out to the far boundary. Yep, that's where Essex has walked over to, and then Felix has got to make a decision. Does he run his hoop 4 or does he take his lift shot?
Run the hoop. Run the hoop is the right choice, yeah. And no, he's just taking better position.
Just taking better position.
Exactly.
Yep, so he'll take position at 4-back, at Penalt. So he's lost his lift. Yep, and I think he's done that pretty well again, as far as what I can see. He's probably a yard and a half from in front of, fairly much in front of Penalt. Felix will now run hoop 4. Yep, he's run it to the boundary, and now he'll have to shoot at yellow, which is up in by Penalt, in front of Penalt. Over on 1, Morgan seems to be in play. I didn't actually see the shot, but he obviously hit.
Hit the 13-yarder, the old standard.
Oh, he did it. Oh, right. Oh, well done. Yeah. I'm trying to watch three lawns at once, so that you get a bit sort of.
Yeah, the clips are hard to pick off.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe that wasn't the right thing. I'm going to give up on this camera for the time being.
Yeah, right.
All the cables I've tried don't.
So the camera will only be showing lawn 2?
No, this one can show anything. I have
Right.
no idea what it's currently pointing
Right,
at.
okay.
But it'd be handy if we had a second camera. And
Yeah.
that cable doesn't seem to be the one I want either. So there will be a power cable somewhere for it.
Anyway, yeah.
If anyone knows about camera power cables, please come down to Roehampton and help us out.
Felix is shooting at the ball up by Penalt, and he misses.
That was a safe shot to take.
Of
It's
course,
going
absolutely. Oh, no,
behind
and it was the only shot to take.
break,
Absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
mm.
Kind
His,
of feel
his,
like
his
he's-
options are running out big
Yeah.
time. You know, they really are.
Yeah. Now you run Penalt and park it in front of Rover,
Rover,
and that
and
gives him then a suicide shot.
shot,
If he
absolutely.
misses it, you finish.
Yep. Yeah. I really don't think the Kiwis gave themselves enough options in this game. Yep. Nicely through Penalt, right down to the boundary.
Yeah, that's a very Egyptian golf croquet thing to
Yeah, but
clobber it that hard.
they're they play a lot of golf croquet.
Why not run it to a spot near Rover, and then you can easily take position?
Well, I
You
suppose
can't
you
really
do-
take position at Rover from here.
Yeah, he wanted to guarantee his hoop, and he didn't take any wire. So in these,
Yeah. I mean, I guess running it to there is certainly better than sticking in the jaws of Pennock.
absolutely,
given where Blue is.
yeah.
There is a risk of taking position at Rover because that's Blue's hoop.
It is.
So they may choose
He
to
may
not
choose
do
to go.
that.
He may choose to go for a wide position here.
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
is
then
pro-
we'll end up with an impasse if he does that.
Yeah, because they'll be creeping towards each other.
Yeah. That's just giving him a spot where he would be wide or cross-pegged from Blue, which is another option.
Yeah. So no, he's taken the wiring on the peg position, I think, which also gives him the option of being able to run the hoop. It's quite long. It's probably
It's
Yeah,
pretty
3
close
yards out,
to the
yeah.
spot that Essek was pointing at.
Yeah,
But, yeah,
we can't tell from here whether he's got the wiring or not.
Yeah.
All right, Morgan's still in play and Greg Bryant's still in play.
Yeah, Brian's just making an equalising break to 4-back. I'm pretty sure the 2-ball ending will be over before he gets to 4-back.
I wouldn't guarantee that.
Well, yeah, I don't know what Webby's doing at the moment. He's just
Yeah.
having a bit of a lie down.
And why look for that end? Why look from the yellow's end? I don't quite
Exactly,
understand.
That makes no sense. It just you either Blue can see some of yellow and you take the shot,
Or you can't.
or you go to I don't know what else you do, middle of the west boundary.
Yeah,
or
a middle
something.
of boundary, you say go
Yeah.
shot. But where the Americans on one are making a lead, I think they might be. You got any Wi-Fi yet or not?
I'm just having a look. It's not looking good though.
No.
And Adam Swinton was doing the scoreboard for Court 2, so
Oh, was he?
we
Right.
currently are without a scoreboard, and unless Wi-Fi returns, I think
Yeah.
that's going to remain the case.
Yeah. Well, I'll just give you an update. Yellow on 4-back, red is on 1, blue is on 1, and Greg's in a 4-ball break at the moment.
Yeah.
About
So, yeah,
to.
at the end of this break, it'll be 1 and 4-back
That's
versus
right,
1 and 4-back.
exactly,
So
yeah,
that's easy
yeah.
for people to remember.
Oh, for goodness sake, they can see, they can't see.
Yeah, we found the excessively long discussions in the pegged out endings in all
Yeah.
of the games this weekend to be problematic from a spectator's perspective.
Absolutely.
And
It
this
doesn't give you a lot to
seems
say,
be
does it
the
really?
exception.
No.
I do actually have something to talk about.
Have you?
So,
Mm.
yeah, which is, I did this on Saturday, but then maybe a lot of people weren't listening, so who are listening now, so it's a good opportunity to do it again. It's a letter from the Croquet Gazette, from the current edition, from a chap you might know because he's a croquet player from New Zealand called Rod Templeman.
I do know Rod Templeman.
okay.
I have played him before.
Very good. So he's written to the Gazette about live streaming. He says,
Yeah.
I'm a New Zealand-based croquet player, potentially of both codes, although there is very little AC played here these days. I'm delighted that USA,
Well, that's not necessarily true.
England, I'm just reading his letter.
No.
I'm not commenting on the accuracy of it, but you'll see why in a sec I'm reading this.
I know. I do not even know what you're going to say.
I'm
Yeah.
delighted that USA, England, Australia, New Zealand, and indeed Egypt are all trying hard to video croquet matches of consequence. The standard of camera work has improved markedly in the recent past. One thing disappoints me though, the lack of informed commentary during play, with the notable exceptions of Chris Clark and Aston Wade. Might national associations consider inviting individuals to learn how it's done? Thank you, Rod Templeman. So yeah, thanks for that, Rod. We welcome feedback of all sorts on our commentary, and we're always striving to do better. So if there's anything else apart from just making better commentary that you think we could do let us know.
Yep.
And we will do our best to meet your expectations. Keep in mind, of course, that
It is
only
voluntary.
about 10 years ago there was no live streaming whatsoever. And none of us pro streamers, so we're doing our best.
I mean, I do agree that some people who are on commentary do go off tangent and don't talk about what the game is going on, and talk about
I think we've
sort
probably
of.
been doing that quite a bit today. 'Cause we
Well-
can't see what the what's on the screen, so we may
Yeah.
sometimes be talking about a game that's different from the one you're watching.
Watching, yeah.
Which is not optimal, but as I said, we're not pro
we don't,
streamers. We
and
can't,
we don't have any
do
Wi-Fi
everything.
at the moment, so it
Yeah.
makes it difficult for us to see what's actually
Can't do
on
anything.
the screen. Anyway, Watson just ran.
That was an unbelievably risky shot, but I guess
And the New Zealanders put their ball sort of midfield, sort of
Yeah.
semi, and he was going to hit that, and it's game over. Yep, it's
Yeah.
that game, dead centre, game over. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying it, but I really haven't agreed with the New Zealand tactics in this game.
yeah, we didn't agree with all the American tactics either. But
No,
they
no,
just executed their shots way better.
Yeah.
Hit the shots they were trying to hit. Webby hit one good shot and had a chance. He'd be disappointed he didn't make more of
More
that
of that,
opportunity.
absolutely. Yeah.
Because he should have. I think he was probably trying to play for perfect position at hoop 4.
Yeah.
With that big roll. And maybe in hindsight he would have thought, well, if I just take longish straight position and then crash through the hoop, it would be fine. And possibly that's what he was trying to do anyway.
Anyway, it's going to be first game on lawn 3 is going to go to the Americans. Watson's just pegging out, so one game over.
So
They played it
game
well. I
for
have
the
to add,
Americans
I have
there.
to say the Americans played well
Yeah.
there.
And on court 1, I think I have no idea what's going on court 1. Do you?
Ben Rothman striding up the court. Let's look at some
So I can see
purpose, I think.
Rover and Peg
Yep.
versus
Reverend Pig versus
1 back and 4 back.
Could be 1 back and 4 back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
looks
I've
like.
got no Wi-Fi, so I can't actually check the live
Right.
scoreboard to see what's going on. But that looks like, from my position,
Yeah.
what the clips are doing.
And on lawn 2, Greg Bryant is about to run 2 back on his 4-ball break, probably to mean a score of 1 and 4 back, 1 and 4 back.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I suspect after that break they will take their lunch break. The players who've just finished on court 3 are just taking their lunch break. Rothman has the innings on court 1, so
Yep. It's hard with
Yeah.
it because the lawns here, lawn 1 is at a different level than lawn 2, so you often can't see where all the balls are actually
well, we
placed.
can't see any of the balls, which
I
makes it
know.
all on the east boundary.
boundary.
Okay, Bryant's not doing a Bryant leave this time round.
No.
He's probably going to do a spread of, or maybe a NSL. He did an NSL last time, didn't he?
He did,
Um,
but the balls were in a slightly
Yeah,
different position.
he's
He
not
he
played
had
it
all the
in that
4
way.
balls with him. He hasn't got them at the moment, so I think it's probably going to be a spread myself.
oh, okay. I know what's going on at court 1 now. So Rothman
Rothman's up.
must have hit in,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
now he's going to try. He's playing the 4-back ball.
He is.
He's going to try and go around and peg out 4-dice's peg ball.
And
to
where
leave.
is
Rover alone versus 1 back and peg. So that's what it will be if he finishes this current plan. Yeah, you take what you need from that. We're not using any of them.
Oh, yes, I need to charge mine too. I'm going to bring a cord, didn't I? Have you got one there?
Yeah, it's USB-C.
Have you got that one, smaller one?
Is it,
Yeah, that's
Which one you want, the
that's the
triangle
one.
one?
Yeah, I think that's that one, isn't it?
Probably let you do both at the same time.
No, it doesn't go in.
Is it not the triangle one?
I think USB-C is what you want.
You
which
want
is
the
the
C
one
as well?
I think it's
Yeah,
that one.
yeah.
Take that. I've got another one
Oh,
inside.
have you? Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Do I? I might have USB-C. So this one.
No, it won't take that one either. It's the big one.
Somebody's just asked what's a Bryant leave again.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
I
okay.
told him you got to check on Paddy Chapman's Croquet Dev website.
Yeah, Bryant leave is when you are placing one ball on 1 and one on 3 back at the end for your leave.
Yeah. You look at Croquet Dev, which is Paddy Chapman's website, and he's got a whole animation there, not just the positions of the balls, but how to get them into that spot. So check out his website for loads of croquet stuff. It's an awesome website. He hasn't updated it much in the last few years. I guess his priorities have been elsewhere, but it still is a great source of croquet knowledge.
Ah, it was that one.
Excellent.
Greg Fletcher.
Oh, okay. Good. Apparently that question came from Greg Fletcher. It's good to see you here, Greg. We were having a brief chat earlier about the politics of a Australian team selection. We'd love to hear your view on that, because you are definitely part of that discussion, in the sense that you are one of the players that people are wondering why you're not playing today. So if you'd like to share your perspective on that, people would love to know it.
I've just now, Joel, I wonder if the letter was referring to GC and not AC. What letter?
Well, he
you
started,
mean
that's the one I read
yes,
out,
oh,
yeah.
yes.
He mentioned he was a
He's a GC player.
potential player of both codes.
He is actually a GC player. He plays off about a 20 in AC and about a scratch in GC.
Sure. Anyway, we don't mind constructive criticism here, though. If anyone can suggest how we can do things better, and especially if they can come down and help us do them better, we'd love to hear from you. If anyone is an expert on colouring cameras, so we can get the grass the same colour on both cameras, we'd love to have you come down here and do that for us. Okay, let's see what's going on in the croquet. So we've got Rothman has run penalt, and he's looking for a way to make Rover and do his peg out. But I think the action is currently on court 2, because Bryant has finished his equalising break and they're not taking lunch. In fact, Tom Balding has hurried onto the lawn to get ready to take his lift shot, and Bryant has quite rightly pushed blue and black much further north than last time, so he's lengthened this shot by quite a lot. So let's see, Balding's not going to take
There's a
long
comment
time
here
for
that
this.
apparently my voice is lulling you to sleep.
Lulling me to sleep.
Yes. No, yes, I don't think they're saying that Felix didn't take. Sorry, someone's just shooting next to the commentary box.
He shoots and misses this time. So good strategy by Bryant to push his 2 balls on the east boundary much further north. He's about 5 metres further north than he had it at the last time, and that was just enough for
him
shot
to miss.
be missed. So
No, just going back to someone saying that Felix didn't take his lift after 4 back. They went a lift. He decided to go to position at 4. I don't think he actually forgot. I think he just made the decision that he wanted to guarantee his hoop 4. Not sure it was a tactical right decision, but that's what he...
I didn't spend a lot of time analysing that one, but I remember thinking at the time that was a sensible choice. Because probably what he would have ended up doing is taking position anyway, so he may as well take position from closer. But I don't recall exactly what was going on there, so maybe that was.
No, because I can't
remember where
they shot
Watson's
over.
ball was.
They shot it over here. They didn't go. They didn't go to penalt, so he could have brought it to Aborg and shot up the line.
Taking position was the right choice.
Yeah. Anyway, some disagree with.
Oh, I like this. I hope we've got vision on court 2. So McCorkindale has come out to play his turn. I did wonder if he might choose to take lunch because they are in the region where they can take punch at this stage. But McCorkindale wants to play the turn. So one of the ways you can restart after the missed short shot of an NSL is what he's doing. So he's rushed red up to level with hoop 3, and now he's going to play a split stop shot, sending red across to 2 and getting position on black coming back down the line. Normally, that's a good enough shot at this stage. Normally what happens, you have blue and black set a bit further south, so you have more room for that shot. I think what he's wishing is that he had rushed red a bit further north. Normally you do try to get level with hoop 3 because you've got your partner ball further south, so he didn't quite have room to load hoop 2 all the way there. He's managed to get red halfway across, which is probably enough, and now he doesn't have to do anything fancy to try and get his rush of yellow across to 1. So he's just rushed red down to basically on that rush line, and now he's going to be able to play blue and black out into the lawn, and then get his rush of blue across. I couldn't find a cable that did power for that, so I have no idea what's going on there. There are these two spots, and neither of them seem to be power slots.
So Logan is shooting his black ball up to 2 and getting his rush on yellow to 1.
No, and black's not going to 2. He's just going to stop this into the lawn. Yeah.
Right, okay, well.
So
Yeah,
red is his hoop 2 pioneer.
True.
Yeah, this is a better way to get started from this lift if you get it right. So normally red would be all the way across a hoop 2, but you just got a bit compressed.
Stressed, yeah.
So one of the things.
But often when you don't often get red that far up the lawn to send it to 2, do you?
No, well,
that was the.
I think you were busy reading your comments
And
while I was discussing that whole thing. But it's a really cool way of restarting after the missed short shot if the balls happen to lie that way around for you. You've got to play one big croquet stroke, which is just like you have to do normally anyway. But once you get that, it gives you everything. So nice little approach. He just left it a tiny bit short because he forgot he was coming up the hill there, but it's he won't have any trouble running the hoop now. Oh, he has clubbed that a bit, but he'll be okay. It's not at a distance where it's going to trouble him hitting yellow. He just needs to hit it centre ball. I was hoping Greg might give us some slightly more informed discussion than that on it, but that's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to. We'll just speculate instead.
Always good to speculate.
As I said, I'm
Croquet
hoping
players
to get
are very good at it.
I'm hoping to get the Australian team manager in the commentary box tomorrow to give us
that's James Carlisle, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Hopefully he can give us the official.
He wasn't the
line on
original
that.
manager. I think it was supposed to be Pete Landreeb.
Okay, they also had selection issues with the manager, did
Yes,
they?
yes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is a shame for the event that the Australian Croquet Association or whoever is sending the team has not managed to get their top 6 players out here. It spoils the event for the rest of us.
Oh well, thank you for your comments. Apparently they're enjoying our commentary much more than they are the one at Spillingham.
I'd like to point out it's not a competition.
No.
We're all aiming to entertain and inform equally.
Yeah, and to keep people up to date with what's happening at both venues, because there are certainly interests on all the teams, and so we're trying to keep you as up to date and as informed as possible. Must be getting near our lunchtime. My stomach is certainly feeling it.
The lunch must be taken. There's a whole page of lunch.
I know. Yes, I know. Yes,
lunch must be taken at the end of the turn after 1 o'clock.
Not always. There was a slight
Is that not the
difference
case,
yesterday.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm slightly misinformed. I did try reading the rules.
That's what the rules say,
but
it was changed.
Oh, okay. I think McCorkindale will be hoping that the end of this turn, which
Yeah.
will be after 1
1
o'clock,
o'clock.
will be the end of the game, and so then.
I mean,
there'll be a
what
natural
happened
rest for
yesterday is that a player finished his game after 1 o'clock, and then the other player said he wanted to take his shot, his lift shot, before
okay.
he went to
before
lunch.
the lunch break. Yeah. That's fair enough. I would always prefer to take my lift
Yes,
shot
I mean, you
before
don't really want
lunch
to sit
break.
and think about it for half an hour, do you,
Exactly,
really?
yeah, exactly. So half roll here for McCorkindale is all he needs. Yeah, he's got. There you go. So the advantage of playing the break the way Randy has is he now has a standard triple straight away.
Yes.
Okay. I wonder if I can
You ought to
use
read that.
this to do the scoreboard. Actually, I don't know if we have the do we have the scoreboard working at the moment? Oh, okay, cool.
There's a little.
Okay. So it is what it is. I prefer to play the game. Maybe one day we can chat about it in person. I hope so. I haven't seen you in person for years, Greg. Have been enjoying your commentary. Yours too, Nelson. Well, good to hear from you, Greg. I know you're a bit of a croquet live streaming watcher. I often see you in the chat on various live streams. No, I'll do it on here. Yeah, that's the plan.
Because you're back in Germany, aren't you, Greg? I believe so. I think I saw that you were playing an event there a couple of weeks ago. Anyway, I think on lawn 1, Rothman must be making a leave in corner 2. Yep, looks like. Has he taken the ball off? I can't actually see from here. My eyesight's not good enough.
All 4 balls. No, all 4 balls are still on the lawn.
Oh,
So
right.
he's not chosen to peg out.
Right.
Interesting. Blue. 3. 4 back.
Oh, good. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, my stomach is certainly feeling it.
Yeah, you're welcome to take over whenever you want, but we've got a TP going on here.
You want to do, wait, do you
I'm
call us over?
I'm happy to finish this game. This will be the end of the game, and
Yeah.
then you can.
yeah, just
take
give us a
over
call
after.
when you want us to take over.
Roger.
We'll just be
Thanks.
lurking, enjoying the
Okay.
life.
Okay, so we've got blue for fullback.
Yes, you will have
red for 1. Cool.
Ian and Debbie Lyons this afternoon as your commentators. I'm sure they will keep you well informed with some very interesting comments.
Okay, I think I've got the scoreboard up to date.
Well
now,
done,
so
well done.
That's good. And now we've got a standard triple.
Yep.
So there's probably not going to be a whole lot to talk about
No,
here.
no.
All of you have seen standard triples many times already in this event, but
It'd be interesting to know what's going over on lawn
yeah,
1. That's
well-
more interesting what's happening over there.
yeah, we'll try and keep abreast of both games. It's court 1. Actually, I can.
So Ben is now peg. So it's peg and
Oh, you can.
one back
you
and
can,
peg and
you can
rover.
look it up on.
Oh, can I? Sorry, yeah.
So go to this. Oh, we've got some more about Australian team selection, do we? Whatever the rationale for the ACA selection criteria may be, producing the strongest team is clearly lower priority than some other goals, which is a shame. I agree, it is a shame that we haven't got the best players here this year from Australia, because the top 6 from Australia would definitely be competitive for winning the event. They're more than capable of winning it. It would basically be the same team that won it in Mission Hills 2 Macs ago and came very close to winning it.
Yes,
So
I mean it is. I think it is a shame when politics do come into play and can spoil the game in lots of ways.
I was watching the Chapman's lift shot over on court 1, and he hit it. So that will be Chapman's ball is for Rover, so he just needs to make Rover and then peg out with all the balls lined up on the west boundary. So I think that should be game one to the New Zealanders over on court 1.
And here, if Logan plays as well as he did in his first game, it should be another triple peel to Logan, and that will be the first match to the Kiwis.
What's the expression? Cementing their stranglehold on the tie.
I think we could think of a few expressions, couldn't we? You know. Yes, and the Kiwis have a reputation of always doing well in doubles. It's been one of their strengths, I think. It's often been what has made the difference between them winning matches and losing, or tests I should say, have often been the doubles where they've actually had a stronger showing than the singles.
Has he peeled it? He has peeled it, right, so advance black to penalt, and he opted to go straight at it, which means he doesn't have a decent rush of yellow, but that was a tactical choice. He could have played it so that he had a rush for yellow, but it would have made the peel slightly trickier. But that's okay, nothing wrong with that.
He can probably cut
red is really well placed.
He can pretty cut midfield anyway, and he's got a pretty good pioneer at 4.
Absolutely, I think he'll be aiming to cut this to somewhere near the peg, and then he can roll both balls into position. On court 1, meanwhile, Chapman is...
He didn't get as far as I thought he would, but anyway, it's...
Chapman has rushed to nowhere near Rover, and he's having to play a really sweaty kind of 4-metre reverse takeoff to try and get position at Rover.
Didn't rush a long way.
No, that's a long way short of his normal standard there with that one. But it looks like this is okay. Yeah, good length on the reverse takeoff. That's about the best you can aim for, isn't it? You don't want to aim any closer than that. And he's a little bit angled because it looked like he was taking off from directly behind the hoop. So he needs to run this, or else could be give the Americans a huge chance if he fails this one. There we go. And he has a shocker. He hit the near wire and just bounced off. He may be lucky in that he's crossed wide.
He may be wide because yellow is a bit that way. So he may be. Depends on how far black popped out.
Yeah, Rothman's having a close look at it.
He certainly is. Down on the ground. Looks like he has got some ball there to hit.
Yeah. Yellow is for the peg, so there's no risk of a finish if Rothman hits this. It's the only consolation for the New Zealanders.
Oh yeah, full ball.
You can see all of it.
You can see all of it. Yeah, no problem at all.
Okay, so Rothman has to make a decision now. Well, what will he do? He had the option of pegging out before when he hit in, and he opted to not do that. So don't imagine he would now change his mind. He's suggesting lunch.
I think that's what I'm going to do too. I need some food desperately. So anyway, I'm going to sign off.
Yeah. You can't wait any longer.
I can't wait any longer.
That's absolutely fine.
I'll leave you to. I mean, I'll ask Debbie if she wants to come and join you
for
a few minutes.
I'll keep the crowd entertained.
And it's been very nice sharing the mic with you, and hopefully we'll do it again.
Thank you for joining us, Nelson. Good to have you.
Good. Thanks.
Enjoy
Cheers.
the rest of the match.
I will.
Okay, so Nelson's stomach got the better of him, but we're going to keep watching. Possibly both games. Rothman, having hit in, offered the New Zealand pair the chance for a lunch break, and they have agreed to that. So court 1 is going to lunch now, which leaves court 2 as the only action. And And so let's watch it. We're down to one camera still because we don't have any idea how to make camera 2 work. It's got no power and doesn't appear to have any way of getting power, which is a shame for your viewing pleasure. But we've still got vision of the court, I presume. So let's keep an eye on Logan's triple. He's through hoop 4 and 1 peel done. He has done the peel by so little that he can't rush it sideways, so he's trying to rush it back through hoop 3 here, and he'll be hoping he can get it down as far as hoop 4, which he has done. Yeah, nice shot. So now he's going to have space to send that up to penalt, and the standard triple can continue. For those of you missing out on the usual plane spotting, I haven't seen any planes today. I don't know why. Oh, you want to take over, do you?
Oh no, we can join you for a bit if you like.
That's fine. No, you can
We'll
do
just
it.
take over.
What you do need to do when you take
do?
over is the scoreboard. So each time the relevant colour runs a hoop, you press plus.
Oh, okay.
That's all you need to worry about.
And is it live already?
Yeah, I believe
Oh,
you're
hi
on.
folks.
Good afternoon, all.
So, can we? Right. So, we don't know what's going on in terms of. Sorry, folks. Just bear with us. We've just sat down. We don't know what's going on, and we will get ourselves organised in a minute. And it's Debbie and Ian Lyons, in case you hadn't worked that out already. Good afternoon, everyone. And it looks like,
It's Logan, is it?
yeah, that's Logan in the middle of a
Looks like a very standard TP.
TP, yes. Right. So,
As I say, we've just arrived here and the lawns look absolutely fabulous. They are like velvet. I don't know what length they're cut to, but it looks like only 2 or 3 millimetres.
do we need to see the treat? So Ian and I got here 20 minutes ago.
After a 3-hour journey.
3-hour journey down. We've had an illegal picnic in the car park, so shush, don't tell Roehampton. And okay, and we've been given.
We're going to save you the trouble of doing the scoreboard. We'll get someone else to do it.
Oh, wonderful. So we no longer have to press buttons to get the scoreboard, but we've been given a camera to play with. This sounds fun.
Let's push this up, and it will go woo, woo, and you push it down, and it will fix.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
And how do we zoom in and out?
Bring it to you, and up here.
Ah.
You can go out. And if
And how do we know if Elsa's got it working on this
You
camera?
don't.
You don't. So we
so
basically
you
have
follow
to
what you
control
want
it.
to, but she can hear what you're saying.
Right. Okay. Right. So, folks, you're in for all sorts of weird camera delights now, because first time in my life ever I've been given control of a camera as well as talking to you. So heaven knows how this is going to work. Anyway, welcome all, and sorry for the slightly wittery handover. So I need to be playing with the camera. See if I can zoom in on. Oh, I can zoom in on this peel. Here we go, zoomed in. There we go, and it's a lovely
barely
peel.
touch the sides.
Yeah, lovely peel. Might have liked to have had black a bit further up. In an ideal world, you want to get that at least past the peg. So I might have hit that a bit harder myself, but the main thing was he wanted to get it through. It's always nice if black goes up near over and you can get ready for the next peel very quickly and easily. So we'll see what happens.
Logan's making this look very easy.
Well, the lawns are just a delight, aren't they?
And I suppose they don't give any surprises because they're perfectly uniform in pace.
Yeah. I mean, quite honestly, there shouldn't be any errors at all.
So I'm told that they were running at a...
I think that's not happened. Ooh, sorry, folks.
I'm told they're running at about 12 seconds, which would be challenging in a lot of places, but I think with being so perfect and uniform, they would just be a pleasure to play on.
So that red's gone about 2 yards nicely in front of 2 back. Very good blue. So that was a nice shot.
So do you think he'll peel black going to red before 2 back?
Well,
I think if he can get a rush out of this hoop, then he's got a good chance.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
mean,
sure black
red's-
might be slightly behind the peg, so it might not rush.
I don't think it is. I think it was a couple of inches to the right. And red's quite nice for having the peel early. So if he gets it right, I'm sure he'll be keen to do that. It just means you can relax, doesn't it? So
Running the hoops from 5 inches is... He still gave that a good thump through. He's obviously a little nervous about the hoop still.
yeah, because a forward rush on yellow would have been
Or even
quite
just
nice.
a slightly sideways rush on yellow would have
Yeah.
helped get
A good rush on
a
black.
good rush on the black.
Because he needs a good shot now. You know, if yellow goes way short or way long, you then have to start rethinking what your strategy is. We'll see what he's capable of.
So winning this game would put the match score at 8-4 to New Zealand, I think.
Yeah. So let's see how good a shot he can play. Yeah, too much roll. Nice. Quite nice yellow.
There is a bit of pace on the lawn,
Yeah,
isn't
I
there?
mean,
Because that did roll on a little bit more than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, I like yellow probably 1 foot further on than that, but you're basically taking the position of yellow
Yes.
at this
You'd
point.
be
But
disappointed with where the blue is.
blue
there.
needed to be the other side of black, didn't it? So it's not actually trivial to get it ready at all now. So
I think he can still play a role.
yeah,
Putting black into peeling position, going to red. That shouldn't be difficult.
it shouldn't be difficult, but it's not. Whenever we're teaching beginners, the first thing we always say is try and make sure every shot's easy. So when you're watching a really good player play AC, quite often when they're not peeling, especially, every single shot is easy because they organise the break so that there's no difficult shots to play.
So he's played that as quite a big pass roll.
That was a beauty, wasn't it?
That's
Yeah,
very good.
I'd be very happy with that. It's got a nice little rush on red to the hoop. Just a bit of a cut, but that
I
shouldn't be a
think
problem.
there should be an excellent chance of peeling black going to yellow before 3 back. Or should we be calling it hoop 9 these days?
Well, I think we're allowed to call it either, aren't we?
We can.
So, yes, Ian and I have both been playing. Well, have you been playing 40 years yet?
Not quite.
No,
33 years.
33 years, and I've been going long time. We won't go there.
So yes, so we worked out in the car on the way down that Debbie played in the Mac 30 years ago.
30 years ago. I don't
30
know.
years ago this year.
I think it was July, August then as well, but I can't remember the dates. But yeah, the 1996 Mac. And I'm going to give my age away to everybody listening. I had my 60th birthday 2 days ago. So I
was
played in the Mac
half
almost exactly half a lifetime ago.
Half a lifetime ago, my word.
Yes. Wow. But Yeah, just glad to still be able to play. Maybe I'm not in the team, but at least I'm still playing.
So that was a nice shot. Red could have done with going another 2 or 3
Yeah,
yards.
but he needed to get
black
blue right, and that's
looks good.
perfect, isn't it? Yeah. So
So he should be able to peel this.
I'm forgetting to move this camera I've been given. There we go. So if I zoom out a bit, you'll be able to see him going over to yellow as well. There we go.
So this will pull a bit.
So let's see. Jaws is fine.
So I'm not sure which wire that hit first.
No,
Uh,
but that's fine. It's
So he now has the option of, would you be looking to try to get a forward rush on yellow up towards red and leave black where it is?
I think I'd leave black where it is. We better be quiet because
Oh.
he's very close to us and can hear us.
He probably knows better than he
He
does in
probably
terms of what
does.
suits his game
He
best.
probably does. But yeah, I'd be inclined to come back after fall back.
Yes, it possibly depends a bit on whether he gets a forward rush or not.
Well, quite. Let's see what he goes for. I've not seen Logan play before much. He was over here for the 2023 Worlds, and I saw him play then, I think, once, twice, but can't say as I know his game well.
This is looking like a forward rush he's going for.
Yeah. No.
Well,
From the way he was thumping the ground, I think it's safe to assume he would
yes, I think
prefer
he-
to have
he
gone
was-
straight
he
to
was-
red.
I mean, it's always good to keep your options open.
Yeah, I mean-
this is
This is not dreadful, but it just means he's got a bit of a long take-off down to red in a minute.
yes. Now he was wishing red was a little bit better.
Yeah. So yellow will go to penultimate or 11, depending on your terminology, and he'll just go pop just the other side of black and pop it through the hoop.
And then probably the long take off to red is probably the last difficult shot, is it then?
Yeah, and on these perfectly lovely, gorgeous, I can't say how wonderful they are. I mean, guys, if you're just seeing these on the camera, I'm sure I'm not the first to say, but they really are as gorgeous as they look on the camera. They're just like felt or velvet.
They are like velvet.
Yeah,
Yes.
you almost feel like, you know, when you brush a velvet, you get that sort of silky thing.
Yes.
I haven't tried it on these lawns, but I'm just wondering whether, if you did that, would you get the same effect?
Almost like a snooker table, baize on a snooker table.
Yeah. So, right. So the other two games at the moment have stopped for lunch.
I think yes.
So we will.
I think lunch has to be taken sort of between set times, doesn't it? So
Does it? I didn't know that.
the takeoff looks perfect. I think that's maybe a foot strong, but
Yeah, no, I
Sure.
think he's gone by a bit. So I think he's. Oh no, he's fine, isn't he?
yeah, you can brush that to a yard in front of the hoop.
Right. So I'm actually finding managing the camera and having a conversation.
Quite difficult.
Yes, I don't know if the viewers have picked up on that, because one minute I'm here nattering away quite happily, and the next you lose me as I start trying to play with this camera I've been given. But I'll no doubt get better during the course of the afternoon, so bear with us. Yeah, technology good, user maybe less so.
So he's played a nice approach.
Nice little zoom in if you want for that picture.
So he's
got his feet in the way. No, he hasn't. There
I
we
think
go.
you'd probably want to come down to black, wouldn't you?
I'd come
after
down to
this?
black
So
now.
if you can run the
Yeah.
hoop to just beyond red.
Yeah. Yeah, you just tonk red all the way down here, red to rover, and then it's easy. It's all over. So, yeah, so if, assuming this finishes, which, if I was Joel now, I was listening to him yesterday.
He'd be
Joe-
talking about airplanes, is what he'd be
Well,
talking
he might be talking about airplanes, but he'd also be talking about 100% possibility of this finishing.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to go there because, in my experience, the minute I say something like that, something goes wrong.
But that wasn't the best shot in the world. You
No,
won't be
he-
completely happy with
He'd
that.
have preferred to hit that off this boundary near A-balk somewhere, near the end of A-balk, wouldn't he?
But we've seen he can do a good little pass roll, so he can put red into good position.
It doesn't
at
really
rover.
matter if he doesn't get to move black right now. There's
It
plenty of time.
But he'd quite like to get south of black, so he can brush up the lawn a little bit.
Yeah. The only thing that can conceivably go wrong at this point is if you
Yeah, he's
hit
playing
some
a-
furniture on the
he's
way to
playing
yellow.
Quite a wide split with very thick takeoff.
Hmm.
That's interesting. He
Is
really
he
is.
going to put black to rover? Yeah, I think he's going to put black to rover.
Ah, right, okay.
Okay. Well,
Well, will he rush black up the lawn and put it back?
so he may well do that. Let's see what he does. Oh, that's not great either.
Well,
It'll be fine unless it goes in the hoop or behind the hoop. Well, I think he's got away with
he
that.
has got away with that just.
Yeah.
He can now
oh,
put
I
that.
should probably be zooming in on this camera and showing you. That's if.
Probably
I don't know whether
be a
the-
fairly wide view to see what everything that's going on.
So that's where black ended up. It's just about a foot this side of the hoop. So he's got plenty of room to split it back up here and get behind yellow. Which is
But that was an interesting line of play there. I mean, would you have done
Yeah.
that? I think I'd have played the little pass roll to get some sort of rush on the black
Yeah,
up the
I
lawn
would have-
and
I would
putting
as well.
because I like to have a pioneer at the hoop, and you don't really want to be making rover off
yeah, off partner.
off partner.
I mean,
it won't be a
I'm
problem,
now
but-
saying that it's a, if I'm Joel, I'm saying it's 99.5% chance of finishing now because he's left it open, hasn't he, for things to go wrong. But that's a nice shot. Blue's pretty near perfect. Can't complain about that one. So yeah, we'll be very happy that Penult's not going to be a problem at any rate. I mean, I don't know why we're wittering on really. We all know this is finishing, don't we?
We do.
Yeah.
It looks very inevitable.
It does rather. So that's another good win for the New Zealand team. So that gets them to 8-4, I believe.
That's what I think.
So
yeah.
pressure's on the American team.
It was interesting. Someone was saying is the games on this middle lawn seem to be going much more quickly than the outer two lawns. So I
It's the
think
pressure
they-
of being
they-
on the live stream.
Well, the lawns look essentially identical.
They do all look identical, don't they? So right. So he's just got fairly routine, tidy it up a bit.
Yes. I think he'll still probably be making rover off black.
Yeah, but he's going to have two
but
balls
he's-
behind
but
or
he
nearby.
Needs, he needs to make sure that the red and yellow
Yeah.
are both
Yeah, yellow's going behind.
slightly deep.
Red will be here too. It should be trivial for him to sort it out. So he's rushed red nicely behind.
Well, I thought
That's
that's
a bit
almost
too close. Yeah.
I'd like red to be
Because
able to hit
he
red
wants red this side of
after running the
Rover.
hoop, ideally. But it's fine.
I mean, he'll probably just go to yellow and not bother with red.
Yeah.
That was a slightly duff connection.
So he doesn't want to put this. He doesn't want to hit it after running the hoop. So he must put it out to the side a bit. He could take off from it,
I hate that. I mean,
but that's a very. It's so
Yeah.
easy to overhit those shots.
that
So,
it's horrible. Yeah.
much better to do what you're used to.
Yeah, croquet strokes you have more control. So again, listeners, if you're listening, you see with blue we got that perfect because of the extra weight of it being a croquet stroke actually means that you've got more touch and more control. If it was just moving blue a foot or two on a takeoff,
He only just
he
missed
only
black,
just missed black then, yeah.
which would have been a disaster.
Yeah, and he was shaking his head then.
So
And
it's very
nearly
easy.
didn't finish then.
It's very easy on those hoop approaches for the balls to pull in a little bit,
Yeah.
and you end up hitting your ball.
Yeah. And yeah, you only.
So I think that was the 0.5% that you were talking about.
Well, listen, it's not finished yet. He's still got the rush to the peg. We've all seen those fail or hit the peg.
And again, having put the
But,
black there, the Rover hoop is in play a little bit now.
Slightly. I think he's got plenty of room. He's slightly overhit that, so
That's fine.
slightly nervy finish. It's what you expect from the Mac, isn't it?
It's a little bit. Yeah.
Closing
But I think-
out,
I
not
think-
as easy as at any other tournament, pretty much.
I think third day though, these players are obviously getting the hang of the
They
lawns.
should be relaxed, shouldn't they? So where's Jared? I've not seen Jared. Sorry, I've just noticed that their team captain, non-playing captain Jared Coots, is an old friend of ours, hoping to say hello, is certainly not here right this moment. So catch up with him at
So
some point.
This is hardly the 6 to 9 inch rush that he would have been hoping for.
No, this could go wrong.
But he's played it well.
Yes.
Where? Oh, on the bench. Oh, hi Jared over there.
Hi Jared, that is Jared on the
Sorry.
bench. Ah. Okay, apparently Jared's the one in the
He's-
chair
he's-
at the
he's-
other end
he's
of the lawn.
Sitting in the shadows, dressed in black, so we
yeah,
can't see him.
I didn't spot
Camouflaged.
that was Jared. Anyway, I'll see if I can zoom in onto this peg out for you. I don't know if camera lady is watching me or not, but there you go.
So this is about a 5 foot, maybe 6 foot peg out,
Yeah, something like that,
which
yes.
on these lawns, as Joel would say, cannot possibly miss.
Cannot possibly miss. So when these miss, it's not usually because people line them up wrong, is it, Ian? It's usually because people swipe across the balls when they hit it.
Yes, or sometimes
Get
the
some
ball is
pull.
sitting in a little hole or divot,
Possibly,
and
yeah.
then you get a poor contact. But
So we haven't got any divots on these immaculate lawns.
so
And as long as you don't sort of swipe across it and get loads of pull, the ball should go pretty straight.
yeah.
So
So this is going to be a plus
17, plus 17.
TP. So
yeah, so very traditional scoreline.
So the Kiwis will be very happy getting to 8-4.
And yeah.
So He's taking his time. There's,
Well, you don't want to miss this. That would
no,
be awkward at this point.
it would take a lot more time if you miss. So, worth getting it right.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it wasn't as centre peg as you'd like, but it's hit. Well done, New Zealand. That's
That's a very good win.
very good win. And 8-4 to New Zealand. Lunch break. They look pretty happy.
Yes, just 3 more points required. Obviously, these are 21 match tests, so it's always the first to 11.
So I think there'll be a break for lunch now.
Do you think we should get
We
hold
could
of Greg?
see if we could get hold of Greg or Logan to come talk to us. Do you want to go and see if you can get them? They probably, they may not want to because it's, they may need to lunch, who knows, but yeah, we'll see what's happening. So they're looking, yeah, Ian's managed to collect Greg, so Greg's on his way to talk to us. So Greg, nice to see you, long time.
Hi Debbie. Hi Debbie.
How are
Good
you?
to see you. Great, thank
Lovely
you.
to see you, yeah.
Terrific.
Yeah. That must feel good.
Could take it in for a moment.
Yeah.
It's always nice winning matches at the Mac, isn't it?
It is. It's the first we've had this week as a pairing.
Okay. So I've just been catching up with some old friends. Here we go. We're just starting on this other lawn. That match is starting again. And this opened with a super shot. So Red's put a super shot out. Yeah, about level with hoop 5. And Aaron Westerby is going to see if he can hit that. He's taken the angle so he can shoot into corner 2. So we'll see if Aaron can hit that.
So this is just the start of the game, is it?
Yeah.
So I was just talking to Jared, he was saying is that Greg and Kyle, I think, will be finishing their game from
Yes, they will.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Probably go onto this lawn.
So we might be able to watch that excitement
so
as
we'll have
well.
more of that excitement. So.
Yeah. So Aaron's missed the shot at super shot and has finished up. I didn't see whether it was in corner 2 or just near corner 2. So Zach is now trundling his ball down to the end of B book and is presumably going to shoot at that. So yes, it has missed. It's a couple of yards out of corner 2, so that's a slightly shorter shot for Zach.
So the Americans all very keen on super shots. And were they doing super shots at the Solomon? Public?
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
Yes, they were. Yeah.
So.
Well, they're such good shots.
They are such good shots.
Yeah.
So it's
and especially on lawns like these.
And they're used to it.
Yeah.
So they would always fancy their chances, I suspect.
So Matthew and Zach are 1 up in this match. So the first one was 26 TPO, 26-16 TPO from Matthew Essick. So they're up in this one, and the Kiwis are going to have to catch up if they want to keep their lead. And in the other...
Not sure what the position is there. They've gone to lunch.
Right, so we don't, sorry, really poorly briefed commentary team. We don't know what happened in the other match. The first game, the scoreboard's not been updated, and it doesn't look like it's on Croquet scores either. So I'm just having a quick look. No, I can't. Yeah, so Croquet scores just a bit behind at the moment. We'll let you know what happened in that. They're at lunch at the moment, so... So we haven't got the main overhead camera will be showing you most of what's going on the doubles that's just restarted on lawn 1. I will zoom in occasionally for you, and we're a bit further away from the action here, so it's a bit more difficult to get the second camera in play. But Zach has hit the ball in corner 2 and is now...
quite a good roll out of the corner, but
yeah.
Slightly hit that half ball on the wrong side, so he's got an approach from just over 3 yards.
So his approach to hoop 1 is about 3 yards, and he'll be looking to have a third turn ball round here. That looks a bit...
That looks perfect.
Yeah.
So
he's got about a yard hoop.
So these are quadways, so they're not. These are not trivial, but the ground I don't think is that rock solid. So
not with all this watering.
Well,
that was smooth.
Made that
very
look
smooth.
very easy.
Yeah. So
I think in a week or two's time at Surbiton, that's going to be a more difficult shot, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Southwick will probably be slightly too paced, I would guess. Haven't been down there since the spring, but usually when it gets hot, they'll be watering them. They'll be trying to make them fast, but they'll be more challenging than these lawns. And Surbiton should just be challenging, shouldn't it? Should be a really good test of the players' ability to cope with the lawns. So
yes,
top players actually usually quite like the lawns to be a bit challenging. It adds an extra dimension to the play. These are too easy, really. I mean, they're lovely to play on, but they're too easy.
Then they'll favour the good shots.
Yeah, they favour the good shots rather than the tight break players. So
you would expect the Americans to be doing well, which is why New Zealand can be very pleased with where they've got to.
Well, they're hardly bad shots, the New Zealand players, are they? So
no.
But yeah, it's one of the things the American team are known for is that they do hit very straight.
But likewise, on these lawns, you can't afford to make errors, because
there's
one error can lose you the game
yeah.
very easily.
Yeah. So just briefly, I don't know if the camera's following me or not, but Richard Hilditch, who's an old friend from many years ago, has been playing longer than I have. He's here refereeing, and he's busy resetting all the hoops on lawn 2, ready for the singles match that's going to go back on in a minute that didn't finish last night. So we'll see how that goes in a bit. And yeah, so no reason why this third turn ball round shouldn't go all the way around now. Zach's got perfect control. I've seen better shots than that. Black's about 4 yards to the west of hoop 4, halfway between 4 and 5,
I think
if
more
that
importantly,
helps
he
visualise.
really wants to get forward rushes out of hoops, though. So
He's done well. He hit red on the right side then.
He did.
Yeah.
One of the joys of playing on these lawns is that you can aim at one side of a ball from 2 or 3 yards away and have a reasonable expectation that it will go where you want.
So Richard's coming over. Richard, say hello for the camera.
Right there.
So what have you set all the hoops to?
Oh no, these are I think 30-second plus a tiny bit.
Plus 30 second.
Yeah, but it's in the regs. But the thing is that the ground's sandy, so the players get through the hoop reasonably easily. I think we'll see a bit more testing conditions at the next 2 venues, but this is a very good start. This allows the players to get into play, get some TPs. Some of the others they'll have trouble with TP. Some of the other places.
I think at subs and TPs would be a very good turn.
Yeah, no, and it lets the English ever get the sex tubes if they want to, which they did today apparently.
Ah, yes. What's the latest news?
No, they
from
clinched. Yeah.
hurling?
Oh, right,
so
clinched. No, apparently it was a race, and it's like 45 minutes, and he's done. You know.
So was that James? Was it?
Well, what do you think? Yeah. TP and a sex tube were in no time. Yeah.
Shock.
Show off. Anyway.
Well, his opponent would have known it was coming as well.
Yeah, quite.
It would have been because like they're sitting there dorming, 10 and 1, 10 and 2, and there's the one game,
Yeah.
It's
So
pretty
well
scary.
done, England. But
Yes.
We stuck in.
oh,
It wasn't too far away. He's a single ball player.
Well,
Ooh,
we were saying earlier that just one error.
careless. That's third turn.
Third turn.
It was an interesting
Third turn.
opening. It was an interesting
Black's
opening.
right there.
The super shot
Super shot.
was too far this way, allowing the shooter near to corner 2, but then of course that was relatively short one.
I think the Americans just assume they're going to hit 13-yarders. So
They do. They just hit.
it's not.
Really confident with the shooting. And really straight.
Yeah.
And just confident. It's the whole thing. But this is giving. This is very careless.
Yeah, because that gives him everything. Yeah.
Well, you say that the yellow's in the hoop. There's some work to do, but it's enough for this standard. Yeah, enough for this standard. Yeah, he can leave it. He can actually leave it in that hoop if he wants to and just play a free ball break it. So but he will actually move it. But I'm going to go and sort of sit a bit nearer so I can referee, and also have to keep the score up to date on this one.
Ah, right. Okay.
The
Yep.
app, which shows up on your thing somewhere.
Oh, right.
Inside. I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't had to do the camera and the mic and the app.
It's hard work.
So
all that stuff,
yeah, so we've just got a camera and a mic to play with. So that's fun.
And then indoors,
Elsa Lines is busy.
Tremendous amount of mixing
with-
going on. It's like
yeah.
being in a TV studio.
Yeah.
It's like being a
It's,
director.
it's all very professional. I think she's been here for several days now and
Yes,
is an
Elsa's
expert now.
done a huge amount of work
Yeah,
behind the
so
scenes. So
Thank you very much, Elsa. It's a lines trio at the moment.
I know, yes.
Not parallel lines, we're
Trio of lines.
Trio of lines. There we go.
So,
So,
the question is, will he put black to hoop 2 going to yellow, or will he put black into the middle of the lawn, tap yellow through and put yellow to 2?
well, I think because that angle, the split to get black to 2 is really tricky for him.
Yeah, I think he can't do it.
So I think he'll just tap yellow and then have to play the shot where both go. But he'll be concentrating on blue in a minute, and
So-
yellow's only got to get somewhere down there, hasn't
So
it?
that's interesting as well. He's put black there so that
If he runs the hoop
if
hard.
he runs the hoop hard, he'll have more options. So that's a good example of some forward thinking.
People started doing that a lot more, Ian, didn't they, when we got these tight quadways?
You can't hope to run them with control
Yeah.
sometimes. You have to give them a reasonable tonk.
I remember the first time I noticed it was when we were commentating from England, the last Mac that was being played in Melbourne. And
Oh, yes.
We were sitting up at about 1 in the morning commentating, and the people were a bit less used to the quadways than I think. And everyone was putting these two balls out behind the hoop, one near the hoop and one longer, so that they could run the hoops
Oh,
hard.
that's a beautiful
Oh,
blue.
Yellow.
Yellow has escaped a bit. Yellow is
Yeah, yellow is a little bit long.
but the important ball was blue, and it's a beautiful rush to the hoop.
It's lovely.
So I think that's good enough now that he'll be able to rush black up into
Yeah.
into corner 2
He should be fine, shouldn't he?
to sort yellow out.
So, and did he peeled yellow, didn't he? So yellow's now
Yes.
for hoop 5.
Yes.
He's again made sure of that hoop.
You don't want to stick in a hoop.
No.
You've just seen what the Americans
No.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hit that.
Hit
perhaps
that quite hard.
A little harder than perhaps necessary.
Yeah.
Maybe. Now he's got all sorts of furniture in the way, trying to get a ball to hoop 3. And he really does need to get a rush on the black.
Oh, that's short.
I think you'd be very happy with that.
Well, on these lawns, even I can rush that off the boundary. But on a slow lawn,
Yeah.
a 3-yard rush, I'm going to be struggling.
This is trivial.
This should be fairly trivial for... Yep, there we go. Absolutely trivial shot. Nicely done.
So he's rushed that nicely behind the hoop, so he can probably leave that exactly where it is.
Yeah, take off behind yellow, and he's now got a perfect
And
four-ball break,
he'll be
really.
able to run the hoop to black.
Yeah, and then... So... Yeah, so looking good for the New Zealand team at the beginning of this second one. Remember, the Americans are 1 game up in this, so
Which game is it?
that one there, second from the bottom. So yeah, blue behind yellow.
So where would you put yellow here?
I wouldn't move it much at all, really.
Well,
Just
I think the
bit
important
of room
thing
for the hoop,
is that
away from
you
the
don't
hoop.
you don't want it too close to the hoop, do
Yeah.
you? So that when you play a croquet stroke.
Yeah, I mean you're not going to be trying to send black to 4. Yellow's going to be going to 4. So you just need to get black somewhere near the middle of the lawn in a minute. There we go, straight through. black will go somewhere in the middle, yellow will go somewhere where he can send it to 4, getting behind red.
I mean, is red
Red's a bit to the east.
east,
Yeah.
but is it level with the hoop?
It's level with the hoop, so if he
Right,
can
so-
if he can rush yellow somewhere near corner 3, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
We'll see whether he does what we think.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, I would have been tempted to leave yellow further south.
Yeah, give a bit more
and
room.
You know, then
But
put
then-
black to hoop 4.
But this way,
and then you've got a shorter brush.
but I don't know
Because
because
this, you know, this now is not a rush to corner 4.
I don't know if he had
See, I see it.
room
I don't.
to get
I think
black
that,
all the way
I
to
think
4.
that was a poor choice. I think. He probably.
Oh yeah, that's not. He's not going to have much room there.
Yeah, you see. I think he should have, you know, not put when he approached 2, putting it north of the hoop, just reduced his options. I think there.
So you see where he's putting that on. That's pretty much level with the red ball. So, oh, he's putting it behind. Okay,
Now this is.
so the break is at risk here now.
That's astonishing. I don't understand that shot at all.
I'd have got it, at least got it up level with the peg or something, wouldn't you?
I think he's taking the view that 2 rubbish pioneers are
Well, we've all been there and done that.
should be good enough, and you want your 2 rubbish pioneers to be close to each other.
Yes, that's a top tip for anyone listening. If you have a bad pioneer, you can always put another one near it. It's better than having it somewhere miles away. Because then you should be able to use one to get a dolly rush on the other to where you want to go.
But this has gone from being a trivial 4-ball break to you know,
not,
a little
yes.
bit of work.
So, so you were right. You played that wrong at hoop 2.
There are options, you know.
Yeah.
And again,
So,
it's small margins.
So he has got room to send red to 5 and get a rush on yellow to black. So it's all going to be about whether he can rush black to hoop 4 in a minute.
Is the peg in play, rushing black to hoop 4?
He's just gone to have a look. but-
Is he better going to black now and then rushing yellow to
Oh
hoop 4?
no, I don't like that because that's a big shot. And you've got yellow in the way, and oh no, I don't like that.
No.
You were just giving me something to say there,
I
weren't
was.
you?
Yes, I'm just
Nice
checking.
bit of
Just-
working together as a
Oh,
commentary team.
well, yeah. No,
Oh,
but
but
you
he's-
see.
Maybe that was nicely played then, actually. So I'm
Wow,
guessing that the
there
peg
you
was
go.
in play
I think
then,
the
because
peg
there's
was in play.
no other
so
excuse for doing that.
It's good to know what your options are,
Yeah.
and he can see what's going to work better from on the lawn than we
Yeah.
can here. But there was a danger there that he run into yellow. There was a danger.
Yeah,
all
no,
sorts
I
of,
didn't like that at all. Quite honestly, I would not have played it like
And
that.
also, you know, red is a little.
Action on lawn 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would much rather have gone for the slightly more controlled. You know, be certain that you can rush yellow right
Yes.
behind black, and then be
Yeah.
certain you can get a dolly rush.
yeah.
Because you know he's now got rush to hoop 5, not
But
to hoop 4.
well, no, I think this is.
It'll probably be
This
good
is an
enough for a man.
18-inch.
He's shaking his head, not happy.
Probably a 25
Yeah.
degree cut.
I mean, I'm now sitting here going, don't really want to have this difficult shot. I think he's played that quite nicely.
Well, that's within. Oh, careful, Debbie. Yes, don't zoom in too much because it's just.
Right. So I don't know whether this camera is the one live or not anyway, but yeah, there is a...
He's got a 4-foot approach.
He really did that. Ooh. The bounce.
It's okay, fractionally short.
Actually short, fractionally angled, I think.
An 18-inch hoop. They'll be thinking about the Americans having stuck in this hoop. And
Straight
so he
through.
made very certain he wasn't
He
going to stick
did
in
make
there.
certain of that. So who was it we were watching yesterday when we were at home watching the live stream who approached 2 back from about 4 yards away with a little roll, and then they couldn't slam through to the boundary because they hadn't
Yes.
put the ball deep enough? And it just felt, I can't remember who it was, but it was a bit of a beginner's error really, wasn't it?
Well, it looked suboptimal, should we
Yeah.
say.
So at all the even number hoops,
You always have the option of approaching it and putting a ball deep and running
slamming
the hoop.
through.
Running the hoop firmly. It doesn't need to
Yeah.
be slammed through, particularly on these lawns.
Wow. Smoothing it through then.
Smoothing it through.
Yeah.
But you don't need to worry about hitting it too hard.
Yeah. So
So he's still got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah.
This full-ball break, could be described as slightly scrappy at the moment. I'm sure he'll get it back under control.
given he had it perfectly under control to start with.
At hoop
but
2, yes.
yeah. I'm sure I'd be just as nervous, but it does make you itch to get out there. And
yeah, the lawns do look lovely to play on.
I love playing on these lawns. Sorry, listeners, I probably say that a lot over the course of the afternoon. Oh. Well, doesn't really matter.
I think that's fine. He's rushed into the back of
hoop
5.
It's fine. He can put an early pioneer out to 2 back in a minute. Use red to get back up the lawn to yellow.
No, I think he has to take.
Oh no, he'll make the hoop now, won't he?
I'm not sure where he is exactly. No, there's going to be a little bit of consultation.
A bit of consultation. He's calling his partner on.
So his options are just do a little take off, get in front of the hoop and run the hoop, or I think he can probably get behind red from there, can't he? He obviously thinks he can't get perfectly behind red.
You see, I mean, can he? I wonder if he's even looked at taking position from one of those sneaky sort of bounce it back things. I don't know how close he is.
Exactly where black is.
So that's as much as I can zoom in, folks. So it does look to me as if he ought to be able to get in front of the hoop somehow.
Right, if he goes to red, he'll have to cut it, which isn't great. I think he's just trying to get in front of the hoop, so he must be in real position A, which is just a real.
Maybe the New Zealanders don't know about the little trick shot you can do.
No, I know. He had plenty of angle there, so it's fine.
Didn't need the trick shot, but yeah. So if any of you listeners are ever sharing a lawn with my husband sitting here beside me, ask him to show you the little trick shot from when you get a ball right behind the hoop. So basically, you can put the ball on the playing side and play a croquet show where it bounces back.
Anyway, he's run the hoop, and it's all back under control again. So a little bit of excitement at hoop 5.
Yeah, it's all under control again.
Americans would have been thinking they had half a chance there, perhaps, but again, it did look like it was just almost in a position where he couldn't take off behind red and couldn't get in front of the hoop. But I think he'd have been quite unlucky to end up on that particular blade of grass.
I think so, yes. Right. Wow. The doubles on the other lawn is starting again.
And remind me of the position in that game, in that match.
Who won the first one?
It's still first game, is it?
Ah, right. So the reason we didn't have a score on the other lawn is because they're still in the first game. They stopped for lunch. So I had not realised that. That explains why it was the scoreboard said 0-0. So Adrian Kirby's coming over, one of our referees. He's going to tell us what happened in that game earlier on.
They thought they'd finished just before lunch. Paddy hit a lift shot, played over to Rover, and then missed the hoop.
Oh.
So his American opponent, I forget which one was in play, hit his ball at Rover. Yep. And then they decided, let's stop for lunch before we continue.
Right, okay. So the New Zealanders are well ahead, are they?
They're on Peg and Rover.
Right.
So Peg and Rover and the Americans.
All right. I think they might have a ball on the peg as well.
One back and Peg.
One back and Peg. Okay, so all to play for. So we'll try and keep you. We'll try and commentate a bit on what's going on in that now that they've come back from lunch. Meanwhile,
This is Felix, isn't it?
Felix is now approaching hoop 6, and he's now got a tight break. So we
Again, having had one.
Yes, having had a tight break before,
Earlier.
he now has a tight break again. So.
So I think he's not going to bother. Well, I think he's not going to bother going to black now. He's just going to brush yellow to the north boundary and put yellow.
Send yellow to 2 back as well,
to
yeah.
black.
He's having a drink and a bit of a chat whilst he works out what. Having a drink and a bit of a chat whilst he works out what to do. Right, no, black's going to have to be good enough because he hasn't got an angle by looks of things. So, what leave? What leave would you do, Ian?
Well, I'm assuming this is going to be an NSL.
I don't know. No, he's put. Yeah, no. Well, yeah, he would. Given where he's put yellow, it's not looking very spread-like, is it? And yellow, of course, is for hoop 5. So. Okay.
So I think the Americans would prefer to play with yellow.
I would. I'd want to get yellow round to 4 back. And then you've got a standard TP.
And a
haven't
standard
you?
TP to finish. So
The alternative, of course, is a TPO. If you get in with red and have a TPO, then you've got, yellow's already on hoop 5, so that's quite nice. So, options.
But he's got the balls the wrong way round, really, I think.
Well, ideally you want yellow in the middle and red down here, yeah. Probably, because now if... well, that's what they're doing, they've switched. No, I think that's right way round now. Red over here. Yellow will be in the middle.
If they're doing a spread.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
If they're doing an NSL, then...
No, they're not doing a spread, are they? So, yeah. Quite right.
I think it would be better if they'd had the other balls the other way around, but then... Sometimes you don't have the choice. I think they'll be very keen to maximise the length of shot. I think that will be the key factor that they'll be considering. So, talking to Greg earlier, Greg, he said he wanted to maximise the length of their shot against the Americans, and so they laid an NSL, but laid up a little further north than normal, perhaps, just to increase the length of the short shot. It's all looking very tidy now.
So he'd have liked a bit more of a rush on black across to red, ideally.
Oh, across to yellow.
Yellow, sorry, that's what I meant. So he's just looking at a spot he can rush black to where the hoop 5's not in the way. And I hope he's hit that far enough.
I think he has just hit that far enough. Because ideally he wants to push black to slightly the other side of 3 back.
Yeah, get a rush on yellow.
Black's gone on a little bit.
It'll be alright there though. I don't like putting red out early. When I have a NSL, I tend to take all the balls over there.
There are 2 schools of thought, aren't there?
Yeah, I mean, you can do it both ways, obviously, but I just like the...
You have a bit more options if you take all 4 balls to 3 back.
A lot of options, and then you just sort of punt balls around, getting rushes on things to the right places, and usually works. Sorry, that's my technical speech there, guys.
I think what Debbie meant was you have
concern.
more options.
I have more options. You don't expect technical discussions from me now, do you? It's got, looks like yellow's perfect. Blue's gone a little far.
I think yellow's gone. I'm not sure that he can leave yellow there.
Well, we'll see.
I think yellow is showing quite a lot there. I think that's... So I think he does have to trickle into yellow very gently.
I think he does. So
I don't think there is
it's only
any
about a
other-
yard and a half, and these lawns are near perfect. So trickling onto yellow should be possible. But yeah, you wouldn't want to do that on some of our more rolling English lawns, would you? You just roll off of it. But this should be fine.
So Aaron's been over here for a few weeks, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah, we saw him at the East Midland Championship, didn't we?
He's been playing lots of croquet, I think.
Yeah, no, he won the East Midland Championship. So
He did, yes. He beat us, so
Yeah.
he was playing well. He was clearly the best player in the field there at these Midlands.
Another player who's been playing a long time. First met Aaron in the late 1980s when he was...
Was he playing when you first started?
I don't know if he was playing when I first started, but I certainly met him here in, I don't know, it'd be 88 or 89,
Right.
when he was at university over here.
That's right, because he's lived over here, I think,
Yeah,
quite a while, hasn't he? So,
Well, he was here for about 3 or 4 years, maybe a bit longer than that. Then he went back to New Zealand, of course. But yeah.
yeah, he's been one of New Zealand's top players for forever.
For forever, yeah. It is a fabulous sport where we can just all keep going like Duracell bunnies forever and ever and ever.
So they're having a long, hard think about this.
Yeah.
No, I think
Going to black, are they?
well, will they go and tidy up yellow after black?
I'm guessing because they'll have a little split where they can just. Oh, that doesn't
Wow.
help.
I mean, cut
So they
black
should
to
have
the
had
corner.
a little split where they could split black into the ideal wide position, getting a rush on yellow to the wide spot behind the hoop. But having hit the right hand side of that, it's a bigger shot than he'll have wanted, I think.
Well, he didn't want to miss it, did he?
Didn't want to miss it, no, but he'd have hoped that he was just going to hit it straight, clonk off the lawn where it was, more or less.
So this now needs to be a reasonably good shot. Put black up the lawn to somewhere probably just short of maximum distance
Wow.
spot.
They're going to check it out, and I'm guessing Aaron's going to mark out roughly the spot for black.
There, which will give something like an 18-yarder from...
Yeah. So he's allowed to mark the position whilst Felix gets ready, but he has to remove his mallet and step away before the shot's actually played.
But again, he'll want blue to stop very close to yellow so that he can just nudge it into position.
Yeah. It's not ideal at this point if he ends up as far away as he was a minute ago.
I think he'll be closer than that.
I think he'll be closer than that, but you never know. We'll see.
He also doesn't want to run into the back of the hoop. think these boundaries are fairly flat, aren't they? I think they
Well,
might
the commentary team were talking about the odd little roll here and there, but I
Yeah.
mean visually they look perfect.
because again he'll want to. He'd want to put this straight up the boundary line, won't he? So
Yeah.
well, I'd like blue to have gone a fraction further.
Yeah, because now it's always a bit ugly when you have to do this because he's got to put yellow in the perfect position. Basically, blue will be there or thereabouts. It can't move very far, and yeah, so that then leaves
You then have to lag,
back, yeah.
to black, leaving a perfect rush to red, because red is quite close to the boundary. It's quite a defensive
Yeah.
NSL.
And there's always a risk if you do anything like that you might leave a double by mistake or a rush to nowhere. So it's not ideal, but I'm sure they'll cope. A lot of discussion. Meanwhile, on the other lawn, Stephen Morgan's in play with their backward ball. He's rolling off 4 back.
For about 4 or 5 yards. I think if he gets this,
Yeah.
it's all over.
If he gets this, it's all over. But he's left
He's
it
left himself a
yard and a half.
4-foot hoop. Dead
Yeah.
straight though. It's a key shot.
And he's rejected.
And there's been a rejection.
So that,
So I don't know where that break started.
I think it was 1 back.
New Zealand have a lift.
And New Zealand do have a lift.
New Zealand have a lift
Say
with
very
2 balls
quietly,
in
in case anyone's listening.
bulk. So yeah, so that
Should be
should be New Zealand
Game
1
to
game
New
up,
Zealand.
but we'll see. Meanwhile, nothing has happened on
Meanwhile,
the other
nothing's
lawn.
happened here. Where's Joel when we need him?
Oh dear.
So,
Yeah.
I think
So the other lawn's looking slightly more interesting at the moment, but
Paddy's play.
Paddy's lifting black. Black is the ball that's for Rover. So he's
Can't
got,
see Paddy not finishing here.
well, no, he's got all 3 balls are in the sort of corner 3 area, a quarter of the lawn, if you like. I don't know if you've got camera sight of them or not, but he's got a 1 yard hit on yellow, and then from that he has to get a rush on blue to red, red to Rover, and finish basically. So I think on most days you'd expect Paddy to do that 49 times out of 50, if not more. So we'll see what happens.
So meanwhile, New Zealand went over and had a look at where red was, and it was still exactly where they left it.
So they're marking out where they want to put blue after this next shot. So at the moment they've just got to put yellow in that perfect position. Right, are they going to play a shot? No. We should have got a timer out. Will the other game finish before they play another shot?
Conceivably, Paddy could still finish before they finish.
We're being mean. I'd be spending a bit of time making sure I got this right. Maybe not this long, a bit of time.
It's quite nice when you know you've got a finishing turn to sit back and enjoy it a little bit.
Well, that's true. You're talking about Paddy?
Paddy, yes.
Yeah. You don't want to be rushing into anything. So how well do you remember your Mac, Ian? You played in 2010, was it?
2010, played for Great Britain. I think it was the last time Great Britain played as Great Britain. We played at Bowden and Heaton Park. I think we played the Americans at Bowden, was the first test, which was very nervy, but great experience. One of the greatest experience, well, the greatest experience in your croquet career,
Yep,
without doubt.
absolutely. It's playing in the MacRob it's just special. It's a different level of strain, isn't it?
Yes. I was very privileged to play with Robert Fulford, who was obviously the world's best doubles partner and could cope with anything that I
That
asked
you
him
threw
to
at
do.
him.
Often went through leave options A, B, C, D, and would end up doing something remarkably defensive, and Rob would still manage to do a TP from it.
Right. So Paddy's put in the other doubles game.
Oh.
Paddy's put yellow, he croqueted it behind Rover, getting a rush on red blue. So he'll be interesting way of playing it. I wouldn't have played it that way.
I mean, this leaves him a longer rush.
Yeah, I would have gone to blue, put blue to the peg, and rushed red to Rover.
Arguably, if he breaks down now, it's probably going to be off yellow, and yellow is the peg ball. So they will probably get another shot if he doesn't make Rover.
Okay, well, that's
the
true.
rush to Rover is a couple of yards longer.
Okay, so still no shot been played, or has it been played? Has yellow moved? Yellow has moved. Ah, right, I missed that.
And he looks a little hampered, but no, he's okay.
I think he's okay.
That looks firm. And that's the problem.
That may well be a double.
There is now no rush to red.
So blue's gone yard and a half too far. And no rush to red, and from B-Balk there may well be a double at blue and black.
So yellow
difficult to tell.
Yellow
from this
will
angle.
definitely lift.
But they did play before Paddy finished.
They did, yes. Well, clearly they rushed it. Yellow will lift and take the long shot through black and blue.
Yeah.
Surely. There is no other option.
I wouldn't have thought so.
I'm assuming that yellow is not hopelessly open still.
I think we'd have seen more strain. Yep,
Yes.
lawn 2, the markdown balls from last night's late match.
It finished at 5-9. Well, it didn't, was pegged down at 5-9.
About then, yeah. That's Carl Maloof versus Greg Bryant. Kyle is 1 up, I think, but Greg had a ball round from memory.
Paddy's just run Rover.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all over.
We had friends round for dinner last night, and they turned up at about, I don't know, 10 to 6 or something. And we left the TV running. They were a bit like, what? Why have you got croquet on the screen? And we were like, well, you know, it's a big thing.
They were asking what channel it was on.
And I said, don't worry, it'll be finished soon. We'll turn it off. And every time we walked through that room, it was like, oh, still going. Still going.
Games in the match can be like that.
And there was one huge hour and a half when I don't think the clips even moved, but I might be wrong on that one. But
He's overhit that slightly.
he has a right. So Paddy's got a cut rush
He's got a
to
30-degree cut to the peg, I think. Again, on these lawns, you can play cuts and the balls still move. You don't.
Yeah.
You can play it with control. So, astonishingly, explain this, Debbie. Why have the Americans lifted red? Surely that's just wrong, isn't it?
Maybe they want the TPO.
So, the Americans have missed, taking the long shot with red from B-Balk through black and blue. Missed into corner 4.
Paddy has a 3-yard peg out.
No,
on
2 yard.
2 yard peg out. Which he's just lining that up. So that first game should be 1 up for the New Zealand couple.
So Debbie, I'm still. Can
Yeah.
you explain to me
Why they played
why
red?
they played red? Because doesn't this just give a standard TP?
Um,
This just gives a standard TP to New Zealand, doesn't it?
It does.
I see no world in which that is the correct shot. Unless I'm missing something.
No. That does seem odd. And yellow, we really want to play yellow anyway.
They didn't have a rush to red.
And if yellow hits one of those balls, he can do something quite easily, getting to hoop 5. It's not that far away. And then he's got red down near sort of 6 and 1 backish. So that was very odd.
I'm sure somebody in the chat can think of a good reason, but we can't.
No.
So
we'll
one good shot for us.
Can do. Meanwhile, Paddy has indeed pegged out, and one up to them. There's a lot of pressure on the Americans now. This is really getting quite pressurised. You don't want to be this far behind at this stage.
The match score 8-4.
8-4.
Kiwis.
And 1 down in another match.
Yes, in a match that the Americans should probably have won, I think.
They should have won that game, yeah.
Well, they certainly had chances, but both sides probably had chances earlier. But. So, important shot here. And it's... Short.
Playable.
Playable, but I think you'd want that back though, wouldn't you? I think.
On these lawns, I'd want a second go at that. Yeah. I think we should be able to get closer on these beautiful lawns. It does make a huge difference. Lawns like this, you just feel so confident. You know you're not going to hill off. The pace is consistent over and over and over again. You should be getting these rushes.
Yeah, and there's the result.
It's not gone very far.
Hit it half ball actually into the hoop. So I think that is a big let off for the Americans there.
Well, he hasn't. He might scoop off the hoop yet. We'll have to see.
I think that's probably the play, isn't it? I mean, he's only
nothing else to do, is there? Scoop
he's only 10 yards from the hoop.
Yeah.
If he plays a perfect shot.
Roll off the hoop. If not, retreat back to blue. All to play for.
Not a million miles out.
I think
rolling on a little bit, but that's a
doable.
fabulous shot.
Yeah.
Fabulous shot. So he's got just over 2 foot position, maybe 2 foot position.
And smoothly through. Nicely done. So the Americans didn't get away with.
No, well, I'm all for poor tactics being punished. So.
Yep. So. We may not get the chance to ask the Americans why they did that, because if they lose, they're not going to feel very much like telling us. And if they win, they'll be more interested in saying all the good things they've done.
It may be that Red felt like they were a good shot and they were more likely to hit.
Yep.
But that's.
Sometimes it does come down to who fancies something, who fancies a shot. Right, well, I'm going to leave you with Ian just for 2 minutes whilst I get us both a cup of tea.
All right, very good. Yes,
So,
good idea.
Yeah.
Is that mine?
That was your cup, yeah. So I'll leave you with Ian. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
So Aaron with a chance of a standard TP. 1 or 2 medium-sized shots to play still. I think this is probably one of the more difficult. Trying to put yellow to hoop 3, going to blue. Obviously he'll want to get blue to hoop 3 as well, so that he can start doing peels. And it's a yard or two short, but it's okay. He would have loved to have got the other side of blue, but I think there wasn't a great deal of room, really. So yeah, so there are two options here. You could try to play a little pass roll, putting blue to hoop 3, going to red, but that's quite a tricky shot. So I think Aaron is adopting the slightly more sensible option of doing probably a slightly thickish takeoff, just moving blue out a little bit, but making absolutely certain that he gets a good rush on the red. By doing that, he can make hoop 2 under control and then rush back to blue. So I think it's a marginally safer approach, but I think it probably reduces the chance of getting the triple a little bit. So if you're really desperate to do the triple, I think I would have played the little pass roll. But if you're playing safe, which is not a bad option in the Mac at this stage, this should be completely playable. So Aaron's having a good look at exactly where blue is, where he wants to rush to, which is about there, where he was standing. So. But it's always difficult to run hoops and guarantee getting a rush because you can't afford to run the hoops gently because you might stick. So he's going to have to be very brave if he's going to get any kind of rush to blue. I think he's going to struggle to do that. Yeah, so as predicted, he's got a rush pointing much further south than he would have liked. So I think his option now is probably trying to rush this somewhere into the middle of the lawn and then just playing a croquet straight to blue.
Operating solar.
Sort of at the moment. Debbie's gone to go and fetch tea, so just being joined by Adrian Kirby, a fellow Peterborough Croquet Club member. So what would you have done there, Aaron, if you were Adrian? Would you have rolled blue to hoop 3 to start going on the triple?
I didn't actually see the...
He opted to take off from blue to his rather ropey pioneer at hoop 2 from blue, rather than rolling blue to hoop 3, which I think would have improved the chances of getting the triple quite considerably.
I would have gone for the roll, but then I'm not playing a high pressure match like the MacRob.
Yeah, but then you really don't want to give the Americans another shot, so it really is important to try to finish the triple. So maybe adopting a slightly higher risk strategy to get that standard triple might have been worthwhile, but we'll see. Aaron's been playing a lot longer than me, so I'm sure he's thought through all the options. Right, so this is a nice option too. I think he's going to be putting the red as the escape ball for after doing the peel, and rushing yellow up towards black. Sorry, up towards blue. does need to rush it to the boundary around about there somewhere.
I'm in black. Seems to be slightly out of position.
Well, he's rushing yellow over to the boundary near blue. So that's. That's pretty much exactly where he wanted to be. So I'm assuming that he's got a nice stop shot that can put yellow to hoop 4, and he can rush blue to the hoop and hopefully get the peel right after making hoop 3. So it was interesting. There were various different lines of play there that he could adopt. But actually this is working out quite nicely, I think. So
looks perfect.
the difficulty here is obviously that he's rushing to a hoop from 10-12 yards away. And things can always go wrong when you do that.
Good idea not to leave it short, because you can always push it back in front of fall back.
He's played that. It looks pretty good. Yeah.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, no, I think he's played that very nicely. So he can put the ball into peeling position, taking position in front of the hoop, and the standard triple is all there.
Zoom in. Sorry, you can stay.
Oh, careful, Jimmy.
No. Okay.
So that was very neat the way he did that. I hadn't spotted that was exactly what he was going to do straight away in terms of arranging the balls to get the standard TP.
I'm afraid to say, Ian, I stepped away. So what did he do? I was making that cup of tea.
He didn't get a good rush after 2 over to the east boundary. So the ball that he made hoop 2 off, he actually chose to put across as his escape ball, red.
Oh, okay.
Rather than thinking about putting it down to hoop 4.
And he was able to do that with the big split or something going to the yellow ball.
Well, he didn't need to do any big splits that way. So I mean, the downside was that he had a 12-yard rush to the hoop with blue.
Right. Anyway, first peel nicely done on schedule.
So I don't have the stats in front of me in terms of how many 100 triple peels Aaron has done, but I think from this position he's got to be 90% plus to finish from here, maybe even 95%.
I think
given the lawns.
On an ordinary day, that's what you'd say, yes.
And it all comes down, I think, to that extraordinary choice of shot by the Americans, lifting the wrong ball.
Very strange. So Aaron seems to have done, well, not in the right place on Booterdock, but somewhere around 360, 370 TPs and 2 sextuples.
Oh.
That is all, only 2 sextuples.
I can think of other people who've done 2 sextuples. Mentioning no names.
Mentioning no names. I was very chuffed to have one again earlier this year.
Wow.
It was about the 10th one I'd tried.
Well, that's still quite a good attempt. Yeah.
I was slightly obsessed with going for them for a while earlier this year.
That was at Hunstanton, wasn't it?
It was at Hunstanton I had it, yeah. And the lawns were very suitable shall we say,
Yeah.
for having a 6-2 ball. Nice pace. Ordinary hoops, not quadways. Nice Dawson balls.
Yes, no, lovely club, Hunstanton.
Yep. Yep. Always make you very welcome there, don't they? Like so many clubs now, though, they don't do food, but then there's sandwich shops nearby, and usually because everyone goes away to Hunstanton, you all go out in the evening.
Very good tea and cakes.
They do very good tea and cakes,
Yes,
and then you all go out in the evening for a meal anyway. So you don't really need a big meal in the middle of the day.
So I don't know what they've been serving us for lunches here.
No,
I don't know what the players are getting, but
I'm sure they've got the full option.
yeah. So in this situation, Debbie, are you looking to rush the blue back up the lawn and croquet it into position, or are you trying to rush the ball to hoop 6 and take off back to red?
I would be taking off back to red, and that appears to be what he's gone for as well.
It's interesting because many people prefer to.
Yeah, again, it's for me it's a physicality thing, because I'm not a hard hitter like so many players. The big rush to get behind red could go wrong for me.
Yeah.
I might not get it far enough up the lawn past red, and then you can't get it back. So you've got to be very confident.
There are things that can go
Yeah.
wrong, whereas if you just play for the line he's adopted, there's not a great deal that can go wrong.
No. So I think it's the safer line of play, but you may end up with the balls a bit loose like they are here.
I think it depends also. I mean, he's got a very good red there. So if red is a bit ropey, then you might well be looking to brush back down the lawn this way in order to be certain of getting a good control for hoop 5.
Yeah.
But given that red was so good,
But this is nice. He'll make 5 off red, obviously, and then he'll go to yellow before he goes to blue.
yes, the general rule is always you make the hoop off the peely.
Right, so you're going to start hearing balls being played nearer to the camera mic, because Lawn 2 has just started with the match that was pegged down yesterday. Greg Bryant versus Carl Maloof. And Greg Bryant is in play. He is for...
He just made hoop 1, is it?
I didn't see what he did actually. I missed what he started, but certainly yellow's on 4 back and he appears to have a break. So this should just be some sort of finishing TP turn. We'll see what happens. Black's on 2, blue's on 4. So
Again, a slightly similar situation in this that Aaron faced, and again, Aaron chose to adopt this similar approach. I think doing a roll from here would be foolish because black's not terribly good.
no, black's
So
a way back. So anyway, we'll stick with the doubles, but we'll try and let you know what's happening in that one now and again. So Aaron's put the red ball a little bit deep.
well, it's 3
At
yards
1 back.
deep, and it
So-
really ought to be 1 yard south rather than 3 yards north.
Yeah,
I think.
he's wandered over
So,
to have a look at that. That's not ideal. Because he's going to struggle to get a ball to 2 back from where he stood now. He's gone down and he's stood in corner 2, basically looking at where, in a minute after he's done this second peel.
looking at red, thinking, why on earth did I put that there?
Yeah, why did I put that there? Partners come on and they're having a bit of a...
It's very often when you're putting pioneers to the hoops, you're trying to put it close to the hoop. But this is a situation where you really want it south slightly
Yeah.
by a yard.
When I'm coaching, I always say to people, keep your pioneers within the square of the 4 outside hoops. So if you think of the 4 outside hoops being a square, you really want your pioneers to be within that square. Short is better than long.
And it's particularly important if you're doing a 3-ball break, because it makes all the shots smaller and it gives you room to play the croquet strokes. And the problem, if he's doing a peel, he's essentially going to be playing a 3-ball break, but he doesn't have room from corner 2 to get a ball to 2 back. So there's going to be a little bit of thinking going on here. I predict a small weight.
Well, I was just wondering, somewhat tongue-in-cheek, whether Logan's comment when he walked on was, so why do you put it there then?
That's right.
Same as we did, but I suspect he was more tactful than that.
So,
yeah.
So, and again, Greg hasn't got good control.
I don't know, if this runs, he's looking okay. Yep, so Greg has run hoop 2. He's got a bit of work to get Peely to 4 back. So his Peely is currently on the east boundary, up near 4 somewhere. So he's got a bit of work to do.
See, so what Aaron chose to do is red hits black, puts black across as a skate ball, rushes blue to yellow,
yep.
and yellow to...
Yeah, so you've then got to rush from 15 yards to the hoop, but it means you've got a standard TP. I like it.
Well, it would have been much better if he had a rush on black to here, and then rushed yellow to blue, put yellow into position, getting on to blue.
Yeah.
It would have been a whole lot easier.
Anyway, apologies if the camera's not showing you this, because we're really following the doubles match. Aaron is right, so he's put yellow in an escapey position, and he's...
So where do you think he's going to rush yellow to after doing the peel? Is that the middle of the...
You could rush it to near where they're sat on the bench, the end of B-Borg, and play a split, sending it up to 2 back, getting behind red.
The odds of getting behind red from there, I think, are
I don't
small.
know, I quite like that. I mean, you've only got to get somewhere in that corner, haven't you? Depends how good you are at your split shots, maybe.
Yeah.
So Greg's gone on the middle lawn. Greg's gone for the more traditional line of play. So he's gone to yellow. He's put black nicely to 4. He's gone to yellow. He's now going to have to roll yellow into peeling position.
Well, I'm not even sure if he will, I think.
Well, if he wants the standard TP, that's what he's got to do. We'll see. So I might just pan quickly and show you that lawn. If our lady, camera lady, is listening to me, she might just quickly show you what's going on.
So Greg is now going to have a long, hard think. Does he want to play a big pass roll going to blue, or does he think it's safer to do a take-off to blue?
And he's playing the takeoff, so...
Which is, I think, the right choice.
It's probably the right choice. Realistically, the chances of you getting yellow in peeling position and a good rush on blue are quite low, aren't they?
Next to,
So
probably less than 10%.
Played it safe. It will be delayed TP in this singles match that's just resumed. Meanwhile, in our feature doubles match, it's all set up for the peel. So we never really expected this peel to not happen. It's all about what's going to...
How's he going to
get to 1 back and 2 back, yeah.
See, I do wonder whether Greg had thought of what Aaron did. Whether that might have worked out better. I mean, he would have had a 20-yard rush.
When Aaron did it, was yellow right on the boundary like it was here?
It was only a foot, but it was 6 or 7 yards.
It was a bit nearer and a bit more off the boundary.
Yeah. Well, no, it was closer to the boundary, if anything.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we've not had the peel. Jawsed. Jawsed is fine. In fact, many people like jawsing the ball at penult.
So he is actually looking for the rush into the corner.
He is rushing into the corner, so there's not going to be a very good ball at 2 back. Well, unless he decides to just turn around and hit red and roll off the hoop. Okay. So I'm told I'm not talking into the mic, so sorry, folks. Ooh.
So Greg, I think, has grovelled through hoop 3, and he does have a shot at blue, but a referee will be required, I think.
Yep. So meanwhile, yellow's been rushed really quite close to
So
red.
he isn't going to get yellow much past the hoop.
No.
I mean,
so
would you be tempted in this situation
stopper approach?
to play a
Well, well, you could just
a
send
stop
yellow.
stop shot approach
Well-
and hope to run into red, and then you're only approaching the hoop from
Yeah, you
2
could,
yards?
You could go for putting yellow to 2 back and hoping to run into red. You can send yellow to 2 back going past red and then just approach from 3 or 4 yards.
I really don't like that.
Or you can put yellow behind and
Well,
send
no, I
red
think-
to
I
2
think
back
what
with a
he's-
stopper approach.
what
And
he's
they're
go-
all horrible.
Well, I think what he's going to be
Or
doing,
or you
I
just
think he's going to go back to what we said earlier, is having 2 rubbish pioneers.
yeah. So he's going to play it controlled.
So this is the right way to do it.
He got that further than I thought he would. So yellow's actually quite nice. It's got it up just west of the peg.
Yeah.
And with blue being in the jaws, that's actually fine. He can just pop blue through and yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, it's got a bit of work to do to make 2 back because he's got to rush yellow there from, what, 10 yards?
Yeah, I mean, all these players, one of the key differences is they're all very confident rushing to a hoop from 10 yards away. Whereas club players might have to want to be certain of having really good pioneers.
So, meanwhile, Greg. So, Greg.
That's astonishing.
That was brilliant. So, Greg got hampered after hoop 3 and just picked off yellow 20 yards away.
But he had a 4-yarder at blue, which
didn't look
was,
that difficult.
It would have been tricky, but
Yeah, superb shot. Absolutely great shot.
well,
Not entirely sure why he played that, not the other one. Maybe it was a lot more difficult than we thought when you were down.
we'll have to ask him afterwards.
We will have to ask him afterwards. But yeah, deserved round of applause for hitting that one. Okay, so back on the doubles. Aaron is just about to pop blue through the hoop with a rush peel. Remember, blue was jawsed earlier.
The jaws in penalty is always quite nice.
Yes.
It's much better than being 2 inches through.
Let's hit that a little hard.
Yes, that was perhaps just fractionally clumsy. He's
He
hitting
really
it quite
wanted it
hard.
to be a couple of yards away from yellow so that he could send it up to Rover, getting the rush on yellow.
Yes, but then having said that, the important thing is getting a really good rush on the yellow. So maybe, and his bag's the time to get the last peel yet.
That's true.
So why not
Just get
be
your peel.
absolutely
Yeah,
certain?
absolutely.
You've got a,
But
whatever
it's
it is.
actually easier to get the rush on yellow from a yard further south.
No.
North,
I want
north.
I want a 9-inch rush. Like
But it's easier from where he stood now to get the rush than it was from the side. That's what I'm saying. Fractionally. And that's a beauty. He's rushed that to 2 foot, dead in front.
And he's probably also looking at it and thinking, red is nice. I can easily peel blue going to red.
Yeah. So he'll be looking to rush
There
yellow.
was no.
Yep, it's gone back to.
It's often more important to make sure that you're doing your hoops under control, with chances of useful rush than and not worry quite so much where your pivot ball is.
Yep. So in the other doubles match, Paddy is on a break. He's got the first break in the second game. And if you remember, the New Zealanders just won the first game when Tom Balding failed to run fullback after their lunch break. So first break to Paddy on lawn. I don't know, which are the numbers here? Is that lawn 1 and is it 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1? Anyway, whatever lawn it is. Nice hoop from Greg on in front of us. So Aaron's got yellow in the perfect position, pretty much. So yellow to fullback, he'll get a dolly rush on blue up in front of Rover, hoop 12, ready for the peel. And he'll do the peel.
It's always nice when you can get the peels going to 2 back or 3 back.
2 back or 3 back,
and,
yeah. Just means that the pressure's off you then just... Although, having said that, you invariably end up with a fairly dodgy Pioneer at fullback.
Well,
and there's a slightly sweaty moment when you just have to like tighten it up again.
yes, but he's got a lovely Pioneer at fullback, so...
Well, no, you see that's slightly sweaty. It's what,
that's
3,
fine.
4 yards away.
That's fine. It's better 3 yards short than 1 yard long.
As we were saying a minute ago, it's within that box. That's a little tentative. So he's rushed blue 3 yards dead straight.
That's what was so impressive watching James Death doing his quad yesterday. Just rushing balls from some distance into perfect peeling position.
Foot away in front. I mean, yeah.
Obviously, Reg is very good at that as well, but
James, when he's playing
just
well,
in a different league.
Just special. Yeah, and he was playing well yesterday.
Meanwhile, Greg has a completely standard textbook delayed TP. He's just about to make hoop 5. Aaron having a go at the peel from probably just over 2 yards, maybe
So
7
would you be
feet.
going for that?
Yes, because I'm certain to hit the hoop with blue.
And he's lost it.
So I think if you're not certain to hit the hoop, then you have to play it with more of a pass roll and dead weight, so that blue can't possibly go past. But there, I think he was sufficiently straight as well that. These are old Dawsons, so they pull a bit, but they don't pull that much.
Yeah.
So do you think that's rush peelable?
I think it probably is rush peelable. That's why I zoomed in on it. I don't know if the cameras did. But yeah, it looks like it's maybe not quite technically in the jaws, but pretty much so.
So again, similar situations we were looking at earlier. Is he going to go for the forward rush, or is he going to...
looks like he's going to go and pop it through now because he hasn't got a forward rush.
Certainly no forward rush. So that's a little bit risky.
Yeah, because he hasn't got a rush across either. So the one we were watching earlier, he had a rush across. So we're having new batteries installed.
Thank you,
There's
Alison.
a lovely Alison.
Beavering away behind the scenes.
She's working hard, isn't she?
So I think he's ignoring black, which sorry, it's the black, isn't it? He's peeling.
Yeah.
So I think this is sensible because he's got a nice yellow, so he can roll to it quite easily. Yeah, the danger is if he tries to
Oh, that was a beautiful shot.
Yes.
Absolute gem.
If he tries to rush peel it and then the ball ends up in the jaws of the hoop, he then can't take off to his Pioneer so it's all about having done a few hundred triples. He knows
where
all the things that could go wrong. It's been very interesting to see his tactical choices as to how he's gone about just keeping it nice and neat and simple and tidy.
All those easy shots you want.
And the lines of play he chose, particularly when he was starting that, just meant that there were no difficult shots.
So I think Paddy's still going round on the other lawn. He's still just trundling that round, and Greg is just lining up the
first peel before hoop 6.
Yeah, standard delayed TP. So and Greg has the first peel, no problem. Yeah, it's gone quite deep. It's probably only 2.5, 3 yards off the boundary, so that might cause him the odd bit of difficulty in a minute. But
his swing isn't hampered at all, is it? No,
I
he's fine.
think he's fine. He's got a 1 yard straight rush to hoop 6. Aaron continues. Yeah, he's not going anywhere near that blue ball until he gets up here. So
yes, it's very easy to be impatient and to try to get the peel as soon as possible.
it is, isn't it? Yeah, and then all sorts of things go wrong. You rush it through an inch and can't get back down the lawn, or something like that. Or it fails to rush peel and ends up on a wire, which is, still okay, but you've then got to fiddle around. Yeah. So Aaron in total control at the moment. Greg's approaching hoop 6 from 2 yards to the side.
4 feet.
And perfect takeoff. He should be fine.
Yes, but he won't be getting a rush into corner 3.
No, we'll have to send yellow to 2 back. So he'll have to just take off, send yellow to 2 back with a big horrible split thing. We'll see what he does.
He's run that by 6 yards. I don't like these sweaty 4 or 5 yard return roquets.
No. Sorry, we don't know where the camera is, so the camera was probably looking at that 2 yard when you said that.
Oh, well, I was looking at Greg.
Yeah, Greg has got a sweaty 4 or 5 yard return roquet in the middle of his TP, which he's hit. And Aaron is just trying to work out how to get all the balls up to Rover so that he's got everything he needs in the right place.
So I think he'll be looking to put red 2 yards beyond the hoop, something like that.
Probably two yards behind the hoop.
Yeah,
and
but
then
the important thing is getting a good rush on the yellow.
Good rush on yellow, because he doesn't want to be trying to approach that blue ball from too far away, because things could go wrong. If you're trying to, just tickle onto the blue, but it goes through an inch, but your ball still hasn't made the hoop then. So he'll want to just tickle onto the blue and then do a straight peel. So red's a bit short, but it's up there, in the end on bronze.
A yard beyond the. I think he was.
Yeah.
To make sure he missed yellow. So.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted any accidents with. So I'd actually like yellow a bit nearer than that.
No, that's fine.
No, I'd like it a bit nearer than that. It is fine, but
I think he's close enough that he can nudge it into the jaws. So I think nudge into the jaws, Irish them both through.
Yeah. No, he's looking at an angle. That's probably to make sure that he doesn't accidentally peel it when he doesn't want to.
Well, that's why you need to be quite close to it.
Well, that's exactly why I'd like to be even nearer. So the wonderful Alison is setting us up with her computer with all your chat comments, and we'll see if we can answer any of your questions.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, no, thank you very much for the happy birthday. Yep. 62 days ago. Oh my God. Doesn't feel possible. We had a very nice day, didn't we? We went to a local winery and did a gin school experience. So sorry all you teetotalers out there, but
Supporting local business.
Supporting local artisan businesses, yes.
That's right.
And it was a lovely day.
So, tee shot for Aaron here.
Key shot.
Doesn't
yeah.
want to put this onto the wire and doesn't want to rush it through. And he's put it slap bang into the middle of the jaws. So
Yep.
that's exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, so this is all looking a bit like it's about to finish, and it will be 1-1 in this match. So it's going across to red. This is the normal way of doing things. You use the other ball to get closer to the ball you want to rush to the peg, get a dolly rush, miss that horrible rover hoop, and off you go.
Hello to Bob Kroger. Hello from Cape Cod. Hi, Bob.
Ah, how's the bird watching, Bob? We always enjoy seeing your photos. So, Tony Pye says he can't hear us.
That's either venue, though.
Yeah, I've not heard anyone else say that, so not sure if that's just you, Tony, but we'll have a look at it in a minute. There's probably going to be a bit of a break when this game finishes, so we'll have a word with the technicians and just check everything's okay. But I would think it's probably at your end because nobody else has said anything.
Trying to work out how much delay.
It doesn't really help me saying that if you can't hear me, does it? I've just realised. Oops.
Meanwhile, Aaron's done a very nice rush to the peg.
The last half hour, only black-clad players on the 3 lawns.
Right, so this is
Yes,
very
it
delayed.
has indeed.
This is very delayed. So Aaron pegs out. So is it just us seeing this delayed here? What do the viewers see?
The viewers, fairly certain viewers, that you're seeing our commentary is not happening before the shots are played.
Ignore this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just being told to ignore this.
Ignore this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is only here for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're being briefed by the lovely
our
Alison.
favourite technician came and briefed us. Anyway, so 1-1 on in the doubles on lawn, whatever number lawn that is. Yeah. So we're going to move and follow the singles for a little while.
Watching Greg's delayed TP.
Yeah. So yeah. So I might just have to fiddle around moving my camera for a minute or two. Right, there we go. So Greg is now at 2 back. I'll try and get his head in. There you go. I've zoomed out so you can have his head in if you're looking at this camera. I don't know. But yes, he's at 2 back. He's had 1 peel, and he will be looking to get his peely ball yellow back up to penult after he's made this hoop. Standard delayed TP.
So how
Maybe
often?
I shouldn't call it a standard delayed TP because you have a standard TP and then you have a delayed TP. Normal delayed TP?
Yeah.
nicely through, and he's gone far enough he can
That's a bit of
get some sort of tonk on yellow back up the
Murray
lawn.
control. How often do you rush this into peeling position?
About 1 in 20 attempts if you're
Yes.
lucky, and then it's probably not a good peeling position. But it's always worth a try. I find just the fact that I go for it means I probably get the ball closer than I would if I wasn't trying for it.
It's okay. It hit is a bit harder. It might have been in the peeling position.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was on the right line more or less, wasn't it?
Having said that, though, there's a lot to be said for just keeping it nicely under control and doing the delayed TP with all the balls in exactly the right position.
Yes, absolutely.
Because you know that you can do that. You know that it will
you've
work.
done it over and over and over again.
Rather than trying to be too adventurous, trying to rush it all the way up the lawn and then finding you then can't put it into a good position getting onto the black. Whereas from here he can put yellow into the perfect spot and get a rush on the black.
That wasn't the perfect spot though.
It's not the spot I would have chosen.
No.
I think the spot I would have chosen would have been the other side of the hoop and
a lot nearer.
well, you wanted still a foot or so from the hoop.
Yeah, I mean you don't want it too perfect because you might not get a forward rush out of this hoop, and then you need room to hit it.
You're often rolling to it from down here.
Exactly, so you need room to be able to hit it into position. If it's already in position, you then hit it out. But yeah, I would have liked it nearer than that, I think, Greg. So he's just going to nudge black a little bit wider, I think, but his key wish here is to get a nice rush on blue to 3-back so that he has control at 3-back and get a forward rush out of this. It's very important to get a forward rush out of 3-back.
But blue's a lovely pioneer there.
Yeah.
It's exactly where you want it, so
Yeah.
you can hit it and be almost certain of getting a forward rush.
But then how many times do you get hampered after 3-back going for that forward rush?
Or fail the hoop even.
Or fail the hoop, yeah. He's got a lot of control, so he should be fine.
So, Greg has just dribbled through 3-back, and that looks worse than horrible. I think that's impossible to hit blue. Slightly better than me, Debbie.
I think that's impossible. I wish I'd kept my big mouth shut.
So,
I did say, didn't I?
So last time Greg dribbled through a hoop, he hit a 20-yarder.
I don't think he's got a ball to shoot at unless he can see yellow.
There are no good options. Good news is blue is near its hoop. So if he buries blue in a corner, buries red in a corner.
So I've zoomed in a bit. And
Must have quite a good position on that camera.
yeah, camera's in the right place to show that that is really very difficult. Yeah, that's really not nice. Ian's just going to go and have a little look. Yeah.
Well, he has a completely open shot on yellow.
Well, he picked it off a minute ago. But if he takes that, conceding a little, we better be careful what we say. There's
You might be able to do a sweep and hit blue, you think? Or is that?
possibly. I keep forgetting there's a singles and he hasn't got a partner who's going to run on and advise.
No, I think even a sweep shot is impossible.
I think
for
it
blue.
looks difficult. So,
The only shot he has is yellow.
and that would leave a 10-yarder from the end of B-block. He might be better just burying this in a corner.
I suspect there'll be a little bit of thinking involved here.
Yeah. Picture of a man in deep thought. Hope you didn't hear me talking about something.
We were quite quiet.
That was quite quiet.
So we'll stay fairly quiet because Greg's quite close to us. So, Meanwhile, what's happening with Paddy? It looks like Paddy.
Well, it looks like they've had the first ball round, and the Americans must have missed because Ed's on the lawn.
And looks like they took the short shot.
So Ed has got the innings, and Joel's come over. We think it looks near impossible.
I just came over to get a better view.
No,
but,
it's not.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
no.
That wire is directly on the line.
Yeah, no, it's,
Yeah. So Greg's chosen to go off over to west boundary.
So
It's completely open on yellow there.
It was, yes, because after hoop 3, did you see he hit a 20-yarder down here from a similar sort of thing? So he obviously didn't feel he could be lucky twice in a game.
It's probably fair enough, I guess. But I would hate to give up on a finishing turn at that stage. But
It's not the sort of thing you'd do, is it?
It's not.
What do we think of where he's chosen to go then? I think if I was going to run away, I'd have gone into corner 4. Because if he goes into corner 4, black can't shoot at blue. I mean, black's going to pick off yellow, whatever.
Black's hitting yellow every day of the week.
So maybe corner 4 isn't great, because then he just can send a ball to getting the rush on blue. I don't like him. Oh, hold on. Of course, he's for who? Black's for who?
Black's for 2, so he's got to rush to hoop 2.
But then everything else is, well, red is behind the break. So yeah, that does make sense. Yep, and that's a nice shot. Carl now basically will be trying to run this hoop and have a rush either to blue or to 3. He won't really care which, as long as it's one or the other. So yeah, yellow's gone deep. Remember earlier we were talking about on the even numbers hoops, you put the balls deep. He'll run this to the boundary and see what sort of rush he's got. Yeah, so that should be quite a nice rush up to blue, I think.
Blue or hoop?
Blue. Blue. Most likely blue.
Midway between the two, I think. I think he's going to the hoop, isn't he? No. He's going to blue. Could have hit that
A bit harder.
20% harder.
Should be enough.
Well,
So, will you take off from here?
no.
You're going to roll yellow.
I think I'm rolling yellow up to that.
Yeah.
Just, if something goes wrong, it increases the length of shots.
Yeah.
It means you've got a good pioneer.
Slightly overhit that. Both balls have gone a couple of feet too far.
So that was a pretty good cut. It was a 20 degree cut. He's actually played that very nicely.
I'm going to get somebody to come and help us move the table.
No, I'll sit there.
Okay. Then you're going to get burnt to a cinder. Right, we're a bit in the sun here, folks, so we've just had a change of position so that Ian's right side starts burning and I get a rest from the sun. And we ought to move the table just further this way, I think. But anyway, never mind. So Ian, you need to do that second camera now. So you click that to make it loose, and then the bottom one tightens it up again, or the other way around. And then that's zoom in and out. Right, okay, sorry, slight moment of technical adjustment.
So Carl's got a 3-ball break, but he'll be a little upset that his yellow is fractionally deep. So it needs to be a good shot. This is going to be interesting. He's got away with it.
I think he's okay. It's actually a good shot. It's a very good shot. Really nice
I think
shot.
I'd have been trying to come the other side of the hoop.
I would have been trying to come the other side because the hoop.
Or would you just try to aim at the hoop and assume you'd go one side or the other?
No, well, I would definitely have been trying to go the other side. If only because that's quite a big croquet stroke for me, so the more split you have, the less weight you need. Through, he's okay.
I think it's through, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it just shows you really do have to respect these hoops.
That hoop looked quite tight.
Yeah.
Just looking at the ball in the hoop there. I suspect they're all the same.
Well, remember that was the one that Greg just got hampered on a minute or two ago.
Yes, so
going
maybe,
the other way.
Maybe it's just fractionally tighter than the others, maybe.
Maybe. Overhit that one a bit. Yellow's gone 4 yards past 6 and he'll be fine.
I think there's a good chance that he'll pick up red after this hoop.
I don't know. I think he's he's hit blue off to one side, so if he wants any sort of forward rush, he's got to play a little split approach.
Maybe he thinks he can just do it all with rolls, which is, you know, I think that's what he's choosing.
See, I think he's sufficiently close that the tiny risk of approaching with a split is worth it for having some sort of rush over to red or down to yellow. He's got nothing when he comes through here.
Ugly shot next.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
Played it well.
Ah, so
he's got a bit of a forward rush.
Tiny bit, but not really. So I think I would have played some sort of split approach so that you had a bit more after this. But yeah, so he's rushed that to somewhere near corner 3. He's got a big roll to do now. He just needs to get the weight right with this roll. Get some sort of tonk on yellow towards hoop 6 and he'll be fine.
It's a much easier shot than playing it from down here.
It is, yeah. So he did just enough, didn't he, to give himself chances. Okay. So yeah, so on the other lawn, Edmund should have been on a standard TP, but the red ball didn't go through. So it's sitting sort of in front of the hoop. It might rush peel, difficult to tell. But we'll see. So still very much in control, New Zealand in that game, and they are 1 up. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
You've got to say happy with that. He's got about 3-4 yard tonk on yellow, but it's in roughly the right direction towards hoop 6. Blue's perfect. And as long as this is a okay or better than okay shot, he's just completely back on track again. And that wasn't, in my opinion, an okay or better than okay shot. So he's still got work to do. Yeah, I'd have that one back. He really needed to hit that slightly on one side. Get it a bit nearer the hoop.
So this is approaching from 3.5 yards.
And he likes his takeoffs, doesn't he? I've been playing a split for this.
So practice at these.
Yeah.
If you guys are 1 up in the best of 3, does it change your tactics at all? I mean, do you go for more ambitious things because you can afford to lose a game and
not in the Mac?
You play exactly the same. Yeah.
So I don't know if you could hear that question. Adrian, who's refereeing here, asked if we're 1 up in a match, does it change our tactics in the second game? And I was saying, not in the Mac. So I'm not sure it does ever, really.
Well,
maybe a little bit. It's more who you're playing, really, I think, whether you want
might
to
be
take...
tempted to go for a sextuple if you're
Oh.
playing somewhere in
I'm not James, come on, I'm not James. James is our sextupler. But yes, I do like to have a go at things. For me, the whole joy of AC is having peeling turns. That's where the fun is for me. So I will tend to be a bit on this side of the gung-ho side of whether to go for things or not.
Yes.
When I wasn't very good, and when I first returned to the game, I was really not very good for a while. But I still loved having TPs, so I'd go for TPOs at every opportunity. And I had some dreadful record for a while where I had 10 TPOs on the trot that were all OTPs.
This looks interesting.
Ooh. Ooh.
oh,
Ooh.
I think he's
So,
that's just okay, is it?
so both balls were nearly not good then. So yellow's gone very deep.
5 yards.
2 yards off the boundary and 5 yards past the hoop. And he nearly got hampered with his ball going to blue. So, yeah, that wasn't great, but he's got away with it again. He's got two bad pioneers at 2 backs. As we said before, if you're going to have bad pioneers, two's the way to go. Red's still where Greg left it some time ago when he broke down on his TP. No forward rush, so I think I'd have quite liked a forward rush then. I'd have put a bit more effort into getting a forward rush if I'd been Carl then.
Well, I'm not sure the forward rush helps you very much.
Well,
You're enough referee, Adrian. So, I think what do you do here? I think yeah, it's big split roll going
big
to
split
red.
Yeah, big split.
Yellow is slightly in the lawn.
Yellow's enough in the lawn that it really shouldn't be a problem as long as he gets to red, and then he'll do a thick takeoff, getting a rush on yellow back to the hoop.
Possibly not even that thick.
Well, he just wants to get red 2-3 feet off the boundary, doesn't he? I suppose. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, I wouldn't like that. He's left himself a 5-6 yarder. Good blue though. And he said, oh, he's rushed it up to yellow.
Yeah, I'm reasonably certain that wasn't part of the plan. But,
that was just a nice outcome. Yeah.
If you were trying to get into
Yes. So he's put red behind the hoop and he's got a rush on yellow. What leave do you think he's going to have? Presumably he'll try and get all the balls over here.
I think so.
But blue's for 4, so if he's going to have he's going to put blue. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah.
So Kyle has just stuck in 2 back. I'm uncertain whether yellow can hit black other than by going through the hoop.
Red is for 4 back, yellow is for Penalt. So he probably wants to hit yellow.
Play with yellow and have an absolutely hammer leave.
Yeah, play with yellow and make the 2 hoops. Good leave, it's quite nice. Play with red. Can get yellow down to Penalt. But if you can get yellow down to Penalt and bounce black out the hoops, then black to...
I mean...
It's all ugly, isn't it, trying to do anything difficult. I quite like playing with yellow and... Yeah.
You can rush red to blue.
Could just leave black there.
Leaving black there, but...
For now. So rush red to blue, blue to Penalt. quite like that.
I think if I can see any of black, I would like to take that shot.
You don't. Do you need to, or do you just? Yeah, he's just going straight to blue because he's got time to move black out the hoop later.
I think black probably doesn't rush to blue. It's probably slightly in the jaws.
So Edmund has got back in again in the Edmund and Paddy match. He's just run one back, and
Still no peels yet, though.
yeah, I thought it. Didn't he break down a minute ago, or did I just imagine that? Anyway, he's got red still in the jaws of four back. No peels done, and the two of them are having a conversation. So Greg's cut that to 5-6 yards from Penalt.
7 yards.
Ran on a bit, 7
It
yards.
was a 30-degree cut, and he probably hit it.
So he's got to roll off the hoop now.
So, huge shot here.
Beautiful shot.
It's a very nice shot. He's left himself probably 2 foot.
Maybe
2 foot 6.
it might be a bit longer. It's difficult to tell from here, but yeah, it's nice.
I think I'd put blue a bit further.
I think Edmund needs a straight triple now.
Yeah.
So
And Greg sticks.
Stuck in Penalt. Again, once you start trying to run hoops from over 2 feet,
They get tricky.
they are really very tricky.
Yeah.
So,
Kyle coming
well,
back on.
straightforward Quinn for Kyle, I think.
Starting at hoop 4.
Starting at hoop 4. I think Mr. Death would be
Oh, he'd be all over it, wouldn't he?
fancying his chances.
Yeah, he'd be all over it. But we'll see what we get.
It's a shame because it was quite a good roll up to the hoop
Yeah,
from Greg.
it was a lovely roll up, and he just needed to smooth it through. He jabbed it a little bit, I think. So Carl is going to try and pop black through if he doesn't go too far. It's gone a bit far, so may or may not get this. That's not great, because if it ends up in the jaws, it's nasty. No peel, but he's got it out the jaws, so he'll be happy with that. So little roll, black to 5, rush on red to 4, and he should.
Clearly wasn't trying for the queen, was he?
He wasn't trying, no. I mean, careless, very careless. But he should be on track for.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, blue should now be round to peg, and it should be. Whether he'll get any peels or whether it will just be 2 black and peg remains to be seen. Well, that's one way to get in front of hoop 5.
What do you think of his skeleton mallet? You can see through it in all directions.
Yes. Who makes those? Do we know? Do we know who makes those, Ian?
I don't know.
No. It's
So this is just going to be a routine 4-ball break now.
I think so, yeah. So whilst he's just doing a routine 4-ball break, we'll talk a little bit about the lovely Roehampton Club, which has got all the flags out, and they're having their own celebration this year. It's the MacRobs, well, 101st now, but the Roehampton Club is 125 years old this year, and we'd like to give a huge thank you to the Roehampton Club for hosting us here, and we've got the centenary dinner here tomorrow night, so thank you Roehampton very much for
helping to host that.
Yeah, and looking after us so nicely. As I've said before, we do love your lawns.
It is a beautiful day here. There's barely a cloud in sight.
Yeah.
Typical English summer.
Yeah. Are you roasting yet over there in the,
Nearly,
in the sunshine?
Yes. Yes, didn't think to bring sunscreen for
live
live streaming.
It was. We could possibly get a bit more shade.
That'll be fun.
But I think we're okay for the time being. So yeah, there's quite a lot of wind today. I don't know if you
Not
can...
as much as yesterday though. Yesterday it looked very windy.
Yeah. So I'm sure you've seen. I don't know if the flags are in view right this moment. We haven't got a picture of what the cameras are doing, but they look very, very attractive at the moment at the end of the lawn here. American team sat underneath theirs, watching Carl play, and all flapping nicely in the breeze. So it's all rather idyllic sitting here at the moment. All I need is a Pims, Ian.
Ah, well.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I say Pims often enough, some wonderful, well-being person nearby will...
You're dreaming again.
I'm dreaming again. Oh, it's worth a thought, wasn't it? So... But it's Hurlingham, really, of course, that's known for its Pims. But I'm sure they do a mean one here as well. So, I think Edmund...
Edmund is now on a straight double.
A straight double.
A straight triple with a rush peel.
Right.
Right.
So, I don't know if you could hear that, but Edmund on the other lawn had a rush peel at fullback and is now on a straight double to win that match, in fact. So, we'll keep an eye on that, and if it looks like it's finishing, we'll switch over.
Yes, it's more interesting than the 4-ball break going on this middle lawn. Edmund's got about a 9-inch peel at Penalt, maybe a fraction more, 10 inches.
Yeah, so do you want to... So yeah, so he's peeling penultimate, and we'll just keep an eye on that for a little while. We'll let you know if anything does happen to Carl's routine break, but more interesting I think at the minute to see this straight double on the other lawn. And this is really all about whether he can get red into nice position up at Rover. So he'll play the shot, both balls will go through this go, and he'll then want to hit blue afterwards. And I don't know if you can hear me over the aeroplane. We are on the flight path here. Every now and again they seem to come down a bit lower than other times, don't they?
Joel will know what that was, but
Yeah.
and well, red is nice.
Well, red's a bit far.
Oh gosh, yes, red
Yellow's
is
fine,
2 yards
but
past.
red's
so
gone way too far. So how do you work out the pace for those, Ian? What I do when I'm playing those is I visualise a spot about 1 yard past Rover on the basis that I'm going to get some wire, but hopefully not too much. And it seems to work quite often.
The temptation is always to overhit them because you think about getting the ball through the hoop.
Yeah, and you think you're going to get lots of wire. And
but
then
you should be able to line them up so they barely get any wire at all.
Well, yeah, but you nearly always get some, don't you?
But it is usually so little that it takes almost no pace off.
Well, that's why I visualise about a yard past the hoop.
Again, it depends how far away from the hoop you are.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, the longer that you're trying to do the peel from, it seems to work for me. So I sort of pretend that the hoop's not there and that I'm just trying to put the peelie in position for hoop 5, if you like. And then if it gets any wire, it usually ends up about right, not too much wire. Is that good, Ian?
Well, that looks like about 18 inches.
Pretty good. He's done that beautifully.
10-15 degrees angle.
So yeah.
The question is, do you do this Irish and try to take both balls through?
I would. Because he's got blue quite well placed off to the side.
Blue is nice to the side.
And
Black
you
is
want red
deep
to go up
enough.
somewhere near black. So
I think the problem is if it's sufficiently angled that if you play this gently, red might just stick in the jaws.
Yeah,
whereas
no,
I think if you play it firmly, red will go through to black, and yellow will, if you hit it straight, will stop in the jaws of the hoop.
Yeah.
So that's my prediction. But I've often seen, Reg play this as a quite a gentle stroke, and then do a jump, and actually almost.
Yeah, but it depends how angled it is. We can't really see from here quite how angled it is.
There goes with Kyle. Sorry, with Edmund's peel. exactly how I would have played it.
Yep, so
Perfect,
apologies
I
folks,
think.
Carl kept getting in the way of
So
the shot then.
as
but-
predicted, red went through to black and yellow stopped in the jaws of the hoop. So that's, I think, absolutely perfect way to play it.
Now, do you think Edmund always wears shoes that match the ball he's playing? He's got wonderful yellow shoes to match his yellow ball.
That's a good question.
We're going to have to watch out for that, aren't we? See if he's got a red pair and a blue pair and a
Yes.
black pair.
So this has been quite a good turn.
Yes.
Redmond.
Yeah. Yeah. They've played this game quite well, Paddy and Edmund, and that will be 9-4.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Trick on Croquet scores.
Hmm.
So he rushed it to within 2 feet of the peg.
Good way to win the match.
Yeah.
Plus,
Adrian.
plus 26 STP.
So it was an STP. He rush peeled it at fullback. Okay. So in answer to your questions,
He made about 6 attempts to peel it before then.
Stuart, yeah. So yes, Stuart, he did rush peel it at fullback. So there's a straight TP. Well done, Edmund.
Well done. Yes, boy did good.
I need to reset those hoops.
So
Meanwhile, Carl is now
returning to the boring 4-ball break.
so cleanly through that.
Means it's 9-4 to New Zealand.
Yep, so we're pretty certain that's now 9-4 to New Zealand. Remember, the test is won when one side or the other gets to 11. So this is all getting a bit crunch now for...
So England have won at Hurley, and we
Yeah.
don't know what the latest score there is, but they've certainly got past 11.
Yep, and yeah, we'll see whether Carl is one up in this singles game, and he's now probably favourite for this, so we'll see how that goes. So England, according to Croquet scores, are currently 13-2.
13-2, it's like a score from the old days, isn't it?
Yeah. So,
If you were blue, would you go for the double peel and pick out on yellow?
not at this
No.
point, no.
No.
No. Possibly if I'd organised it earlier, but not at this point.
No, and red and yellow are going to be 2 turns to finish, and you're getting a lift with red, whereas if you peel a ball out, you no longer get the lift. Just too many downsides.
He should probably go to the peg now, should he, with blue?
Yeah, he'll go to the peg now, yeah.
It does mean that if red or yellow get in, then picking out blue will be an attractive option.
It does.
Is it worth not making Rover just to prevent that happening?
No, it isn't. Red's on 4 back, and you know you're not going to have time to organise a rover peel.
Well, that's the point. Is that but black is on 2 back.
Right. Sorry. Didn't sleep well last night. I'm a bit tired, folks. Yeah.
No, it's an option,
so-
isn't it? It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Where would would you try to set the lead?
I'm probably just having a spread.
Diagonal spread is never wrong.
Or a reverse
Ooh,
diagonal spread?
right now I'm happy if I get
worried
through
about
fullback.
making fullback.
Yeah. So he's quite close, I think, but that is angled. Yep, no problem. Bullied that through the hoop, no problem at all. So, meanwhile, in the other doubles, Aaron and Felix, they are looking at, they've got a ball in corner 3 and a ball tucked on hoop 2.
He may have a tailor-made skeleton mallet. That's the second time I've seen him interfere with the ball when casting.
I wonder how much GC he plays, because obviously that's dangerous at GC. I wish they'd sort out keeping these rules the same for each game. I don't really mind which way they do it. You're allowed to tickle it or you're not allowed to tickle it, but the fact that they're different is really annoying. When I played the GC Women's Worlds a few years ago,
You have to be very careful.
yeah, I wasn't used to it, and I think I did it twice. And the first time I just, put the balls back, was about to carry on, and even before my opponent could say anything, I was like, oh, no, can't do that in this. I had to put it all, I had to sort it all out and say sorry. But yeah, it's very easily done for us casting AC players.
Is an AC is that, if you make an error like that, it's game ending very often.
Yeah.
Whereas in GC, it's usually just one hoop.
It's usually just one hoop and you can recover from it. But so I think if they were going to make them the same, I'd say you can do it in either. Just not make it fine to do it in GC as well. Because as you say, that would be too big an error for AC.
And we've seen Egyptians when they're playing each other will often just condone that sort of error
I
in
think,
GC.
yeah, I think they have that as like at home. It's normal to just go, to ignore that one.
So it looks like he will be making Rover, which is what Debbie predicted, which is, I think, sensible.
So have you been watching what they're doing in this game? Because I was trying to work it out a minute ago, and because we hadn't been watching. So Aaron and Felix have been on the lawn for a while now, trying to decide where to put red, and they're obviously they're having a leave because they must, I think, then have to go back to blue. But it's 1-1 in that match now. So. I mean, an option here is rolling off hoop 1 from 10 yards away.
I think they tried to do that earlier. Whilst it's interesting, there's not a lot happening.
Yeah. They're still thinking.
It does look like it's going to be some sort of cross peg, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's got yellow near perfect already, hasn't he? So that's quite nice. Yeah. So yeah, Felix and Aaron still thinking. Meanwhile, Carly's just getting on with it. There's a lot of pointing going on in Carl Felix game. So Carl is red's a bit deep, so he's just got to take off behind red and pop it the right side of Rover, but it shouldn't be a problem. So right, so Aaron's about to put red sort of halfway between corner 1 and hoop 1, a bit nearer the corner, and he's now going to fire off somewhere near partner, presumably.
Let me see where all the clips are.
Well, 1, 2, 3 and 2, I think. I didn't see how they got to this position, but yellow is on a wire at hoop 2. If it's possible, yellow stuck in something, I don't know. We should have been watching, but we weren't. There was other things to watch at that moment, with Edmund just finishing his match. And so Carl has now made all the hoops with blue, and he's just putting red over towards the east boundary. So it looks, from where he's lining up, it looks like it's going to be a fairly wide cross peg. I don't know if he's going to go to yellow or not. He might be going straight to black here. And he's then, I think, going to take blue and black down over towards corner 2 somewhere.
Maximum distance west boundary.
Yep. Maximum distance west boundary, as Adrian says.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I think that would leave yellow a shot.
He might be. No, he's not going back to yellow, so yeah, I think he'll go a bit nearer the corner so that yellow doesn't have a shot.
As you said, it was a reverse spread, which is nice.
Yeah.
So I think that's a nice leave. I think.
Yep. So yeah.
That really threatens to finish next turn.
So Greg needs to hit something if he's to get back into this match. He's one game down and he's now one break away from that, so he needs to hit. Now on the other lawn, there's now an awful lot of discussion going on from the American pair. Blue and black joined up in corner 2, and presumably discussing whether to move yellow or red. Do you think yellow rushes to hoop 1 in?
No, I don't think so.
Right, so they can sort of leave that there then.
Yeah, it's been there for about 3/4 of an hour, so.
Yeah. So I think I'd be moving red at this point. We've not been watching that game much, so I can't tell you who's red and who's yellow, I'm afraid. We'll keep an eye on that and hope to do better in future. And, yeah. So, Greg has lifted yellow and he's taking the shot from corner 1 down the boundary. Through into corner 2.
About a 20-21 yard shot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Matthew shot the red ball that was up near corner 1 at the ball that's on the wire of hoop 2 and missed. So Felix walks on the lawn. He can rush black across to red, and then maybe he can do something technical to get himself a rush up to hoop 1. So I think what I'd be trying to play for here is rush to red, rush red to yellow, cannon yellow off the wire. Blues for hoop 1. So I don't know where that looks very good. If that's, yeah, it's just hit that a bit too far. So yeah, so it's not easy to get going from there. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile,
Greg's having a long hard think.
Is having a long hard think. Is that close, Matthew?
What?
Matthew says that was close. Yeah, quite.
No,
Yeah.
It's not, the only place they can rush his ball is exactly where I want to go, in corner 4.
All right.
The only place that ball can get to.
Right, so Matthew's just sat down next to us and says the only place yellow would rush was corner 4, which was where he would have gone and hidden. But there's still not a lot for them here. The best they can probably hope to do is some technical sort of thing with red knocking yellow off the wire and getting a rush, but it's very difficult and fiddly and horrible. And they really wanted to be a lot closer with that rush across than they've ended up.
Meanwhile, Greg shoots and misses.
Shot and missed, and I think he finished up in corner 2.
So it sounded like an okay strike. So Kyle should finish from here.
Well, he's got a bit of work to do. He's got to rush over to red, and then he's got to rush red to 2 back. But once he's done that, it's all that.
Yes, it's the rush to 2, is 2 back, isn't
It's
it?
the rush to 2 back, yeah. So it should be.
Rush blue into the peg. Not much else that can go wrong.
Shouldn't be in the way. I mean, he
It's a
should
short
just be
rush.
rushing blue, right? Yeah, and he is rushing it. Not as close to red as he might have liked, but
Yeah, that's.
you'd want to be 3 or 4 yards further this way, really. Blue's got a lovely rush on red. That was a good shot. So, sorry, in the other game, the doubles, Felix has played a shot where he's put black somewhat randomly to the end of B-Borg, but he's got the rush on red that I said he
Can he
needed.
rush this straight to 1?
He could go straight to, yes, he's going straight to 1.
That looks like a brilliant shot.
There's a tennis ball attack the lawn. So that's been removed. And yeah, unlike the tennis players at Wimbledon, he won't be having a replay for that one. So Felix has a
4-foot backward takeoff, which he's
matted.
just
Has he got that?
far enough.
Ooh,
Got 2 inches less and he was in trouble.
I didn't think it had got that.
That's perfect.
It's perfect, yeah. Yep. Okay, so he's away. I didn't think of just ignoring yellow. I don't know why.
Well,
of course, if you get a rush to yellow, you've got a rush to one, haven't
I
you?
don't know whether it was part of the original. It probably was the original plan.
I
but
hope I would have spotted that if I'd got that. I'm amazed that the comments here aren't going, what is Debbie on about? What a silly girl. But there we go. I suspect I would have spotted my rush to my hoop if I'd got that. I was
I think
overcomplicating
that
things.
they were thinking it might not work, which is why they put black there, completely wired from yellow.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you just let me witter on there, didn't you?
Meanwhile,
I definitely need that Pimm's. Or another cup of tea.
so why is he going to yellow? Can you explain that?
Well, I stopped watching. He doesn't appear to have got anywhere near two back.
Oh, he didn't make two back.
Well, how did red end up over there? Has he made two back? I wasn't watching. He hasn't picked his clip up, but he has. Did he just not get the rush out?
Presumably.
Yeah. So we're assuming, because we stopped watching for a while, that he just didn't get his rush across to two back. So he's now got a huge scoop.
Well,
That's not
we can safely say that's not
in front.
good enough.
No, but he's put yellow as far from blue as he can, and he'll probably just lag back here and guard the boundary shot. So, yep. That's about where I'd put it.
So, yellow has to move. Card shooter, black and blue.
Probably take the long shot at red, won't he, into corner 3.
Yellow has
If you can see it. I don't know if you can see it. Have they managed to get yellow on a sweet spot? That hoop could be in the way. Anyway, in the other game, which the cameras are watching, Felix is just trundling around on a 4-ball break. He's at his hoop 3, and he's got a long rush on black to red. Yellow's gone deep, so it's a little scrappy at the minute, but he shouldn't have any trouble just tightening that up over the next couple of hoops.
So, Greg being defensive.
Yeah.
This is very defensive.
Well, I suspect he couldn't see red.
Okay.
I think. Oh, we've been brought scones.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Thank you, Adrian.
Tea would be lovely. Yeah. With sugar, both of them, please. No, white with sugar.
With sugar, both.
Two lumps in each, please. Thank you very much. Ah, isn't that nice? Adrian's from our club at Peterborough. And
Stalwart of the club.
Steward of the club does all the work. Sets the hoops, marks the hoops, looks after the equipment. And for the last 3 or 4 years he's been helping out with this refereeing. He helped referee at the last Worlds here in London in 2023, and here again helping to referee. So one of the good guys of the sport, one of the doers. We like those, don't we?
We do.
We like the doers.
So Carl attempts to roll off the hoop from about 8 yards.
Long but straight. So we maybe need to take it in turns to eat scones and talk for a while.
No, scones are more important.
Scones are more important. Sorry folks, scones are more important. They're nice homemade scones, just like my mum used to make.
It's a lovely hoop from Carl.
So Carl's got quite a bit better in the last couple of years, hasn't he?
He was good at hurling.
He
when
was.
played him.
Yep. But I think he's a bit tighter now. So he used to be just a little bit less good than the rest of the team. And he probably is on ranking still, but yeah, scary player. Hits everything, knows what he's doing.
A little bit of difficulty here, though.
Well, one big roll.
Quite a good roll.
So, listeners, I do apologise if you can hear us munching on these lovely scones. So that's possible. It's going to be angled, but he might be able to get it most of the way.
About a 50, 60 degree cut. No, you can't get anywhere near.
Okay, more angled than I thought. Sorry.
Cut it maybe to the middle of the boundary.
Oh, here comes our lovely cup of
Ian
tea.
was the dog.
Ian is the dog. Sorry, Ian.
Nothing personal.
Sorry, our mug's got a dog on it, folks. Thanks, Adrian.
So, what are you doing here? Pass roll to the hoop?
Might as well. Nothing else to do. Yellow's safely buried miles away. If it doesn't work, you rejoin partner, although that's risky because it's red soup.
Talking about animals, we got the English lion.
Mm-hmm.
We got the New Zealand kiwi down
It's a
there.
good shot.
There's an Australian kangaroo I've seen something, but what are the Americans?
No, it's just rolled on a bit.
I don't know what the American method is. Ask them. They're sat next to you.
So,
Covered in jam now.
tempted with the 5-yard hoop. But that's going to be a
What was
double.
he trying to do then?
Well,
It almost looked like he was trying to hit blue. Did
no,
he?
I think he was trying to go a bit to the left, as he told Paddy to move. So,
Oh, okay.
so I think that's very hard to turn down, isn't it?
Double at your hoop.
Double at your hoop.
But it's all over if you miss.
Well, quite a good line here. I mean, there's about a
Ball and a bit.
ball and a half gap between the two balls.
I'm only a partial. So when you're taking the ferry over to Hatteras, that's the Swans border, and it's about 15 miles from there. So I'm on the west coast.
Constant stream of aeroplanes, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, we just stayed a little quiet there because Greg was prepping himself right near us. He's now stalked the ball and is taking on this double.
There's our house. Behind the that's the house.
That's good.
He's got it. Shot.
So, is that a turning point? So, leaving a double. Mistake.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
Never leave a double.
Yeah, that's the one thing you mustn't do. Because that was missing a single ball.
Well, he probably wasn't taking the shot even at a single ball.
Yeah, quite. Single ball, he's probably having a wide join somewhere or something like that. So yeah, again, beginners out there, if you're watching, never, ever, ever leave a double.
I mean, it probably only had to be 12 inches further left, and there was no kind of double.
Yeah, and then shot not being taken, kept the innings. Might not have had an easy finishing turn because Greg would probably put quite a long wide join in somewhere, but you still got the innings.
It's really my sister's, my brother-in-law's family, mostly his friends.
So,
For me, it's the value in it is not so much.
I suspect there's going to be a bit of thinking here.
Well, he's hit him with the ball that's for four back, and in this situation, if you're not realistically going to finish,
So why
you'd rather have hit him with yellow because then you can make a couple of hoops.
why is he moving blue to the left? He's going to run the hoop here, blue, isn't he?
He's not moving it much, but yes.
I would have left blue where it was a little bit more.
Maybe that was the easiest way to get it off the boundary a bit more.
I think you want to be rushing this to a yard to the left of, to the right of the hoop as we're looking at it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's where it's gone.
Gosh, that's exactly where I said.
Oh, it's as if you know what you're talking about.
Well, sometimes.
Sometimes. So,
A nice
yeah.
little stop shot.
Stop approach, get black most of the way to penult. Red in front of four back. But yeah, he'd probably have rather been playing with yellow at this point. Because he's going to concede a lift now.
Does he attempt to peg blue out then? That's the
Well,
question.
that is the... Well, probably, yes.
But he's making Rover off blue.
And he's got yellow buried in a corner.
Yellow buried in
So,
the corner.
all sorts of options here to consider.
Maybe he's put blue there so as to get the rush to yellow after running this.
No, but he put it in the lawn a bit, so
He
that
put it in
can't
the
be
lawn?
it.
No, that can't be.
And yellow's too buried to do that, surely. As you say, it would have been better where it was, wouldn't it?
Well, I suppose you don't want to have any risk of hitting it in case you
Yeah.
need to do something. That's fine, isn't it? I think if you have wider hoops, then there's always a chance that balls can squirt out
Which
2 or
we
3
s-
yards to the
yeah,
side.
which you don't want.
Whereas with these hoops,
They go straight.
It's going to go straight after you're running the hoops, so they don't need to worry about that so much.
So it's Mr. Martin Murray come to say hello.
Martin,
hello,
hello.
Martin. Lovely to see you. How are you?
Nice to see you.
Pretty well, sort of coping with a disastrous, well, not disastrous, but a heavy load.
Oh.
Well, last weekend I was in Ramsgate
Yeah.
playing golf croquet. On Friday and Saturday I was in Nottingham playing for Scotland in Tier
Yeah, we
2.
missed
right,
you. We
yes.
went and watched there yesterday.
Because Lorna could play 6 days in a row. I actually won a game of doubles, but then lost 4 singles
Oh.
and the second doubles. So today I'm in London. I'm going to the refereeing at Hurlingham tomorrow. Dinner tomorrow evening.
Yep.
On Wednesday I drive to County Durham.
Wow. So it's all go.
It's a few miles.
So
yes.
what sort of Bristol, Ramsgate, Bristol, Nottingham, Bristol, London, there.
Wow.
And then we're there for about 10 days, and so I'll be following most of the rest simply.
And
You're
of course
not
we're
live
going
at the moment, are you?
Yeah, we
Oh,
are
yes,
live.
we
yeah,
are
yeah.
live, yes.
They're all hearing about your logistics.
Mr. Murray, what's he doing here?
It's Dr. Hilditch, isn't it?
No, failed PhD.
Fail PhD? How'd you fail a PhD?
You don't submit it.
You don't submit. well, I do know because my first student never submitted.
I wasn't expecting that.
Despite the wrong pressure.
Pressure.
Well, no, not from me. No. Somebody in Bristol admin, because there were.
You did rush it over there.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a very good rush to the hoop, so.
Students who don't submit, people like you.
Okay.
But it wasn't a lovely rush to the corner, but he played it
Care in
brilliantly.
Cambridge.
So has he got a cannon?
Care in Cambridge.
Yeah.
So you're
That gives a
in
few
the
more
same
options.
standing as
Oh.
Keith Wiley.
Is he?
Keith Wiley started a PhD and never finished.
At Cambridge, did he?
At Cambridge, yes.
Quite possibly, yes.
Yes. But you weren't at King's, you were just somewhere boring when you were.
Sydney Sainsbury's.
Sydney.
Sainsbury's. We've got the benefit of our own supermarket.
So how can you be refereeing when when like me you're 20 years out of date with the laws haven't changed?
I've got one.
You got one?
I've got a pot yellow one.
Hang on, let me just check.
It's the correct one, 2021.
Yeah,
It's the correct one.
Yeah.
I've got one of those. I've got one of those in the car.
Yeah.
You've never looked at it though. You've never read any of it, no.
Likewise, my yellow one is pristine.
1985.
Yeah, before Mullen got to it.
Before Mullen got to it. How are you keeping?
Do you think we ought to ask them to move away, or do
No,
you think everyone's enjoying this old friends catching up chit chat?
Yes.
We'll let them carry on.
Well, my uncle was 82.
Meanwhile, Greg has now got a dolly rush to his hoop, so that was a nice line of play. We still don't know if he's going to pay blue off or not.
And so it's great, yeah. I think we should get out of the microphone.
We were enjoying it. I'm sure all the listeners were as well.
And Martin not wearing his jumper at a change, so. That's a lovely,
It's
lovely
a
rush.
lovely shot, Greg. So, Greg is now back to being favourite for this game, which would make us 1-1. I think so. Well, it's all about whether Carl hits the left, isn't it, really? Or whatever shot he's left. We don't know whether he's going to be pegged out or not. I'd go for the peg out. I think that's the percentage play here.
Peg. Two
Wouldn't
balls
peg
out.
Wouldn't peg 2 out. You've only got
Wouldn't
2.
you?
No, you've only got a 2 hoop lead.
It's such a good shot.
So's Kyle. They're both are.
Well, that's what I mean. Kyle is a good shot. It'll be interesting to see what he decides. So,
I think I'd probably go for the peg out, just because I absolutely love the whole cat and mouse of the 3-ball ending, and it's fun. So,
this is interesting.
but obviously, I might not be thinking that way. And can you see yellow?
I think he can see yellow.
I'm guessing from his reaction he can't. He's looking a bit miffed.
If he can't see yellow, then pegging blue out begins to look quite difficult.
No, actually, well, you can hit blue slightly to the right here. Go to yellow, make rover off yellow, and then pegging blue out is easy.
Well, actually, that's not a bad idea. I like that.
Yeah.
I do like that a lot.
But you've got a few good shots you've got to play.
Well,
none of them are big shots, but you've got to play 2 or 3 on the trot.
No, he can hit yellow.
Oh, so what was all the thinking about then? Maybe it was thinking about whether to play it that way. Yeah, it could well have been.
Could have done that.
Maybe he's only got half a ball or something. No.
No.
Whole ball. Oh well. Maybe he just wanted to pause and think. So Martin Murray, who just came to say hello, has been playing forever, ex-Mac player. He played in the Mac, don't know the years, but a long time ago. And still playing really well. He's going to be playing for Scotland. Well, he was playing for Scotland in the Tier 2 stuff that's going on at Nottingham at the moment. Tier 2 and 3 going on at Nottingham.
So we were there yesterday, and Nottingham are putting on a splendid
absolutely brilliant.
Splendid event. 9 teams playing there, teams of 4.
And the lawns there are a little trickier than here. They're very two-paced, but yellow in some places, green in others, and quite rolly. So the players are finding it quite a challenge. But everyone having a good time, and you know, I had a Sunday roast there yesterday.
No, lots of very good volunteers at Nottingham. So thank you to all of them.
Thank you to Beatrice and Sophie for that lovely Sunday roast yesterday. And so we could. It's the final day there today, so it's probably all finished. We could even tell people what's happened. But yes, Martin Murray, as I was saying, he's playing there yesterday, and he's going to be going to Telch in the Czech Republic in a few weeks' time to play in the AC European Championships, which Ian and I are playing in as well. So we'll see him over there in Telch. We've never played in Telch, so we're looking forward to that, aren't we?
Yes.
I hope I'm pronouncing it right.
Near enough. So he's put blue
to the side, hoping to have the peel back. Yeah.
Yes. Not peel. Rush back. To
Rush
the
back. Yeah. Hopefully the view isn't right. So yeah, that's right direction. A bit long. Shot. That's gone a little far, but actually that's quite nice there because he can do the peel, turn around, hit yellow. Yeah. So I think we are, from the way he's played this and what he's looking at, I'm guessing blue is going to get pegged off. And he's probably now thinking about where he's going to put his balls. So I can tell you the result of the which finished today. So Wales have won Tier 2.1.
2.1, all right. Well done, Wales.
They beat Ireland in what was effectively the final test.
That's a strong team from Wales.
That was a strong team. England have won today. They won easily this morning.
So Wales won.
They reached 11, didn't they? Stop.
No, they're still going. Yeah.
So what about tier 2.2 and 3?
Right, I'll have to find those in croquet scores. See if I can find. Okay, so tiers. The 2.2 final was won by Sweden, has beaten the Czech Republic. So Sweden will be promoted up into 2.1 for next year. And the tier 3 final, Germany have won that. So Germany beat Switzerland and Latvia. So well done, Germany. So they will be promoted up into 2.2. Now, of course, what actually happens with these tiers is these are theoretical promotions and relegations, because it depends a bit on which teams play 4 years from now. If you don't get the same teams playing, then it can all be a bit more complicated as to who plays in which of the tiers. So hopefully next time this is played, our two major big GC playing countries will have enough AC players to field teams, because Egypt now have quite a few people who play AC, and it would have been lovely if Egypt could have turned out for this tier 2 and 3 stuff. And Spain, of course, have a huge number of people that play GC, but they have quite a few AC players as well. Their problem over there is the AC players can't get on the lawns because there's so few lawns.
Meanwhile, what do you think about, so options are, you can peg red out, you could hit yellow, still peg red out, you could hit yellow and peel yellow, or put it in the jaws of penalty.
Oh, and then peg red out.
And then peg red out.
So, yeah, rush it to where he stood now.
Rush to there.
And do
I think he is looking at that.
He's looking at that, and then pass roll, putting it in the jaws, going up to the peg. But that leaves yellow quite short from end of B-balk. So Carl would then lift black and take his lift. And if he hit yellow, he might rush it all the way up to 3 back.
You might, or you can take off and run the hoop. It's not easy though. That's not.
I mean, the other options, Carl, if yellow ends up not in front of Penal, he could just take position from the end of A-balk, which then commands the lawn. It's then very dangerous for yellow to take position. So yeah, he's having a look at what Carl's B-balk shot would look like. So one of the things that people usually do wrong in this endgame is to be too defensive. So we'll be interesting to see how this goes, won't it?
Yes, because Greg is naturally quite defensive, but he's obviously hugely experienced. So.
Yeah.
So lots of possible options.
Yeah.
I mean, he could.
Doing something. Is he going to go for, let's see where yellow goes and
well,
then
that's
decide?
what you and I will be doing, isn't it? So.
Definitely. Oh, no, he's not, because that was hit way too hard. So
if you just hit that not quite so hard.
it would have been right in front, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's risky though. Even if you have the peel, it just gives black a shot for people. I assume he's going to roll yellow over to somewhere near the floodline, going to black, and then put black somewhere.
Both balls are then a long way from red and yellow's hoops.
Yeah.
He really.
Black's hoop.
This is. Sorry, black's hoop.
It's a bit ugly because you really want the balls off the lawn here, and he hasn't got that option.
Yeah, I mean,
Because he can't. I mean, I'd almost be inclined to put. He's got it aimed where I'm now thinking.
The problem is he's going to.
A bit further up this way.
Yellow will be in the lawn, and he's going to leave a short. So unless he comes down to.
He can't come over here. It's
too close to the hoop.
I mean, it's a lift, not a contact. So, you know.
But yeah, unless he gets yellow close to the boundary, there's a huge amount of risk here.
Obviously, if he puts yellow off, it's not great either. So
That's not bad, but yellow's
not
in the
bad,
lawn.
but it's easy to take off inside that and get a rush.
So I think he might just go straight for corner 3 in a minute. Because if you put red in corner 3, even though that means black hasn't got to hit in, black can't do anything really. Can't get behind yellow easily. What do you think? Is that a stupid idea?
Sorry, put what?
Well,
You can't get in corner 3, it's the left.
no, I'm just saying. I mean, that actually.
You can't get in corner 3, it's the left.
Okay, I was just saying. It means that he can't really do anything. Okay, he's got the innings, but then he's got to take off from that.
You've got to make him at least hit his 13 yard.
Right, okay, so halfway up this boundary, but that's too near full. 3 back.
Well, maximum length spot on the east boundary.
So you probably so he's probably or back
No.
in corner 2.
I mean, you really don't want to be leaving the Americans a 13-yard shot,
No, so
particularly when you've got another ball in the lawn.
So he could still be going for pegging red out, and just didn't want to leave that short shot from B-Bog.
No, black's going to be. There wouldn't be a short shot with black's.
No, black would have lifted. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
yeah. Okay, so
That's what I'm saying.
you can't leave red there. So is pegging red out wrong?
I don't know. He's not looking at that at all, is he? What is he looking at that position for? I don't know why he's looking at that shot. That's even shorter, Greg. What are you doing?
He's got a lift. Can't leave him more than 18 yards anyway.
Well, that's what he should be doing. He should be finding the.
This is.
This
He
is-
can just go in the corner, but it's.
leaves Kyle a 13-yarder. If he hadn't put black so close over here, he could have taken the maximum position on the right here. Oh, I don't like this. I mean, Kyle can have the double if he wants it, yellow and red for a Mabel.
No, but he doesn't want to hit yellow.
No, that's true. Okay.
So
No, sorry, I'm
he's,
being really
he's,
dense
he's spent
today.
all of half a nanosecond thinking about that.
Yeah, no.
You always know your leave is wrong when your opponent absolutely knows exactly what
What
they're
they're
going
going to do, absolutely. Yeah, no, he should have put. He'd have left black where it was almost. He didn't just put red in the longest, black in the long, red in the longest position.
Quite fancy, yeah, because then he's got a longer shot at yellow, or a longer.
I mean, this
shot
is
at
worse than what I said because he's going to hit this, isn't he? Whereas if you just even, I mean, anywhere over here, crazy.
I think I'd have got maximum length east boundary.
Told you it hit him.
More entirely predictable.
Yeah.
Greg left her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Well, it's difficult to get yellow off because of the way.
Get off the middle of the north boundary and in the same stroke, red off in corner 3.
He couldn't do that. There wasn't an angle, but yeah.
He was by the boundary already.
Oh, I'm not sure this is wise.
Over the left man. Would have been silly.
So, clubbed it 3 yards too hard.
I don't know why red was going there anyway. Surely you want
Well-
to split red out near penult somewhere.
Well, he didn't want a too wide an angle. He didn't want to make the shot too difficult.
I don't know, I prefer the split thing.
No.
than that long. Just
If he'd got a rush to 3 back now, it's
So Greg's been let off the hook there a bit, but there'll be
That's-
some sort of
that's a
black
big-
in front of 3 back at the end of this.
that's a big let off. That is.
Still not ideal because he's just going to have.
I think I'm. Am I doing it too? I think the yellow was sufficiently off the lawn that it was worth doing the roll, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, you had to move red out somewhere. I think we're just arguing about whether you put it where he has, which seems a very odd place, or.
I think it's okay.
So, even if he gets in front of this,
It's not in front.
it is. So he just pops that in front, and then it's red and yellow have to think about what to do. So yellow at red? Probably, isn't it?
Yeah, there isn't really any option, is there?
So Carl's left himself a 1 yard hoop,
A bit less, 2
maybe
feet.
a bit less, and yeah,
Yellow has a 17-yarder at red.
yeah, yellow will basically get the hell out of the way, but he may as well shoot at red on the way. Because he's going to stay down that end of the lawn for black to use him when he runs. Black's going to have to choose whether to run hard or soft depending what shot he wants to take next.
I mean, it's quite.
Black probably runs soft and hits yellow, wherever yellow is.
Yes. That would be.
That's what most of
A
us would do.
winning.
Yeah.
Although, running the hoop and taking position at.
That's not bad either,
back.
because then you've got control of the lawn again, but if you can get in front of penult. The problem with 4 back.
Red joins up with yellow.
Yeah, the
you
problem
run
with
the
4
hoop.
back, if you run the hoop, you've not got control of the lawn. Everything's behind you.
Oh, that's quite a useful hitting. So, well done, Greg. You'll be very relieved about that.
Centre ball. Absolutely centre ball. So, meanwhile, Aaron is now in play in the doubles on the other lawn. So Felix took his break round. The Americans appear to have missed, and Aaron is just trying to pick up. It's the usual shot from corner 4. Red's going to 2, and Black's trying to get a rush on yellow across to hoop 1. He's just overhit that slightly. It might work.
5-degree
Might
cut,
work.
I think.
Yeah.
Might get the rush to 1. So Greg looking at the 15-yard takeoff to Black. He'll leave red where it is. Black will rush to penult just.
Yeah, it's got possibilities. An extra 6 inches would have been nice, but
Well, he avoided the rush peel on black.
But he's rushed it into the peg, so that's a bit unlucky because it's bounced off into a quite nasty place. He'll just take off, I think. He needs to be careful.
Take off or bury black in corner?
Bury, no, sorry, you're right. Bury black in corner 3. You can tell I'm tired, can't you? Oh.
Yes, there's no point in trying to get in front of.
No, you're right.
Because you could very easily just end up on the wire or something and not be able to join up with a partner.
So he's decided for some reason to send black to corner, well, behind hoop 2 presumably. There must have been some problem with the peg in the way, or...
Yeah, maybe if you can't get to it then. So you have to be a little careful about giving a wiring lift. So.
I think red's open probably, isn't it? I think black went...
Would be my guess.
Yeah, he's just checking. So he'll want to
but
put...
it's quite nice because he can now, if he puts yellow off the boundary,
you can put that wired.
Over there, the boundary ball can be wired, and if you're playing 3-ball in game like this, you always want your boundary ball to be wired.
Because then, when they hit in, they have to hit the ball, the useful ball, in the lawn. Oh! And they've got to get horrible rushes on balls on boundaries.
I'm not sure if he can actually get to the wired spot.
I don't know if black's gone far enough, so he might just be looking at a open, but absolutely no chance of a double type position.
Yes, rule 1, don't leave a double.
He's gone this side after looking at the other side. He's gone this side.
Yeah, he's wrong with the other side.
So that will be open.
Not
Carl,
a double.
Not a double. Carl will have a shot.
Will he?
No, sorry, I meant he'll have a shot. Doesn't mean he'll take a shot. Yeah. Quite a nice one to hit. I think yellow is better that side because if he now hits yellow, he can't put it anywhere useful.
That is true. That is probably the logic.
That
isn't it?
will have been the logic.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Yeah. Almost better to hit red, and then you can hit. I think he's gone for red. He's missed it. So this should be over.
Why did he go for red?
Well, I think because exactly what I said, if he hit red, it was going to go off where he is now. And then he can put it out a bit, getting the rush on yellow. Whereas if he hit yellow, he has to play some horrible splitty thing, and he still ends up with yellow in more or less in the corner.
If he shot at yellow and missed on the left, then
This gives Greg a lot more.
This gives Greg a lot more. This does.
Yeah,
so,
because it's
yeah.
really easy for Greg to get that rush on red now.
Well, a rush on red, and also to get the ball
black
out
halfway,
towards
yeah, black halfway to
Rover.
Rover, yeah. So yeah. So on the other lawn, Aaron has just sent yellow into the peg, trying to send it up to hoop 4, going across to the 2 balls ready for a standard TP. So
TP is still possible, but tricky.
yeah, so what should have been a nailed on standard TP is now looking slightly less attractive. I think this looks good. That's an absolute beauty. Well, it might be 6 inches short.
Ripple of applause, but
6 inches more would have been nice for the forward rush back up the lawn again. But you're absolutely not having that one back.
no, that was nearly a 1 yard rush.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Got it to within a foot of the hoop.
He's got a lovely measured style, hasn't he? Very deliberate, very measured.
Well, again, he's been playing forever, hasn't he?
He has been playing forever. Yes, he is a bit hunched when he stalks, isn't he? Yeah. So I think he was trying to put red behind the hoop there.
So that he could smash through and hit it.
Yeah.
I think.
He won't be trying that now, there's too much room. So I think he's going to need to do some horrible big takeoff to get the rush on black to Rover. Could have gone with it a bit more.
Wow. You
So
would miss
anyway,
it.
so now he's got plenty of room, nothing's in the way, I don't think the peg's in the way.
No.
All he has to do is take off behind
Nice
black,
20 yard takeoff.
give yourself a nice rush, and that will then be 1-all, and we get to have a bit more fun this evening. That's an absolute beauty. Another good shot. It's Cody, I think, just walked by.
I would be very pleased with that.
Yeah, playing well. So, I didn't see, did Aaron have a peel? It looks like he did. From the position of blue.
And it looks like he's still got good
And
control.
he's got good control at 4, so he's recovered from that.
slightly sweaty, just under 2 feet.
Good hoop.
He'll be pleased with that.
And he's got some sort of rush back up the lawn to red.
Almost ideal rush.
So slack cut rush, but yeah. So played some good shots in the last few strokes. I'd like to have hit that a little bit harder, but he should be fine to get a rush on red back to.
Hit it so hard that you miss it slightly.
No, and he's only got to get any sort of tonk on red back up a bit, nudge it a bit nearer the poke. He should be fine. So this is looking very much like it's 1-1. This match, remember, started yesterday at Hurlingham and was pegged down at about 9 o'clock at night and reconvened after lunch here today. So
Must have had nearly 5 hours.
they've been playing a while with a little bit of doubles in between. So I'm never sure about playing this with a yellow. That's right. There's argument. I know some people say you play it with a croquet stroke, but I think from that distance at that angle, I'm taking off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there was no risk of black being in the way or anything, was there? So
No, there was no reason to
move it.
send black anywhere. Okay, that will be close enough. So yes, 1-1. So you remember hours ago we were talking about whether to rush the peely after fallback up the lawn past hoop 5. Aaron has just done that. He's rushed the peely blue all the way up here, sending it back to Penalt, going to his pioneer at hoop
Yes.
5.
And Greg finishes. Well done, Greg.
So 1-1, and
Imagine they'll have a short break.
I imagine they might well have a quick comfort break. So we can probably switch to the other game now and watch Aaron, see how Aaron's doing. Is it Aaron or Aaron?
I would say Aaron, but
I always say Aaron.
there might be
Some
Aaron.
people say Aaron. Yeah. He's got blue lovely there ready for his peel in a minute. And that is the benefit of rushing it back past. You can then place it with much more accurately, like you just did.
Yeah.
But you've got to make sure you hit it hard enough. If you don't hit it
You have to have
hard enough at this lawn, it's awful.
Yeah, you need to have a good rush.
Yeah.
Looks like Aaron has got this all perfectly sorted out. Hard to see this going wrong. Very nice, being able to peel from 9 inches. Hello, Adrian.
How's this one going?
Well, it looks like Aaron is on a completely standard TP. It's just peeling after hoop 6. All the balls in textbook position. Need to make sure with this shot to try to get blue well through the hoop. You don't want it just going 6 inches through. So a good stop shot here. Ooh, no,
Jawsy.
Yeah, well, that's also a good approach. I think he decided he was probably so close to the hoop.
The danger with Jawsy is it just goes through.
Well, indeed, yes. I think he was a little bit lucky there. I think it's gone most of the way through. Ooh. 3/4 of the way through.
Don't worry, it's all right, Adrian, you can stay. So, Joel says he'll take over when we need to go
Right,
to
okay.
hotels and checking in and things. We just drove down this morning, folks, so we can't stay to the bitter end. But we'll do another half hour or so, yeah?
The ever reliable Joel can take over.
Yes.
So this is all looking very standard.
Sorry? Dinner 7:30. Yeah, well, we'll leave here because we've got to check in. Yeah, so we'll have to see you there, I think. Although
Can't catch a lift.
you probably could actually. We're only staying. Just go away from the mic.
Aaron with a small 2-foot little backward takeoff. But the nice thing is he should be able to get a rush on yellow to somewhere useful. I think he would have preferred to be a little bit further east and a little closer to Penalt. He has to be a little bit careful here because he needs to be quite close to Penalt because it's, I think, 3/4 of the way through the hoop. That looks like a 10 out of 10 shot. Yellow is 1 foot from 3 back and he's got a 18-inch rush on the blue. So that was no applause, but that was a brilliant shot. Slightly overhit the rush down. Nice wants to rush that into peeling position. But I think he's got a good chance of peeling now before 3 back. So the wind's picked up a little bit here. It's, having said that, it's quite a pleasant breeze. I don't think it's putting the players off too much.
Pick Adrian up at the gate, which is the wrong way. We'll just have to, Uber will just have to cope with going the wrong way, and they'll adjust the price, but it'll be fine. Meanwhile, Aaron is...
This is all perfectly under control.
2 peels done, blues roughly in the right place.
I'm going to hit that a little more gently because he's not going to have much room for this next shot.
Hello Nigel, how are you?
Yes, nice to see you.
How are you?
Very well, yes, thank you. And you look very healthy.
Thank you.
Very healthy.
Yeah. Thank you for a bit watching.
Well, I'm here on Friday.
Hello, Nigel. It was Nigel S. just turned up. So.
We've been commentating since 1 o'clock. Yes,
Yes.
that's why I came out. So this is your club,
So, a good stop shot. Excellent stop shot. It's got red to within 3 yards of 4 back, and it's got a perfect little rush on the blue, so this peel should be a formality.
You know what? I didn't play it again until last year when I played in that Smith.
Yes.
One of them too.
Good. So that's 2 out of 2.
2 out of 2. Good.
Oh, I think that didn't pull at all. It seemed to hit the right-hand wire, but not a disaster.
But then that was when the Open Championship was played at Cheltenham on that one strange year when Birmingham didn't sort of want it.
Looks firmly on the wire, so I think no chance of rush peeling that. So I think he'll be finishing that at Rover, I think.
Anyway, you finished a good session with the Secretary General, is that right?
Yeah.
And you do that for about 3 or 4 years?
4-year term. Yeah, and I've been here before that.
So Aaron has just gone through 3 back, trying to get a forward rush. And what do you know, he's hampered. We've seen so many people being hampered after 3 back. So Richard Hilditch going on as referee. I don't think that this is difficult to hit, but he would have much preferred to have a forward rush.
it is a sweep. Well worth practicing with these shots if you haven't played a sweep before. Looks like and hit that.
Now, well, I'm back, folks. That was lovely.
So how's Nigel?
Nigel's very well. He was commenting on when he and I played the mixed doubles back in the late 80s.
My word, golly.
I know, long time ago. So it's lovely to see him again.
For those who don't know, Nigel, one of the greatest players of all time.
Nigel Aspinall, yeah.
Beyond question. Had a -5 handicap, I seem to recall.
Back when they had -5s, yes. And of course he wrote the classic book, didn't he? Triple Peel thing?
That was Wiley.
That was Wiley. I thought Nigel wrote one as well. I'm making things up now in my old age. Oh well.
Yeah, Aspinall, famous for the Aspinall Peel.
Mm-hmm.
So Aaron's dribbled through one or two hoops. Just a few nerves creeping in, perhaps.
So did he try and peel blue? And what is it?
He did try to peel blue, and I think it hit the near wire. I think it didn't pull as much as he expected.
Okay, and it's got slightly loose yellow. So interesting that Greg on this one. So the third game in the singles has started, and Greg hit his ball, partner ball over on the east boundary. Third turn. Didn't bother going to red in corner 2. So
I've seen Paddy favours this quite a lot because this guarantees you a good rush, a tight rush to the corner.
Yeah.
And if this is hit, it's going to be very difficult to have a tight rush to the corner.
And you've still got ball in corner 2. Yes. And it isn't hit, but didn't miss by much.
No, they just hilled off slightly.
I thought that hilled off actually. Yeah. Is it? I thought it.
So
yeah.
I'm not sure if Greg is good enough to go round from this though. I've seen Paddy doing it lots.
Depends how good his rush is, doesn't it?
Is red actually in the corner, do you think?
Didn't see it.
Maybe that's why he's laid it, so that if red is in the corner, this is a bit more attractive because you have the possibility of a cannon.
Yeah.
With no more difficult shots, it's all straightforward.
And that will take them to... I've got almost no power left. Can you press?
So not the greatest shot from Greg. He's rushed to about 8 yards south of corner 2.
So we're currently 9-4. If Aaron finishes this,
Which is an
PP,
inked-in certainty.
which, as Joel would say, is an inked-in certainty, certainly looks that way from here, then that takes them to 10-4, one away from...
They would then really quite like to win this last one, wouldn't they?
They would quite like...
They would all sleep a lot better.
They would sleep a lot better, yeah.
So really good performance from New Zealand.
Yes, they've been good. Yeah.
I suppose it helps that people like Aaron have been here for a few weeks.
A lot of experience in the team as well, plus some very, very good new guys. Logan played the last. Did they both play the last test in Melbourne?
Remember.
No, we should know these things, but. So Greg's just rolled black down halfway between corner 2 and hoop 2, and he's now just going to pop the red up to hoop 1 and basically hope that Carl misses something. Meanwhile, Aaron's had all the peels, has he?
Yeah, all the peels done. Do a nice little just...
It's got to peg out. So New Zealand, another very good day for them.
Aaron's had TPs in the last 2 games?
Yes. Is that right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So quite a classy game. TP basic and TPO basic in the first.
So Carl's hit in. So
That was 21 yards.
So Carl is keeping the US dreams alive at the moment.
Yes, yeah. So it's a very good win by New Zealand over there.
That was well played by Aaron and Felix.
Yeah. Short, but it's going to... Oh, I don't know.
No, I think it's fine.
It's good.
Yep.
Or is it even staying on? It stayed on.
Stayed on.
Just.
Yeah. So, yeah. Hard luck, guys.
Happy New Zealand team over there.
All looking very happy. Yeah, nice position to be in at the end of day 4 with 1 match left to go. To take on bugs. So we're going to very shortly be leaving you. We're going to leave you in the excellent care of Joel, who I know has been doing great commentary the last couple of days.
No, we've really enjoyed his commentary the last 2 or 3 days.
We have enjoyed his commentary, yes. He's definitely a bit better at the pitter-patter than we are. I think we, yeah. Well done, Aaron. Nice
well done.
play.
Very good.
Yeah. Do you want to come and talk us through it? No? Okay.
He's exhausted.
Okay, we tried, folks.
He's,
he does look quite red and hot
he's
and bothered,
he's
to be
just
honest.
done 2 TPs in the sunshine.
Yeah, it is
he
quite
looks
hot here.
absolutely exhausted.
It is quite hot here. So,
It's hard to understand how draining it can be playing in these Mac matches, because just the pressure is just unbelievable.
Huge.
You know that, everyone is watching,
Yeah.
and you can't afford to make an error.
Yeah. And, yes. We were talking.
There's nothing to talk about.
Well, no, we've got a match going on here.
Yeah.
But we were trying to have a few, pregnant pauses for the viewers. Well done, Felix.
Hanging on your every word.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm not sure they are hanging on our every word. But anyway, so so we're going to leave Joel in a minute to just talk you through this final game in this match.
Oh.
Carl has just bounced out of hoop 1.
From about 4 feet.
About 4 feet. So it was a longer shoot. So that.
Again, he couldn't slam through it completely, but...
Well, he could have done. He could have gone down to blue, I suppose. But so Greg's wandering over and will probably take black at red, I would have thought.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens.
I think you've got to take black and red.
Yeah.
You have a break laid out in front of you.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to hit it too hard.
You probably just hit it though, don't you? And then roll off the hoop from the boundary. I don't want to be dribbling at this, because whenever you try and rein back, you don't hit straight.
Yeah.
You just want to give it a steady, even, natural swing.
And then hope that you clip the side.
Yeah. Unlike at GC, when you really don't want to clip the side. Which he did nicely. Not thin enough though.
Well, I think he'll
But
take
yeah,
that.
he definitely didn't dribble at that. That was exactly what I thought. It was just his normal even swing.
Yeah.
He just went for it. Far more important to hit it. And yeah,
But still, these approaches from 3 yards to the side.
they're not nice, are they? On any lawn.
No,
At least
'cause
on these lawns, you know what you're getting with the lawn. Oh, Felix is going to come and talk to us. That's lovely.
Felix, want to take a pew?
Aaron. That's fine. Yeah. So.
Very good. Well done. Congratulations.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No,
So
we enjoyed watching that.
that takes you to within 1 of the test.
Yes,
10-4.
it does.
And this is looking quite tense here.
This is. I'm being distracted by Greg's angled hoop 1.
That's
but
right. We'll wait till he's run it and then we'll talk to you.
I'm not sure if he's going to attempt it. We will see.
Yeah.
Oh, he's jumping. I think it's more than 35. They are.
Gives you a lot if you get it though. He's
are-
then got all the balls.
They are receptive to this sort of
That's-
shot.
The ground is a little softer.
Ground
isn't
is
it?
soft,
So you've
yeah.
got some chance.
The thing is, you don't want to flop it through where you can't hit red. He's just playing it flat. He's going to give it a wallop.
You can almost run it to blue, I suppose. And that's a good
Shot.
hoop. Yeah.
Great hoop.
Right, you've still got to hit red,
He
but
still
it
has
should
hit
be should be on a 3-ball break now.
Yes.
So, talk us through your doubles and how are you enjoying the whole test match?
Yeah, I'm loving the test match. This is my favourite tournament in croquet. It's my second Mac, and got COVID during the last one. So
Oh, so that wasn't
course,
great.
yes, that's
Yeah, I
right.
remember now.
Back to hopefully complete the series this time, touch wood, and it's been, you know, 2 closely matched teams, and we're playing their de facto top doubles pair today, Matthew and Zach, world number 3 and 4 or something like that. So we knew we were going to have to be fairly clinical and make the most of our chances. We won the opening game 1. Aaron had the first break. Matthew hit the lift and did a TPO. I had a couple of half chances in the 3-ball ending, which I did not capitalise on, and it was fairly low stress for them, and they picked one off once they got for 4 back, so they left 4 back versus 2, and again I had a couple of half chances but didn't quite convert it, so they won the first one, I think, plus 10 TPO. Game 2, Matthew put a super shot out. We shot at the super shot because it was quite westward to near corner 2, missing. Zach hit, and that was sort of their lone error from nowhere, I guess.
Yeah, he stuck in hoop 4, didn't he?
Stuck in hoop 4,
Yeah.
so I was able to hit, popping him to 5 in that before hoop 1, and they missed the lift, and Aaron finished with a nice standard triple peel.
Yep.
He's been good knocking out the triples.
Aaron looks like he's playing well. He's been over here a while, hasn't he? So
yeah, he's
Well,
acclimatised.
He beat both of us at Nottingham, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very good, and he's got great croquet strokes, and he keeps it really tight, which I think helps you under pressure in these
He
scenarios.
makes all the right choices as well, doesn't he?
Makes all the right
he's got
choices.
so much experience.
He
so.
does. He's done, I'm not sure if it's 300 or 400 triples. So sometimes when he's asking me for advice, I say, "Oh, you've done 400 of these. I don't think you should be
We
asking
looked it up
me." but
earlier, actually. It's around 360, I think.
Yeah,
So lots.
It's a very experienced. So he was fairly clinical in that triple peel. We sort of had a go at peeling before 3 back and got it sort of just off the wire, but whereas fairly easily rushable to the jaws, and did that. And then game 3, I feel they're very strong, especially when they can have normal sequences of play. So we thought we'd opt for something a bit more unusual and defensive. And so turn 1, I went to corner 2.
Yep.
And they went to the east boundary. Aaron missed and Zach hit, but I still felt that was sort of a win for us in the opening, take them out of their usual sequence, and it sort of paid dividends. Zach tried to dig out the break and just rolling off hoop 2 from corner 2 and had a difficult hoop which he failed. That actually generated a really, really interesting position.
So
we didn't see all of that because we were following the other game.
So he failed the hoop 2 basically on the left-hand wire of hoop 2, so definitely not runnable. Basically anywhere that isn't in the corner, anywhere east of corner 2, yellow wouldn't be able to hit. And so we had this sequence where Matthew shot at that ball and missed to like the north boundary.
Yep.
I tried to rush to it, but rushed to the corner.
Yep.
So I can't leave it in the corner because yellow can hit it if I leave it in the corner. So I sort of croquet it eastward, trying to get a rush on that ball on the line, and
Got a very good rush to hoop 1.
That wasn't my first try when I ended up making hoop 1. That was about my second or third try. But we just had to. We considered doing some bombarding or anything, but then we just.
Talking about that.
Debbie was thinking about that.
But we just.
And you know what? I hadn't actually thought about the fact that if you get the rush on red up to do the bombard, you can of course take the rush on red all the way to hoop 1.
Yeah,
so,
and we just. I think that was really good that we stayed patient in that setting. It took sort of 4 or 5. Matthew had 2 or 3 shots, but they were all over 20 yards, and even with his shooting ability, it's a higher percentage than us trying to approach hoop 1 from really far away. And as I say, on my third time I was able to play a good croquet stroke and a good cut rush, and had like a 3-yard backward take off to 1, which thankfully just got there. And
we saw that.
was,
you only just made it, didn't you?
Only just made it, but it was nice to have a nice short hoop 1.
Yeah.
And I think from that point I played a really rubbish break. I was feeling the pressure, and the pace is quite different to Hurlingham yesterday, and I was just struggling a bit out there, but Aaron sort of, with his experience as well, just told me to step back, center myself, and got the clip to 4 back, got an acceptable leave. It was a rough NSL, but we were sort of quite high as well, but in some ways didn't
Was
mind.
that when they lifted the wrong ball? Was it?
I don't think they lifted the wrong ball. I think they lifted the correct ball. Yeah, so they lifted the hoop 1 ball and shot from quarter 3 down the line.
Yeah, we thought that just gave you the. It just gave our end a standard TP.
Yeah, I think Matthew's thinking that it's a short shot for a TPO. I think they would TPO if he hits it.
Okay.
And that hoop, that NSL ball was not easily rushable to 1, so I think that's the main reason it was the correct shot. He got.
Okay, no, we couldn't see that.
So it was sort of, because it was a rough NSL, it was sort of just in the front, just out of the front of the jaw. So you could rush it if you could literally pick your ball up and give yourself a 6-inch rush. I think you could rush it to 1 yard north of hoop 1 for a 1 yard takeoff.
Okay, that makes sense then.
He also got a bit fortunate where I think he sort of cut it into the wire and flicked off over and hit about it. But again, you need a bit of luck in these test matches, and that was our bit of luck, is that he got that rush. I think it did go off hoop 4, and he had a sort of a 4 yard backwards takeoff, which, to be fair to him, he capitalised on well. Greg has got his mallet in the air. He is concerned by the width of hoop 3.
Yeah, which is interesting because he's just rushed red. No, he ran hoop 3
with no wire on the
Is he
angle.
saying it's too wide?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
So now that he's been through it,
No,
he's
it's
tightened
through
it
it,
up.
tighten up.
But yeah,
Not sure what Carl's going to think about that, but yeah,
I think the lift shot they took as their last lift shot in our third game is what we have to take. It was fairly short, we were peg high, but that being said, we weren't too displeased because it's a horrible boundary, that, and even at that distance, Matthew missed it on the side where it hills to. I don't know if it was on or if it was missing that way anyway, but you know, that was something we said, I think I can say now because we've got no more days play here, that, you know, if we can avoid shooting down these boundaries, the east boundaries in particular, that would be good because they're not flat.
They're not flat.
Yeah, we've seen one or two just hill off slightly.
I think Carl's healed off here a minute ago.
Yeah, but again, you've got to know that. It was, you know, it's day 4 of the thing. Everyone's been playing here. You've got to know that those hill off and play accordingly. So, you know, we, especially playing strong opposition, opting more for short
some of the American cities actually probably doesn't make any difference. But
no, it still does. Still does, I think.
Yeah.
Still
There
think it
have
does.
been no shots hit down that boundary for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
0.
Right.
They're obviously too good at shots, but don't allow hill.
Yeah, they don't have a hill.
Yeah, I
started offline half the time.
I played the Roehampton Gold Cup and hit one down the line, but it's because I shanked it and missed it by about a foot, so held on. There you go.
Who won it this year?
James Deeth won it.
Because I couldn't see it because I won it last year, sort of. We had a lot of rain, didn't we? We had a load of rain, and I only played 4 games, but that was enough. And so I was going to go and look and see my name on the because they take it away. They don't let you keep
it must
it.
be out getting engraved.
It's probably out getting engraved, yeah.
Yeah, after they missed that lift and Aaron made hoop 1, I was, you know, reasonably confident he had another standard triple, and there was a few.
He doesn't muck those up, does he?
Well, there was a few moments of nervousness. He croqueted his hoop 4 pioneer into the peg, and then he had to play a sweep after 3 back, but
doesn't look reasonably easy.
It was reasonably easy, and again, it doesn't matter if you peg out at the end of the day. And you know, I think, you know, day 1 I was really good and really clinical and sort of. But today I was struggling a bit, and it's good to have a partner that can lift you up and bail you out with some nice triple peels, so I didn't have to run any more hoops. So, no, really pleased.
Okay, so who have you got tomorrow?
I've got Tom Balding tomorrow.
Okay, so
Hurlingham. So
be a tough match.
Will be a tough match. I think we're fairly similar players and similar strengths, so we'll see.
Yep.
See how that one goes, and obviously all focus is on this one. It's match point at the moment, but you know. It's not over till it's over. It's all the last point is always the hardest one to get.
Absolutely,
so.
and
yes, especially in the third test.
Correct.
I remember 2010 at Surbiton, trying to get that last point. You know, it's just, or even a Nottingham.
And you only have to lose a couple of them, and you start that doubt starts coming in. You know, are we going to keep losing them?
I've got the late start tomorrow, so I'm going to have a sleep in and not pay any attention.
So
to
you
the
may
results.
actually not have to worry at all if it goes well earlier in the day.
That's not the mindset that I'll be bringing in, but correct.
And are you looking forward to what is going to be more challenging conditions, I think, in Southwick and Surbiton?
Absolutely. I think, you know, for those who've played in tough conditions in New Zealand, it's a bit of a different game, really. You've got to adapt your break.
So where do you play normally?
I'll wait for Greg to his 4 yard.
Yeah, we'll be quiet, yeah. Shot.
So I've been in the Hawke's Bay Hiratonga Croquet Club for the last 4 years now.
Okay.
I'm going to be moving. I've got the next 6 months off, and then I'm going to be working in Waikato.
So why aren't you here for 6 months playing croquet?
Well, I sort of am. Playing the Spanish golf croquet competition,
Okay.
and probably intending to play the Golf Croquet Worlds qualifier, as I do not have a ranking, so we'll...
You haven't got a GC ranking?
I do not. Do not.
Where do you get a member place?
No.
Is there anyone else from New Zealand playing the GC?
Not sure.
So does New Zealand have a policy that you have to play to get
Pass.
pass? Okay. So some countries do, some don't. You never quite know what the selection criteria are. So.
I think.
But yeah, so the qualifier should be a pretty good tournament in its own right, I think. I mean, we talked about it, didn't we? Very briefly.
Then decided we weren't good enough.
I'm trying to sell it to
and then
myself.
decided we weren't nearly good enough. I think Gabrielle thought she might go and then just enjoy a holiday over there.
I'm trying to sell it as a positive because my best result in Open Golf Croquet Worlds is right after I played the under 21s. I think there is something to be said for being in form. So
Yeah. We'd have liked another foot on that, but it's fine. Yeah. So, yeah. So.
Good.
Sounds good. Well, we're going to be in New Zealand for the AC Worlds in January and February.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm not sure whether my work commitments will allow me to play that, but it's in New Zealand, so I hope so.
You'd hope, even with a new job.
We'll see how we go.
We need to tell them now.
I will tell them proper early.
Yeah. So, so our current plans, if we think we're going to get in, don't we, is, you never quite know, but we think our max DG should scrape us in, is to come out and do about 6 weeks touring the North Island. So that would be nice.
Arrange some weather like this, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Not too hot, blue skies. That would do nicely. Anyway, we might leave you with Joel.
Yeah, that's fine.
because,
I'm happy to stay on a bit and do a bit of chatting. Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow, no doubt. And,
Yes, we'll be down.
and we're
here.
down at Southwick as well, so we'll leave you.
This is dangerous leaving me alone on the mic, Joel.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that if you want. I can't realistically do the camera and the commentary at the same time, but
I'm happy to talk through it.
Yeah.
Greg has seemingly got his first break under
Should we
control.
talk about this game, or
Yeah,
do you want to talk about
absolutely.
the Mac in general?
Oh,
We
let's
had a
talk
good
about
chat about that already, haven't
Let's
you?
talk about this game.
Yeah.
You know.
Have you
obviously-
watched most of this game?
I watched most. I
yesterday
watched
and today?
all of yesterday.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yes, game. I was the first match to finish, and part of me said that I probably should have tried to take advantage of some of the Hurlingham facilities and gone to the pool or something. But I was a good teammate and sat there and watched it all. And
That is very considerate of you.
I think both players, Kyle and Greg, would say it wasn't some of their best stuff yesterday. And
No. To what extent do you think the situation contributed to the less than usual level of play? How are you finding the pressure of playing in a Mac compared with a normal tournament?
It's hard to say. I think sometimes errors beget errors in some way. So you can sort of, both of you get dragged down, and then it gets more defensive, and then it gets more cagey, and people try to push and make more errors. So I think, well done to Kyle for winning that first game. Those games are just as important to win as the ones that you win 26 TP-0 with no errors.
Absolutely.
So they all count the same, and it is a skill to be able to knuckle down and just go back to basics and complete your breaks. And that's something that we've had a big focus on for the whole test match, is just, if you're feeling fluid out there and you feel like you can do whatever you want, then do it. But if you're feeling the pressure a bit, just take it back to basics, put good pioneers out, complete your breaks, make good leaves, and put the opposition under pressure. Because as we've seen, it's especially when you have some not flat boundaries and you have a lot of pressure, it's hard to hit. It's hard to hit in. So
yeah, but having said that, there've been some really good hits.
There have been
this
some good patches,
game. Well, in the previous game, Greg hit. Well, it depends at what length you call it a hit in, but he's hit 4 or 5 really excellent shots.
Yeah, it's good to see him find that shooting groove. He's when he's on, he can be a really good shot. So it's great to see.
Yeah, and a veteran of 6 max, or it's maybe 7th. He'll be used to dealing with these kind of situations, and I imagine they will phase him less than they might have done in the earlier days.
Correct. And I'm not sure if some of the audience may know this, but Greg was sort of pretty pivotal figure in me getting into the game. So
is that right? From your club, is he, or somewhere nearby?
So I started. No, he had a role as the CNZ development officer, so in charge of the secondary schools program, which is how I joined, and I went to a coaching session that he did back in, I think it was about 2014 or 2013, and I was sort of hooked on the game since. So yeah, he was a big part of me getting to where I am with croquet. So he was my doubles partner in AC. We won a New Zealand national doubles together when I was 15 or 16, which is a pretty cool experience. And
it's unusual in my experience for a 15-year-old to get hooked on this game. What is it that attracted you to it?
I don't know. It's hard to say. As I said, I had some familiarity with the game just from backyard at Christmas time.
Okay, you'd seen it at least before.
I'd seen
your
it
parents
before.
play?
No family members played before I took up the game, and got into it through the schools program. And I just initially with golf croquet and then with association croquet, I just loved that it was a bit of a personal challenge, something completely different, and I don't know, you can't really pinpoint it.
It's hard to say, isn't it? It's a game that appeals to some people in a really strong way, and then other people don't see what we see in it.
That's true, and so like I said, it's similar for Edmund as well. Greg was a pretty big figure in
Edmund got into it in a similar way to you, did he?
His family played as well.
Okay.
But,
yes,
Greg did a lot
I've
of
seen
coaching with him as well.
His mum's name in tournament results.
Yeah. But no, it's pretty special to be able to be on a MAC team with Greg, and it's got full confidence in him out there. So
this is your second MAC, right?
Yeah, I said to Debbie before I got COVID on the last day of the second test last time, and I was properly written off. I was laid up in a bed feeling pretty ill, so I wouldn't have been able to play even if I didn't test myself or whatever. But that was a bit unfortunate, but we sort of knew going into that MAC, and we had a contingency plan about what was going to happen if people got COVID. So hopefully this one goes off without a hitch. Very good to be able to get this match in, because I understand we have the centenary dinner tomorrow, which should be a great occasion, but I think it means that play is stopping at 6 p.m. So
tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. So
I was going to say, there's no way this game's finishing by 6 p.m.
No. But tomorrow, play will be finishing by 6 p.m. so that people can go get themselves all dressed up.
Very good.
So it'd be good to be able to finish it, and it's touch wood looking like we will, but I've seen Greg get in some true battles over the years.
Everyone's picking on me for doing commentators' curses, but be careful what you say. But good start for Greg here.
Yeah.
He had a relatively easy start to this one after Maloof clanged hoop 1.
Yeah.
But he's kept it all very nicely under control. His pioneers have all been good, and he's not putting himself under any pressure to keep the break going, in contrast to one of his earlier breaks today. I think it was his first break today in the doubles, so you probably wouldn't have seen it, but no pioneers until he at least got to 1 back, I think. He's feeling a bit more relaxed. This is at least his 4th break of the day now.
Yeah. You do get in that groove when you've been out on the court. That's one of the hard things about doubles, is when you've been sitting out for so long, having to come on the court and play a really important team, it can be quite quite difficult.
It's
isn't it?
quite a challenge.
That's a
isn't it?
skill in itself. I think some
Mm.
of the best doubles players just have that ability to come in cold and play a really good turn. So
Yeah.
I don't really know how exactly you cultivate that, but
Yeah, maybe just experience.
yeah, it's looking like Greg's going to opt for an NSL here by where he's putting yellow, so he'll be putting
It's a bit that way.
red to 3 back.
I saw him do a Bryant leave yesterday in game 1, which I only know is called a Bryant leave because it's on Paddy Chapman's website.
Yeah, everyone go check out Paddy Chapman's website.
It's a great website. Yeah, I've been advertising it to the viewers all day. Probably sick of it.
I say that, but I don't know the URL or the address.
Croquetdev.
Croquetdev.com,
I think. Croquetdev.com.
That
Check it out.
should be specific enough for the folks at home. But yeah, so Bryant leave is a ball on the back of hoop 1, not visible from a bulk, and you ideally not sticking in the front of the jaws so that you can just try to run hoop 1. It's a risky leave, but it's good polarizing leave. It really makes them want to lift that ball, because obviously if they leave it there, you've got
if they leave it and shoot at it and miss, it gives you everything.
I think the best leave of the event thus far was Paddy's leave in game 2 against Matthew, and Matthew had broken down, and Matthew was rover and rover. In Paddy's first break, he had a ball on the back of hoop 1, and then a ball on the back of hoop 4, kind of like the regular NSL ball, but just close to the front of the jaws where neither ball rushed to rover. So that was a very strong leave. As I say, when it's all flowing nicely, you can be fancy and do those sort of leaves.
That's it. In these conditions, especially, you can have pinpoint control of the position of the balls.
Yeah, but I think even with how you say the conditions are relatively easy, there was still a lot of errors, a lot of turns put down by both sides yesterday, and part of that's the pressure. And
yeah. It's difficult for those of us who haven't played in an event like this to really know what the pressure does to you. But we're all of the players in this event could play all of these turns basically in their sleep, and it's in a lot of cases just the pressure of the situation that causes them to be slightly less precise or grab a bit too much wire going through a hoop or whatever it might be. But I wonder if we'll see as the tournament goes on that the players just relax a bit more and get a bit more used to it, or maybe
but as you say, we're changing conditions completely,
venues
so
will make a big difference.
Potentially, the venue at the third test could be quite difficult, which again that'd be cool. It'd be tough conditions, fast lines.
I've got a bit of an insight into the conditions at Southwick because I played there 2 weeks ago, and I found them really quite challenging. Okay. The courts 2 weeks ago were patchy green and brown, so I had to kind of calculate how hard to hit the ball based on the colour of the grass that it was going to go over on its journey, and some bits of the court were faster than others, and the hoops were rock solid. So you had to really pay attention to keep your break under control. And I can only imagine that with the weather we've had, they've become even more difficult by the time you guys get there. So I think that should be a treat for everyone every time that happens. And then, as you say, Surbiton may well be even more challenging. If you haven't seen it, check out the live stream of last year's Open Championships at Surbiton, and the entire lawn is brown, completely brown, and the players were at full stretch just to get a 4-ball break around. It felt like an achievement to get a ball to fall back.
Oops, might be quiet for a moment while Greg makes his NSL here right in front of us.
Yeah. Oh, somehow we managed to avoid red there.
That makes it a lot easier. that is a kind wick.
Yeah.
Either way should have been fine, but now you can just rush it to position, and it's pretty good. So we're going to check it out from A-Balk.
Going to go for a walk to see if the end of A-Balk is where it used to be. No, he's not.
No, but he must have nailed the spot. Close. Just try not to unwire it on this croquet stroke. And what are you thinking for lift? I think we might just see Kyle lift red and take the short shot.
We might. What we saw in game 1 of the doubles, which Bryant and Maloof were both involved in this morning, was a very southerly position for blue and black, which I think it was mainly dictated by the position of red. But we saw Balding take the short shot at that, which was absolutely the right choice.
Yeah.
And then in the second game, they pushed blue and black about 5 metres further north, probably slightly past the max distance point, in fact. A little bit further north than blue's gone off now. And and Balding once again took the short shot in inverted commas, but it was now a much longer shot, and he missed it. So he was right in taking the short shot in the sense that it doesn't hill off on that line, but
and again,
it's a good idea to push it further north in these conditions. So either force him to take the hilling shot, or at least make the shot that it does take a bit longer.
100%. I don't mind with blue and black here going. It's basically where red is, obviously. Don't want to give red a shot, but you can't argue with going more north. I think it's a win if you see them go to corner 3. It's a moral victory.
Absolutely.
At equally the other side of that, I don't think taking a short shot can really be wrong. It's flat and gives you an easy start. So my question is what we'd see Kyle do if he hits the short lift. That would be an interesting scenario, I think. Perhaps just a quiet ball to fall back with a polarising NSL leave is
that's the most likely scenario. We have seen, unless something interesting happened at Hurlingham today, we've seen a whole 1 TPO in this event.
Yeah, Matthew was very tidy against us.
I
think a TPO is very unlikely. I don't think Kyle's got a TP on the board yet, so you don't really want your first peeling turn to be a pressure TPO in game 3. So it's going to corner 3, as I say.
Taking
I think
a long shot.
I always find it quite mentally difficult here what you aim at. So I think he shoots very hard, so that helps. He's going to take it from slightly west of the corner, but I still think it's going to hill. So I still think you've got to aim at the right-hand edge of blue.
It depends a little bit on the pace you hit it at, but I watched him take his last shot.
Here we
down
go.
this line.
He doesn't mess around. We're going to find out shortly.
You need to aim about a ball inside blue.
He's shooting at blue, so here we go.
This looks good.
Shot. Great shot.
There we go, the first time a long lift shot has been hit on this court in this tournament. But
really good shot.
That looked like the right line off the mallet there.
He looked like he didn't give that his full 100% pace either, which is interesting. Just a nice smooth swing.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure the mallet stayed on line.
Very good.
Excellent. Right, well.
We're going to find out what he's going to do.
We knew we were going to be in for a long evening, and this makes sure of it. Yeah, it's all right. It's not even 6 o'clock yet.
Plenty of daylight left.
Plenty of daylight left, and we've got the floodlights if we need it. Chris Clark was telling me earlier today that Bryant's last match in the 2022 Mac was a 15-hour affair, so we're a long way short of that at the moment. Barely into the 9th hour of this match so far.
Avoided hitting yellow.
Always a plus.
Not by a lot, but by enough. So yeah, I think given the intensity of the match, the optimum line of play is just having a safe ball to fall back and having an NSL with, so that if Greg plays this hoop 1 ball, you get a standard triple. I think
you can't argue with that as a plan.
I don't think he'll be looking at popping or anything like that. I think he'll just be focusing on getting a nice tight break.
It's only Fulford that I've seen attempting any pops so far in the tournament.
Oh,
have you seen any others?
Yeah. We speculatively had a go at a couple today.
Okay.
Well, I popped when Zach was in that position on the wire of hoop 2. When I made 1 and made 2, I Irish peeled them through. Popped them
okay,
3,
I missed that one. I saw the position.
Aaron tried to get a pop in the first first game as well, but it just didn't quite come off, and so we bailed out. But
Yeah.
so he's got a little bit of a take-off here. Should be no problem. The key here is you've got to give yourself a hoop shot. The hoops have been easy. You can't leave it short. Can't not give yourself a hoop shot.
I
So just
agree, yeah.
anywhere-
We've seen players not having any real trouble with hoops.
No.
The only times they've tended to fail are when they've been taking on very long angled hoops.
So that's nice. That's
Yeah, don't expect
a
him
foot
to
and a
have any
half.
trouble with this. Yeah, got exactly the right amount of wire there.
Does still need to play a decent croquet stroke here, get a rush on the black, but he should be, that forward rush helps things a little bit.
Yeah, it gets him a little bit closer to black. Ooh, I don't think he intended to cut it quite that fine, but
No,
it's
no.
okay.
So as you say, one good croquet stroke to the break under control. Easy from the sidelines.
Looks alright.
Yeah, you take that.
be happy
Take
with that.
Should be able to tonk this to 1 yard straight, and I'd be
Yeah, it's pointing in exactly the right direction. Yellow's good. Yeah. And
black
no reason
in the
not to
middle.
go around now.
nice. So you expect him to go to 4-back. Expect him to do an NSL with what's Greg's 4-back ball. Black, with black on 3-back.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll see him try and stick blue on the wire of hoop 2 as part of the NSL, or if he'll. I've seen very little of players doing that, and most of them seem to be content to just leave that western ball floating somewhere over near the west boundary.
Yeah. As you say, it just requires that little bit of extra control and precision, which
Yeah.
when it gets a bit tense, maybe you could do without, but it's definitely a viable leave. It's got its benefits.
Yeah, again, I don't think he quite intended to cut that one as finely as he has, but it's okay.
I'm going to say he's rather fortunate to hit it there. It's a nice position to play the croquet stroke from.
Yeah.
That could have easily ended up by hoop 1.
Yeah, the pace he was swinging it. Maybe he was aiming for that very fine edge. To be feeling confident if he is, but I think he'll be just happy that he's made contact with it. You got anyone watching? 76, that's all right.
Big audience for croquet. It's
Yeah, I was
currently
expecting all the American crowd to be tuning in as they
the Kiwis
get
will
going
be waking
today.
up in a couple of hours. Greg might still be playing by then. So.
Yeah, when it's 6 p.m. here, what's the time in New Zealand?
5 a.m.
Okay.
13 hours.
So yeah, there's a good chance a lot of New Zealanders will be awake to see the end of this one.
Yeah.
And he's got an okay hoop 4 Pioneer. It's not where you pick it up and put it, but
Well,
it is in the right quadrant
As
of
I
the
say,
lawn.
he
and
compromised on that to ensure you got a tight rush on the hoop 3 Pioneer.
Yeah,
and
that's
that's what
more
I'm
important.
going to say. You've got to always figure out what's the most important ball in the shot, and if you can only optimize one of them, make sure that you optimize that one.
Yeah, keep the break going.
You know, especially you should be able to bring blue into play here. Any sort of rush out of 3 would be useful. Not
Yeah, it looks
critical,
like he's aiming for the rush towards blue after this.
Yeah. I think he'll just...
Ooh, took a little bit more wire than he wanted. The mallet's gone up straight away, which suggests that he has a swing at this.
I think it looks easy.
Yeah, we can't tell from here how far through the hoop it is. See if I can get a
Yellow
fine
is
shot.
yellow is close, so I think he should just be able to play it half the mallet face onto yellow. Referees donning their orange caps to identify them.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that coloured hat tradition for referees came from. First saw it in the Worlds here in 2023, or did it happen before that? I don't know. I don't mind it.
I was going for a sweep. But again, it's
Through the hoop? Is this a sweep through the hoop?
This is a sweep through the hoop, but again, I think that you don't need to move the strikers ball fast. So the most important thing is just getting a good amount of energy into the ball, and I think he should be. I mean, as I say again, he looks like he's kind of blobbed from the camera angle I'm seeing. It looks like it's flopped over, so it's quite close to that as we look at it left-hand wide. Which again makes it slightly more difficult. Just needs to get a good contact on the ball.
Oh, I snicked it.
Snicked it. Roquet made, that's good enough.
That's all you need, yeah. Yeah, he's got 2 ropey pioneers for his next hoop. And, as we know, 2 bad pioneers equals 1 good one, so he's still in good shape. He could either croquet yellow down to 5 now. And
I think he's just going to go all in for this takeoff.
Takeoff seems like a good option as well.
No, the roll's okay. If you play this shot, you're not expecting to get a rush on blue, and you're just going to back yourself on the next croquet.
He's going to black.
Oh, he's going to black, and he's going to rush black to blue, or black to the hoop, depending on where
it
got
2
ends up. That's fine. As you say, yeah, give yourself options. That looks like it's going to be a rush to
4. It's a rush to halfway between 4 and blue, of course it is.
Yeah.
You'll be able to make that work there.
Yeah, again, you just got to commit to whatever option you want here. I think both are viable. He's looking like he's going to blue. It's looking like he might change his mind. As you say,
Can't quite tell from here. I think I'd prefer to go to blue if I could. Get the balls into the lawn. And then you've got a chance of getting a rush that's pointing more at hoop 4 than his current one. Oh, he's loving these fine snicks, isn't he? That's the 3rd one in this break that he's almost missed.
Again, not disastrous. The silent cut is obviously deadly if you completely miss the ball. But
the old 91-degree cut. Yeah.
This just requires a little bit of touch, but
yeah, he's got a fair bit of space
big
behind
area
blue
to drop into.
And although this boundary does hill, it's not going to hill so much that it just takes his ball off the lawn unless he was already overhitting it by quite a lot.
But as Greek here, you're sort of watching this break that he's making. Not meaning to be critical, but he's making reasonably difficult work of, and you're thinking about how that's going to affect your lift options. So if my opponent's struggling to take a break around, you're more inclined to take a more defensive lift shot. That's so not going to give them a standard triple and not going to give them an easy start. So
yeah, we saw a lot of that in game 1.
I think a ball might be coming to us very shortly. Hopefully it doesn't hit the camera equipment. We'll be quiet for him.
It's a bit angled. Well, you would have seen on the shot there how much that hoop moved as it crunched through it. That's the softness of this. Actually, you may not have. I'm not sure what camera angle we had on that. But if you're on camera 2, you would have seen it.
Yeah, the hoops have been easy. There's really no excuse to be failing them. You've got to play a bad shot to not get through. And as I say, the ground soft, as you see there, is able to move it. So, well, do I dare say it? But it looks like he's kind of got the break back under control now. So.
This is looking suspiciously like a 4-ball break now, I agree. Yeah, nice hoop 6 pioneer.
That's gone off. Yeah, it's okay.
Got it. Yeah. Generally preferable to have the Hoop 6 Pioneer on that side of Hoop 6 rather than the other one if you can't have it straight, because that allows you to place the one-back Pioneer potentially from a bit closer. So I suspect, given that he's making 5 off partner, that he'll be sending the partner to 2-back.
Yes, he will.
And then rush black up and load 1-back going to blue.
This is my first time meeting Kyle, and seeing him
It's
play,
Kyle's first Mac.
He's got a very fluid swing, got a lot of power, got all the shots in the bag, so I think he's a very strong player. I watched his dad play. I assume this is his dad's David.
Yeah. The former World Championship finalist.
So I was going to say that event, I believe, was 2015 in West Palm Beach. That was my first AC. 15-year-old me was there, and 14-year-old Edmund. It was our first AC.
You were playing in it?
Yep, I was playing in it.
Impressive.
I lost to Ian Lyons in the plate knockout, I hadn't done a triple peel before, and I'd done all 3 peels, or done 2 peels, and Jaws drove and failed 3-back. It's my lasting memory of that World Champs, but I remember watching David. Him and Stephen had a good battle.
There we go, the stats on Kyle. He won 1 out of 2 at the 2025 Solomon, which is the GB versus USA semi-annual? Biannual,
I was watching it.
Yeah, it was that was quite compelling on the live stream. I watched a lot of that from Budley as well. The pegged out ending involving Patel and Higgins against Stuart Lawrence. That was some of the most hilarious croquet commentary I've ever heard. If you haven't seen that, I recommend going and watching it. And then I think his best stat, he went undefeated in his block in the 2025 Worlds.
It's not an easy thing to do.
And that was a block that included Robert Fletcher.
Yeah.
And then he ran into James Death in the first round of the knockout. And that's game over.
The problem with ranking-based seeding. Even if you win all your games, you get a tough first round if you're a low world ranking.
Yeah. I've had debates with people before about how the knockout should be drawn.
I could not be less interested. In the topic.
Yeah, croquet is a great game if you like discussing things like statistical distributions and the like.
Correct. So the polarity's right for him to send black as a 3-back Pioneer, which I think is what he wants.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be seeing an NSL though, because he's taking off from blue here. Normally you'd be taking blue over to 1-back if you're playing an NSL.
You don't necessarily have to.
I know you don't have to, but given that he has the control he does,
I don't think that's a nice roll shot to play. I think you need black's just not the best Pioneer, so you need a rush on it.
It's giving this a bit of oomph.
But again, he's got the right line.
It's on the right side.
And again, the courts are flat aside from the boundaries, so you should be able to dribble this off with reasonable confidence that it's going to stay true.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd be quite happy trickling at this on this line. Yeah, that's fine.
That's a nice contact to get on that. So yeah, be interested. He might just have a spread if that's what he's feeling most comfortable with. I don't think there's a lot on it. I think Greg will be taking a defensive shot regardless.
Greg will be lifting the yellow no matter what. So it would be good if you could find a leaf where lifting the yellow is.
Don't think he's lifting yellow as that's Kyle's ball, but the blue.
This is what happens when you do 5 days of commentary in a row.
Blue, red, black, yellow.
Yeah.
Again, this is not the most trivial 1-backs, but that was a nice hoop stroke. That was a confident hoop stroke to not smash it.
Yeah, if you still wanted to do an NSL, you could send blue over to that westerly position after this next shot.
You can also, as well.
Or you could collect all of them at 3 back and then set it.
That's usually my preferred way of doing it. I think it's nice just to have all the balls around there.
Yeah, it kind of gives you some options if you don't quite have the rush pointing in the right direction at a certain point or something like that.
This is the important shot though, is having a nice 3-back pioneer, so we'll see what he can do with it.
So it's not coming down the right line.
Not awful, but I think
he'd like that one again.
Would want it again, but wonder if he'll reinforce with blue. He's got the option.
Yeah.
Good red on that croquet stroke, so he's got the option to croquet blue over there.
Yeah, rush blue off the west boundary near yellow and then croquet that across to 3 back. That's exactly what he's doing.
Webble one of those cut rushes.
Yeah, that'd give him a bit of confidence. He managed to hit one in the middle.
I wonder if he's got any traffic in the way. Probably is alright
there. Looks like there might be something in the way.
Again, if anything, if you've got traffic in the way, you just croquet very, very close to black.
Yeah, that close to black would be fine. Or you might be trying to squeeze it between the hoop and yellow.
As you mentioned, two bad pioneers equals one good one.
Yeah.
He's humming and hawing about it. So obviously, someone's going to stick it close to black.
I think this is going between yellow and the hoop.
I agree, but I still think it's not. It's going north of 3 back.
Yeah. I know, I was sending it north of yellow. That's fine, yeah.
As I say,
wrong with
that's nice on pretty close to black and should be able to generate something from that.
Perfect. Do I have any peeling stats on Maloof? No, I don't. Trying to see how important it would be for Bryant to hit the lift and how likely it would be that it would be his last shot if he misses it. Don't have those stats. Nevertheless, this has been an excellent break by Kyle. Good hit in. First time anyone's hit in down that line this tournament, and he's made the most of this opportunity.
Yeah, it's done what you have to do in these conditions. When you hit, take it around no error.
Yeah.
Being said, I think Greg will back himself if he does hit the lift. He'll have a standard triple finish, so I think big lift shot coming up in the test.
Absolutely. And you're thinking it's best to stick black on the wire of 3 back rather than blue?
In terms of polarity, I think that's what you want, but and I think he's got to generate a reasonable position to be able to achieve that. Should just try to croquet to the spot here.
Yeah. He has the option of putting either of them there at the moment. But, if he wants that ball still there after Bryant takes his shot, then black is supported.
Black needs to go a ball further. You want it east of the line so when you run the hoop.
Yeah.
He needs the wick out of the hoop that Greg got last time.
Yeah,
as I say, he's got the option to put blue there. It's not the polarity that you necessarily want, but it's not awful. We'll see what he does here. He's got options. Yeah, he's just opting to put blue there. Now, the problem is if you run into black.
Yeah, there's a high chance of him running the hoop into black.
Tricky little shots to play these. You've got to work on your croquet strokes. That's nicely done.
Excellent.
But if he's actually got blue on the spot already, then it doesn't matter if you run into black here.
Yeah.
It looks like he is going to run it into black. Yeah. And again, that's a nice place to play the croquet stroke from. So you're just croqueting this out, as you said, floating it somewhere around the west boundary, and getting a rush on yellow back off the east boundary layup. So really good turn from Kyle under pressure here in a game 3, hitting the lift, getting to fullback. Really impressive stuff.
Certainly helped his leave a bit to be able to croquet blue into the right position, approaching the hoop, so that he hasn't had to come back and move.
And as I say, with balls as they are, I expect Greg to be lifting black and taking a short lift.
Now, you think he'll play black, even though...
Oh, sorry, black's for fullbacks. I expect him to lift blue. For sure. Whether he'll take long or short with blue, I'm not 100% sure. I think he will be thinking that Kyle's unlikely to finish with a delayed TP. Definitely possible, but I think it's much more likely to finish.
Ooh. That could have gone worse.
So if you didn't spot that one on the camera, the ball that he roqueted yellow with was reasonably close to knocking blue out of position, which, despite it being ball in hand, would still mean that blue has moved.
Yeah. They were watching it on the replay, they got to see how close it was.
Disastrous. Would have been disastrous. I don't know if he was thinking about that before he played the shot.
Yeah, good chance he wasn't. He was thinking entirely about where on the boundary yellow is going to go. Anyway, he got away with it, and now he's just got to work out a spot where blue doesn't have a swing at red and yellow. And we can see it's not... Now, the position of yellow and red is dictated entirely by the position of blue, or more or less entirely.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you've got to be tempted by the short lift here.
I think you have to. Yeah, the long shot is really quite long, and it doesn't roll straight. So
he's left a rush to 1.
He has. Yeah, I hadn't spotted that. That's an interesting choice. So it looks like he's prepared to accept black as the hoop 2 pioneer where it is.
I mean, if Greg takes a short lift, he's got a standard triple. Regardless, but is there any sort of target from near corner 1? Probably not, but it's probably worth checking out. It's probably close to a target, doesn't it?
Well, it would certainly narrow the gap between red and yellow, but it also lengthens the shot. So I don't know. Greg has been hitting pretty well so far. Oh, we've got a nice shot on the camera there.
Oh no, that's no target. That's a nice leave. So.
And he's taken the defensive option.
That's what I was erring towards. The fact that he's left a rush to 1 does mean that obviously red will be going to 3, so there is a chance to get the standard triple out. That has provided Greg misses, which obviously all the Kiwi fans will be hoping for a hit.
Where's he off to? He's going to shoot at red.
He's going to shoot at red. I still think it's going to hill.
It's pretty much okay if he takes this line at red. The hill comes in closer to the boundary. I need a slightly wider shot to get it. There we go. Yeah.
Big shot in the contest.
It takes a lot of the hill out of it from here at least.
It's be a huge one to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, the downside of this is if he hits centre balls red, he's got a quite awkward shot to try and rush yellow across to black, but he won't mind too much about that.
He's got one of the most deliberate pre-shot routines. Iconic, some would say. Nicknamed the Panther.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah, he has a very crouch style as he stands over the ball.
He does. As you say, though, deliberate makes it repeatable. Here we go.
Good looking swing. No. Did seem to come off the middle of the mallet, but either he wasn't quite lined up right, or he was allowing for a bit more hill than there ended up being.
Wasn't particularly threatening at any stage, but he's missed near the corner, which I guess is positive. It's about 6 inches west of the corner.
Yeah.
So, here we go, Kyle Maloof. It's a potential finishing turn. Oh, he's missed actually by more than I thought. So. Blue is probably 2 feet west of the corner. Here we go. This is one you want it to be on the playing side, and you want it to be nice and close to the.
He's taking the rush to 1. That's a good rush to 1.
That's a 10. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be asking for that one back. And it's a distance that will allow him potentially to get a rush towards black after the hoop.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely approach. Excellent hoop run. So this is already looking a little bit more under control than his first break, where the balls were in almost the exact same position when he started. And he's managed to hit the centre of red this time, possibly actually a bit too close to black here.
Oh, I think that's a good amount of room. Should
be fine. I don't think he's going to get red all the way to hoop 3, but he can get it far enough that it will be useful Pioneer.
You don't want to put these on 3-ball break. You don't want to put your Pioneers long. You want to err on putting them in short. He has done much less with that than I thought. That is didn't
doing what you were talking about earlier. If you can't get both balls where you want, then prioritise the striker's ball.
Got a good yellow, but it looked like he sort of didn't commit quite to the stop on the stop shot. He's underhit his rush a bit as well, but as I say, if I were a betting man, I'd put money on him running this one through to the boundary, and he should have somewhat of a useful rush back. But again, it's if he is going to do a tripper, it would have to be delayed.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think he'll try and dig out the fourth ball for a delayed triple, or do you think he'll just settle for a
I mean, it's the natural way to get the ball in the break, isn't it? So obviously Croquet black to 4, he'll make hoop 3, and depending on whether he gets a rush out of it or not. But
yeah, he doesn't really have to decide about whether he's going to try a triple or not until he's run hoop 3.
Yeah.
So the potential peelie will be his hoop 3 Pioneer receiver. And then if he wants to try and triple, he will then just leave it there and go and pick up the fourth ball. Otherwise, he would send it to hoop 5 as the hoop 5 Pioneer. Maybe, depending on where his rush is pointing and all of that. So again, he's just fairly close to red, which probably prevent him from getting a Pioneer all the way to 4.
Again, if this was me, I'd be quite comfortable playing a Croquet stroke from there. We'll see if he can get a bit more of a stop shot ratio out of this one. Much better.
Given that a much firmer poke.
Again, that's not an easy black to come on
that's
to
a
from blue.
Bad position to get to from blue, absolutely. It's
basically
on the same
shot.
line as blue in the hoop.
Shot. So again, for players at home wanting to improve their breaks, wanting to improve their chances at doing delayed triples and things, he's got into that rush as well. You always want that hoop 4 Pioneer. If you're not going to have it really tight, you'd err on having it between hoop 4 and corner 4, so that when you go to that ball in the corner, it's a nice easy croquet stroke loading 5 getting onto that hoop 4 Pioneer. You don't want it where black is now, where it's a big pass roll thing. That being said, he needs to make hoop 3 first. He's got a sort
hoop
of
3 is the current priority.
It's got a 2.5-3 yard approach from the side.
Yeah, this can go wrong from here.
Yeah, again, the players all got the shots in them. When they play them to run in front, they make it look easy, but it's I promise you it's not easy, these shots. So we'll see what he can do here. Oops. Taking his time, restalking it, that's what you like to see. Make sure you're committed to your line, hit the shot. It's
That's
just
okay.
okay.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
okay.
okay.
It's angled, but as I say, the hoops have been, I won't say unfailable, but they've been heading that way.
Did you see him run a hoop 5 yesterday from about double this angle?
And again, he's going to be hitting this hard, so this could go
May well end up hitting blue after this hoop.
Could go anywhere.
Yep, I think blue is the next ball to hit.
I'm gonna sub out for an American since there's an American on the court. We've got Tom Balding joining. Thank you, Tom.
Thanks very much for your time, Felix.
No problem.
Great to have you here.
Shout out to all the supporters back home in New Zealand. I know you've been having some late nights supporting us, and we really appreciate it. All right, see you later.
Farewell. All right, welcome into the commentary box, Tom Balding.
Thank you, sir. Good to be here with you on this late evening in Roehampton.
We've just seen Kyle Maloof run hoop 3 to the south boundary and then hit the ball in corner 4, which is not the traditional way to dig out a delayed triple, but it's actually worked in his favour, and he's not only been able to get an easier shot to get a hoop 5 pioneer, but he's also landed on a rush to put Peely towards 4-back. And now he can take off down to his hoop 5 pioneer. I'm sure that wasn't quite how he drew up this play, but it's sort of fallen in his lap in a sense.
One more decent shot.
Yeah, just one decent
everything
takeoff
will be
here,
together.
and it's looking suspiciously like an ordinary delayed triple.
So I'm just going to catch up real quick with the commentary here. I just came in, so
yeah,
hello.
Go for it. I haven't read any of the comments since I've been
I like to keep up with it. So first off, hello to everybody that is joining us here. We have about, 80 people, give or take. Ooh, that's come up a little bit short. So, but thank you for sticking this one out with us. Says, I understand the law regarding putting your ball on the yard line with your back to the court, but is this necessary when you have a lift and can put the ball anywhere on the balk line? Quick and short answer, no, not really, but you do have to make sure that you're marking it correctly, so you do have to look at the mallet. So I personally do most of my mark-ins on the balk line sideways. I just sort of put my mallet down, mark the ball in from the side. But I think it's just a matter of routine and personal preference, Mr. Meister.
The laws require you to have your back to the court when you mark balls in, but I don't think there's any.
It's just a little short again, but thankfully Black's deep enough that he can.
About the same angle, so
Yep. He should be able to hit it firmly and get it through.
But yeah, since you can yard in a lift shot as many times as you want till you've got it right, it wouldn't make sense if you had to do it every time with your back to the court.
Nice shot.
Another solid angled hoop there.
Yep, so taking advantage of the fact that these hoops the ground is pretty soft here, and you can kind of bully these hoops if you hit them, if you hit them right.
On the stream there, how much that hoop moved as they crashed into it.
Yeah, you can just see a little wiggle there of the hoop. So he's almost got this back under control. The 5 pioneer is a little wayward. It's going to require him getting decent position on it if he wants control out of that hoop. So for those at home, when you're getting a delayed triple together, the standard idea is that you're going to position the black ball here as an escape ball at 4-back. You're going to tidy up your Peely. And then you would take off back down to your 5 pioneer, which normally you want either level with hoop 5 on the east side or maybe just a little bit past it, depending on your preference.
Yeah, given where he's hit black now, would you croquet it to escape ball position and go directly to blue, or would you think of going via red?
I don't think he has the stop shot to get, well, on these lawns maybe, but it's a pretty wide angle.
It is a very wide angle, so
you're
it might
at
not
a
even be possible to do
you're at a
that.
big, if he had gone a little further, but you're at a big risk here of neither getting your rush perfectly or a good escape ball. Now it looks like this is what he is attempting.
I think he might be sending black to 6 here.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I don't hate it. So there's two options here. Either he can bail on this triple, just get his break around, set his leave, pray for one more miss, or he could set it up to do the peel going to one back. And you see, he's not going to get, he's not going to get a forward rush out of this. So, Croquet Junkie's asking where are Tom and Piper today. Did I miss them? Piper did not make an appearance today. Tom is making his first appearance. We'll maybe later on down the line we'll get a little bit more of the adventures of T and P. But right now we're gonna play this one straight. So that's a pretty good shot. So you're not getting a forward rush out of this. So the question becomes, is it worth even looking at Peely right now? Do you just continue with your triple for the time being?
I think this has got abandon written all over it.
Yeah.
This is going to be a ball to peg.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Kyle struggled a little bit today with his break play, and I don't think it's worth trying to push the triple peel. Greg has been hitting in very well, though.
He has hit
and
it
that
really
is
well, yeah.
probably the best I've ever seen him hit in. And that's one thing that you have to
avoid giving Greg another shot if you can, but not at the cost of breaking down.
Yeah. So, if he was going to continue this triple, if it were me out there, I actually am very, very comfortable rushing to two back, especially on a fast lawn like this.
Yeah, from four back.
From four back. Something I practice. And so
it's a surprisingly easy shot to play.
It is.
There's a big area you can land that rush in where you have a good approach to two back.
Basically, if you're anywhere sort of in between the line of 1 and 2 and south of the peg, you just do a nice, three-quarter roll up.
Yeah.
You get
Send
within
it
a
super
yard or two
deep
of the
and then
hoop, and you
crash
just
through the hoop.
on a hoop that's fairly forgiving.
Interesting. So he sent
He
a long
was
way to
well.
the east of one back.
Hoop 5 was in his way. Ooh, that is sailing.
Yeah, it's not ideal one-back pioneer. I suspect what we'll see now is he will send red to be a better one-back pioneer. What do you think?
I would, at this point. I would really. Blue is not good enough to justify leaving it by itself, I don't think. Now, I say all of that. This is the kind of stuff I was doing the other day and earlier. I was doing much worse than this, trying to force a triple. So do as I say, not as I do. But
I think that's what we're saying. He's got the
yeah, and I think this is very reasonable. Yeah, my teammates had some issues with some of the stuff when they looked over at my lawn and saw what I was doing. They were ooh.
And to zoom out more to get both balls on the same shot, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, that unfortunately has gone off on him. But yeah, it's one of those things where depending on how you feel and the lawn conditions, you can sometimes justify doing some more adventurous things.
Well, he's got a good one-back pioneer. He just has to make sure he makes 6 so he can make use of it.
So pace is very important on shots like these. It can be very nervy to.
He might be in trouble, but I think he's going to hit it fairly firmly.
He's going to try to hold it. You can see a much smaller swing than he's accustomed to. By the thinnest of margins.
To say it does hill right to left along that line.
We saw that. We saw earlier Greg had a split shot from 2 back, going to his ball pioneer 3 back and sending out the 4 back pioneer. His pioneer started almost at 4 back, and by the time it was done hilling, it was level with 4 back halfway to pinhole.
Yep.
It was insane.
Out on this lawn along that line from about 2 meters away from the peg.
Wow.
Because it hilled the width of the peg.
That is insane. I had that the other day at hurling on my match against Edmund. I knew the court broke. From my perspective, from right to left, and I was just too much of a coward to aim my peg out to the right of the peg from the distance I was. I'm like, surely I'm gonna misread the.
Surely it can't hill that much.
Sure enough, it did.
Yeah.
missed the peg on the left by like 1.5 inches. But
another good hoop. He's run some excellent angled hoops in this break.
yes.
That will at least give him some confidence that even if he doesn't quite get the perfect position, he can still keep the break going. And now that he's done that, he can rotate black, and he's got the balls in a reasonable spot to either put black to 2-back, or if he prefers, he can send blue to 2-back.
So I'm going to propose something that I think a lot of the more experienced players at home would hate, but I don't think it's actually that bad. Is if you're rushing well, I've tried to rush black to be a reasonable escape ball at 4-back there.
Yep.
You send blue. You have a position to send blue all the way down to 2-back, and then if you can, red is so tight to 1-back. If you can get the rush across and get any sort of peel, then it's just a fairly straightforward split shot to get your escape ball to 3-back as the pioneer. And down to 2-back. These lawns are fast enough and relatively flat enough, I think, that you can play for that.
Rushes are quite playable in these conditions.
Even with black where it is, it's playable.
Yeah,
but
I'd start to get a bit worried with black that distance.
Yeah.
You really do want a decent rush across to 2-back when you're doing that peel. But
well, blue would be, if you do the peel, he could just bang black to the other side, and it would actually probably be a better approach. Angle.
Yeah.
So, like I said, even if you're willing to just take a slightly longer roquet on black, which maybe he isn't at this point because he's had some issues with his longer roquets.
Yeah, it's essentially a free go at the peel.
It is. If you get this rush, you can maybe even play it with some draw, try to get it in the jaws, and a rush peel later, you're back into a delayed finish.
Yeah, and if you don't get the peel, well, no harm done. You can still send black to be a 3-back pioneer.
So it's possible. He's gotten good position on this hoop. Red is on the proper side. If he can come through this with the right amount of control, maybe only a slight cut necessary. It's gone south.
A tiny bit too far.
But you can still try it. You can still. Yeah, from here it's hard to tell, but I would still be trying to cut this because. So.
Well, you can hit it.
But and you know, for the folks at home, I'm very confident in my cut rushes, so I often attempt to do things that are ill-advised, probably for me as well.
Go for the finish at all costs kind of guy.
Not all the time, but you know, the Americans.
Probably not in a match of this kind of.
Well,
maybe even so.
If my opponent is hitting. If I truly do believe, like, Greg has slammed center ball from what I've seen, a lot of shots over 14, 15 yards.
He's hit almost every shot in this match.
If I feel that the pressure's on and I'm like, man, this dude's not going to miss, then I might be tempted, especially if I'm feeling pretty good about my rushing ability at that moment. If I feel like I can do a accurate rush from 15 yards away to get to my hoop.
About to say, we'll know what he's thinking, right?
He's abandoning.
Depending on which ball he sends to 3-back, and now we know.
Yeah, so he's going to double load. So even in a situation like this, I might be tempted to try to get the 4-back peel, even if I'm doing it as sort of a straight 4-back peel.
That's quite a common thing.
And then I would do the vertical leave.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, vertical spread for Hanault and Rover.
But, and then you sort of guard against, like, you don't give up any more lifts, you know, so he gets one more free shot. And then I should be able to finish from there with a couple of decent rushes. Because the problem is, if you don't get the peel through 4-back, then if you do the vertical leave and he moves the ball that's in penalt,
which they almost always do.
Which they're going to do. And now you could put the black ball in penalt, and it's going to help you out a little bit. But, you know.
Then you're kind of forced into 2-balling
for 4-back and penalt. And you're giving up a lift when you do so.
Yeah.
So it could be a very dicey prospect. So Greg could take a defensive shot into corner 4. And then if you break down, he may have a short lift from B-balk, or he may be able to take a free shot and join up in corner 4, depending on how far you separate.
Yeah, I think certainly in this tournament it's been far more common to see a diagonal spread of some sort if players have been unable to start the triple and have to go 4-back and peg lead.
Is a SB available? Russ, what's an SB?
It's an SB.
I'm probably being obtuse at the moment. Maybe that's obvious.
Not obvious to me.
So. So Kyle's looking a little more comfortable out there.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
been
he's-
having some pretty good control. He's had a couple of
Good-looking 4-ball break here. And
yeah.
just a matter of getting a tidy leave now.
Yep. What leave do you prefer in this position? You reverse diagonal sort, or
No, normal diagonal.
Normal
typically,
diagonal.
Yeah,
Alright.
just don't
Keep
leave
the balls on the other
west ball
side.
too wide,
Yeah.
so you give yourself space to get a penalty pioneer out and still
Correct.
have your rush to fall back.
that's a nice pace on blue.
He's looking good.
He was having some trouble earlier with his forward ball, and he's in our doubles. He talked about, you know, he was playing a little more ratio on certain shots because he didn't feel comfortable. The front ball is jumping off more than what we're used to in American lawns.
Is that because we're using Dawson balls and you've been playing with Fletcher balls?
No, we have a lot of Dawsons at our clubs. I actually use Dawsons.
Okay.
It's just the lawns are very fast.
Yeah.
There may be a slight difference to the surface, and these are older, sort of. The milling's a little bit more worn down on these Dawsons, so that I don't know if that has an effect. I'm not into the ball sciences as much as some of
Plenty
the players
people
out there are.
willing to have those debates.
Yes. So I have no physics or
strong
engineering,
feelings
so
on whether-
it's just I just report what I see.
I understand you went to St. John's College.
I did.
right?
Yes. So I'm
I-
one of the Johnnies. Several American players before me, notable ones were Johnnies as well. Robert Hurst, who was on a Solomon team, was also an alumni from my school. Charlie
Croquet
Xavier.
a big deal. I know they have the annual match with the Navy guys, but
Yes.
Is there any other croquet played? Or is it all
I
about
mean, we
that
practice throughout the semester, but that's our
for
own.
that match?
So we do a couple of things. We do that match, the Annapolis Cup against the U.S. Naval Academy, which is across the street.
Yeah.
We play the USCA Collegiate Nationals at Marion Cricket Club in Pennsylvania every year, in the same month.
I saw
Normally
that
they're both in
once
April.
on YouTube years ago.
Yes.
Looks like a big deal. There are a lot of courts.
Yeah, we play. They normally do it in conjunction with another tournament they run because they can convert like 20 courts.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they're
Is
croquet
it
some of the week in
on
another sport.
A football field or a cricket field or something?
Yeah, it's cricket field. So they're croquet some days of the week. They're, something else. So, and then we would make an annual trip to the Pinehurst Croquet Club where some Solomons have been played, and so that's where I got introduced to Mike Taylor, who kind of was the first person I met who had been a part of a team and knew about croquet on that wider level and told me about like the circuit and tournaments and got me interested in all of that. So shout out to Mike Taylor at Pinehurst. Oh, Russ meant a scoreboard.
Oh.
We
We've
do
got the
have a
scoreboard. It's
scoreboard
on the
up.
screen.
Yeah. It's just not the usual scoreboard that we have. Is it visible to y'all in the top left corner? It is to us.
Yeah, we're watching YouTube.
We're watching the
Same as
live
you.
stream.
There it is.
Yeah,
There you go.
just going
There
blind,
it is,
Russ.
Cunningly hidden in the top left corner of the screen.
Look up, Russ. Look up.
Yeah. I wrote that scoreboard if anyone's interested.
It's nice and sleek.
Thank you.
So.
Nice little. Oh,
Well,
nice
that's
little
one
cheeky
way.
peel of hoop six there to get his
Yeah,
penalty
that's
pioneer in
that's
place.
that's one way to slow the ball down. So
And, he's
if
got
he could peel
perfect
like that, he
position
should
as
have
well.
gone for the triple.
Yeah,
Peel.
he might be regretting it now.
This is the first time, I think we talked earlier, this is the first time that there's ever been concurrent live streams at two different venues going on at one time.
As far as I'm aware, this is the first time.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
It's very rare that you have a tournament that's going on at more than one venue.
And that they have more than one featured, So this is going to be an interesting experiment to see if we can't replicate it for other future events, because a lot of these larger events, including World Championships, are multi-venue.
Yeah, the last time the Worlds were here, they were played at Hurlingham and here and several other venues.
Yes.
Although all the big knockout matches were at Hurlingham, but the group stages were scattered all over the place. And
Yes, my first day of that tournament was at Woking, and then I went to Dulwich, and I was here in some of the knockout stages.
Yeah.
I didn't get to Surbiton yet, so I'm excited for the third week of this test to get to
that'll be
Surbiton.
the first time you played at Surbiton.
It'll be the first time I've played at Surbiton.
You've got a treat in store.
Yes, and it'll also be this next week the first time I've ever played at Southwick.
Yeah, Southwick has hosted the Golf World Championships a
Twice.
couple of times.
Yeah. Twice back to back, I remember.
I believe so, yeah.
Which was
The
interesting.
second time wasn't intended.
Right, it was
but
COVID.
It was a COVID thing. Wherever it was originally intended to be, was unable to do it.
Let's see who normally goes after England. So,
I don't know. I don't know if there's an actual official rotation of places, but I suspect it was probably Australia that might have been due to hosting this, because they went very
because we did it
crazy
in
about
2024, and
yes,
then
that's right. Yeah, I went to a couple of days ago.
yeah, and Egypt is now happening this November.
Well, that leaves Australia or New Zealand who
Yeah,
have been doing it.
I think New Zealand is getting it next, after in 2028. So. All right, he's got this break pretty well in hand, but what sort of leave is he going to do?
This has got diagonal spread written all over it.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, if he had kept black close to that hoop, I might have thought he would be tempted to do a vertical. So I still kind of prefer the vertical here, just because it just adds that extra difficulty if you get both of those opponent balls kind of nestled in those hoops for him to get going. Because even if he hits your ball on the sideline, he doesn't have a lot of rushes anywhere.
Especially if you can get the ball that your opponent doesn't want to play in the jaws of penalty.
Yes.
So
Which
they'll
would have
feel
been
forced
black.
to do it. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. But we've already seen in this match at least once that Bryant has chosen to play the forward ball because it was a more defensive option, and it's made it work for whatever he might have gone if he missed the shot. Looks like he's sending red to the west of the peg here, so this could be a reverse diagonal. I think that would be his intention.
Yeah. Which is interesting because it does put more balls on your opponent's hoop one ball side of the lawn. You know, if he hits on the western side, then he has a slightly easier start to get going.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah, I guess this is just the leave he prefers to do in this situation. And he's going to keep his fingers crossed that Bryant misses whatever shot he takes.
So admittedly, the U.S. has been struggling a little bit in this test, so this would be a very important win for us to sort of keep on life support. So
It would be essential.
it would be very essential. I was trying to understate it for the sake of morale, but yes. Yeah, unfortunately, we just we liked all three of our doubles teams. We just got a little slow out of the gate. I was very bad on the first day. The nerves were way worse than I expected them to be, and so
Have
it
you
just
found that they've settled down a bit?
oh they so I went out for the first break I really got, and it was like neck down, shaking, couldn't feel a thing, couldn't even feel my
Like
swing.
someone else's arms were swinging
right.
the mallet. Yeah.
Missed a 5-yarder, and so like mid break. Then the next break I get, it's like starting to get the TPO going. It's not so bad. Missed another 5-yarder. In game 2 that I ran a triple. And by halfway through that triple, it felt normal again. I was fine. And I was worried that, day 2 would come out. It's like, gosh, I hope that doesn't reset. I hope I don't feel like jelly-legged again. And it's fascinating. It felt completely normal, like it was just back at home.
Okay.
I was just getting that first day feeling out. But, it's interesting because the MAC holds a special place for me. The last MAC was my first appearance for the U.S. team and my first time playing overseas.
Okay.
All at once. It was bad.
Yeah, I've never experienced that. I've heard from the other first-time MAC players that the pressure or the nerves they feel in their first tournament are unlike anything they've ever felt before in cricket.
And you know what's...
I think we might see a cross-pegging here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, now that you mention that.
It may not have been his plan A, but it does appear to have fallen in his lap.
Yeah, you can get this quite nicely.
Yeah, tight cross-pegging. Guarantee he's going to have a ball he can rush to fullback. Yeah, he's got space between blue and black there to just nudge black a little bit south and leave the rush of black onto the opposite side.
But yeah, the pressure can be quite immense. You know, Stephen Morgan likes to say that the MAC is the one tournament above all others that has a tendency to break people because it's so long, 17 days, and if you get on a bad streak, it can last like mine did.
Yeah, it starts to eat at your confidence.
Yeah, and so it's you know, there's no other tournament. I mean, a world championship is what 9-10 days
9 days
normally.
Yeah.
You know, this is a whole week longer than that. So, and a world championship, you're just in it for yourself, really.
Yeah, you got the team element to it. So if you make a mistake, you're not just letting yourself down.
Yeah. So it just piles on you. So you know, for those watching at home who are unfamiliar with Kyle's play, one of our top players in America, you know, able to hold his own with just about anyone. I know that he's feeling some nerves, and that, you know, this isn't as near the level of play that he's expecting of himself, but that is just the way it goes in those early tests sometimes.
He'll learn from it, and next time he comes and plays this, it'll be better for the experience.
Well, you know, the other thing is, I think Kyle looked it up in the rankings. I think Kyle has played the fewest ranked AC games of anyone in this event, and by a margin. I think he's played about 130. The next lowest is about 220. So 100 games more than the next, you know, most infrequent played person. So, and if you look at the U.S. roster across the board, we play so few games compared to a lot of the other nations. We don't have the opportunities to play every weekend or even, you know, once a month in a high-level event. So it can be very difficult for us to get more than 40 games a year and half of them, you know, not even that, you know, difficult. So it's really tricky at times to keep up your
different parts of the country as well.
Yes.
So you can't play top players at local events.
Correct.
We have the opportunity to do here.
Yeah, like some of these events I see here in England when I look at croquet scores, I'm thinking, gosh, you know, they get to do that every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, just James Death is there, and Mark Avery's there, and all these guys, and David Mom is there, you know.
Every tournament you have to get on a plane to go to, right?
Plane or a really long. I do some drives, but it's like a 9-hour drive.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
here if we have to drive more than 3 hours to a tournament, we think, I'm not going to bother with that one. I'll just play
I
some
drive. I drove more than 3 hours to Matthew's club just to do an exhibition for a weekend. But
it's a different scale over here.
Yeah, Matthew is the closest of the team members to me during the summer. He is a 3-hour drive away. The furthest would be
you're
Ben.
both in Florida, right?
We're both in North Carolina in the
North
summer,
Carolina,
Florida
okay.
in the winter.
Yeah.
Florida will be. There's a cluster of us that are a bit closer, but only during the winter months. But in the summer, the spread of ranges is about 1,500 miles.
Goodness. Yeah.
Just on and that's just counting the people on the East Coast. Ben's further away than that because he's in California.
Okay, other side of the country.
Yeah.
It's a 4-day drive. Nice break there from Kyle. He's got the clip round to peg, which was certainly the minimum he would have expected from that hit in. We'd be very happy with that. First person to hit in down the east boundary in this tournament, and he's made the most of it with a very tidy looking leave.
Yeah,
He
I don't
had
think
a very confident looking stride as he walked off the court there.
Yeah, I don't think either of those balls really has a shot. The only thing I'm concerned about is when blue is that close to the peg, black might be able to get a sliver of it.
You do sometimes have to be careful there,
Because-
especially if black is not the same distance from the peg.
Right.
You need
Black's a little further, because if you can see on the screen here, blue is maybe about 6 to 8 inches from the peg, and black is at least 1.5 feet.
I've
Maybe
got
a foot.
Nice shot of that on
Yeah.
number 2.
So, and now, see, he's looking at this. Now, this is not bad in the sense that if this is the shot he chooses to take, and he makes it, it is his 4-back ball. So it's not an immediate game over. And if he doesn't get it, if he catches the peg and ricochets off, he's going to give Kyle the world.
Everything, yeah.
Because he's likely going. It looks like if he could see anything, it would be on the north side, the way he was looking at it, and he would likely ricochet right to 4-back.
He couldn't see enough
So-
of it to be confident, so he's taking the shot with the ball that can win him the game. And looks like yellow and red are pretty much max distance, same distance from A balk and B balk there, so he's just taking the shot he feels most confident with. He took a shot up that boundary from A balk earlier in the game, in the last game, and missed by some way, so he's trying a different angle to see if that works more in his favour. Or is he looking at black? He's now looking at black.
It is.
Interesting.
It is
Nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing wrong. It's the shortest shot. If you hit it you have, anywhere you have a natural, roll it up to 2.
Yeah.
Go to the red and yellow.
I'll keep camera 2 close in on black. There may also be a possibility of him bouncing off the peg and accidentally hitting black.
You'd have to really miss your shot to do that.
He would.
There's a whole foot between them. So, yeah, if it were hit it. If it hits the block, yeah. Any contact you get.
I've seen it happen sometimes.
So sometimes when people leave that ball really tight, it's almost a double target, depending on the angle it's at.
Yeah, it's certainly not that tight there. He'd have to.
And he'd have to hit a significant amount of the peg to bounce sideways enough to. So I think he's thinking about it.
Maybe he's changed his mind.
Well, the problem is that black is so southerly that the actual shortest line is hampered by 6. As he swings over, and there is that curve there that we've established coming up and down the line.
He's decided to have a go at the opponent balls. I think this is probably the safer shot.
Yeah. Well, I think if you don't, I would expect Kyle to finish if you don't hit, no matter what you shoot at.
Yeah, at this stage, you just got to take the shot you feel you're most likely to hit.
Yeah, there's, so for those at home who are looking to improve their AC tactics, if the lawn conditions are very difficult, or not very difficult, but if the lawn conditions are somewhat challenging, or the player that you are facing is not the most confident triple peeler, the long defensive shots down the balk lines are probably a little bit better. Just because if you miss, then it's less likely that your opponent finishes. But at this level, with fairly comfortable conditions and opponents that are playing at a very high level, you expect them to build and finish off of just about anything. So you might as well just take the shortest shot available to you that maximizes your chance of hitting.
Yeah, he's not changing the probability of Malou finishing if he misses this shot compared with missing the longer shot into corner 2.
So then take whatever you think will get you the hit. Now, if you happen to know that this shorter shot has a lot of break off to it, then maybe the longer one still makes the most sense. Ooh, he twisted the mallet.
Good swing there.
Yeah, he twisted the mallet sideways as it came through. The head of the mallet actually ended up pointing at us, and he missed outside of yellow.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well,
maybe he was aiming at yellow.
Red may be hampered with hoop 2.
Maybe.
Can't tell from here what the angle might have been, so he may have been playing off the yellow.
And also yellow is a slightly shorter shot, and so at this stage you take the shot you feel most likely you're going to hit. It doesn't matter if you don't quite get a break off it.
The only thing that makes hitting yellow not valuable there is it's much harder to get your build going, because you're going to drive yellow somewhat south, probably more south than where blue is, unless you get a really lucky snick on the left side. And it's going to be difficult for you to get a ball to 2, get a rush on red, get to black.
Rush red across to black or something like that. Anyway, we should see Malou. I know he's rushing yellow. We should see him finish from here. It's
and that's a nice rush.
Straightforward.
He's got himself pretty much on the rush line that he wants. So
it's an ideal rush.
So what's the score in the test, please, Chaps and Tom? Who are you playing tomorrow? So the score in the test right now, if we lost, I think if we win this match, it will be
10-5.
10-5. Yeah. So like I said, life support. So it is first to 11.
So I'll have to win all of them tomorrow.
Yeah. They have to do a 6-0 sweep of the singles. So clubbed it.
I overhit it a bit, but I think it's okay.
Well, corner hoop, you'll get some leeway.
That's okay. You'll be okay with that.
Yeah, but you can.
Manageable distance.
Yes, Jenny, I play Felix tomorrow. I was lucky to get through Edmund Fordyce. Neither one of us played up to our preferential level. Me and Edmund have a history of going wildly back and forth with each other. Our record is now back up to 4-4.
Now that Edmund's in America, you play each other from time to time.
We do. Nice pace.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, that'll do it. And he should be able to get a reverse rush back towards Penalt once he comes through this. Yep. Nice angle out of that, too. His rush will be almost directly pointed at Penalt, I think. And hopefully, with this win and it being such under pressure, hopefully this will be a turning point for Kyle and his confidence. It's just like, get through it, get it under your belt.
Yeah, Yep. Yeah, as long as you're still alive in the test, anything can happen tomorrow. I think it was the last Mac England going into the final day against New Zealand just needed one match win to clinch it, and they lost the first 5 singles on the final day.
I do remember that, actually. Something similar to that, yeah. You never know.
Yeah,
Sometimes it can almost ruin your, not motivation, but like, you know, the idea that you're so close.
Yeah, you think, oh, it's done. One of my teammates would do it. I don't.
You almost take your foot off the gas.
Yeah.
And it's easy in those moments just to lose a little bit of focus.
He's slightly underhit this one, but
yeah.
Again, I don't think it's going to cause many problems.
No, he had he's had a nice cut on it. Yeah, and in the converse position, you know, when you maybe feel like, oh, everything's in the bag, we got it, and you relax a bit, your opponents on the other side of things are in absolute survival mode, and they will do anything and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
When your back's against the wall, sometimes it's not a confidence issue anymore because it's just pure survival.
Yeah, sometimes when you feel the game's lost, you tend to relax a bit more and play more freely, and then suddenly everything starts working for you.
All right. He got through that little underhit split shot nicely. He actually will have a decent cut rush here to approach his black ball off of, leaving yellow near the peg. And it's nice when you finish off of this that, you know, that even if something critically bad happens, the hoop 1 ball is far away.
Yeah, a tiny little bit of insurance there, but I'm sure he's not even thinking
about
that.
Oh, no, we don't think about that, but
this is a certain finish from here.
It's nice.
Perfect. Yeah, he's got a good straight rush on black. Even if he slightly underhits or overhits this, it will still be fine. Perfect.
Yeah, can't complain about that. Make it twice, why don't you?
Well, I think this finish is enough of a certainty for us to start wrapping up for the day.
At the exact strike of 7 o'clock.
Oh, earlier. 2 hour earlier finish than yesterday.
Yes. So, if it were tomorrow, we'd make it just in time for dinner.
There we go. And
woo!
The American crowd goes wild.
We're still alive.
They are still alive. A crucial win there. Absolutely crucial for
you boys at home ready to see this 6-0 sweep tomorrow?
Yep. Yeah, you can see the relief on the faces of the American team there, knowing that it's still alive. They've still got even a slim chance tomorrow, and that's.
Preston Stewart asked Tom, do we know the weight of Kyle's mallet? I'll holler at him real quick. Hey, Kyle. Maybe he'll want to do an interview.
Yeah, let's see if he wants to have a chat about how he was feeling during that last break. So he looked pretty calm as he was playing it, but I suspect it wasn't quite as calm inside his head there. I'll run
Turn over.
And see if I
can try to go get him. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes. Yes. Celebrating with his team first, which is fair enough.
He can come celebrate with me.
Kyle, come and join us and tell us how you were feeling during those last couple of turns.
Join me, my partner.
I was happy that I somewhat remembered how to play a little bit again. It hasn't gone my way so far, but I got a little bit of control finally with the brakes. little bit of feel for the lawn. Decided not to push the triple too hard, and
yeah, we actually have a question about that. So we had kind of talked when you had put red over to one back. We said, all right, he's abandoning it. This is reasonable because blue had gone very deep as a one-back pioneer, so this is just keeping everything together. And you had a little bit of a dodgy Roquet at black at 6, but you got through it. And then you played, or at least it looked like you were attempting to play what we were discussing, which was rushing red back over to 4-back to try to maybe get the peel.
I thought that was my last attempt with no risk. I figure if I get a great rush, I've got my escape ball there. I can use that to score the next 2 hoops, and at worst I've got that as my pioneer for 4-back. So I thought that was a pretty riskless way to try it.
We thought the same.
At that point, I didn't have the feel for my rushes, for anything, so I thought about trying to escape to 1-back, but everything was just getting out of hand. The peg was in my way to my hoop 6 pioneer, and it seemed like everything was going from good to a little worse to bad, and I better get it back to good.
Well, and I think it was very reasonable break management. It looked like you settled in a little bit. You had said to me in our doubles that the front ball was giving you a little discomfort on some of your split shots. You weren't trusting your ratios, and it looked towards the end there that you started getting a lot more consistent with your pioneer placement.
Yeah, just getting a feel for the pace. I haven't played on anything fast in a couple of months, and typically I'm used to fast. I thought I'd get used to it quickly, but it's taken a while, and I still can't say it's not scary out there. It feels slippery. Just hoping to build on it a little bit, because
Preston Stewart wants to know how heavy your mallet is.
It is 2 pounds 15 ounces.
Okay, so right in the middle of the range.
Yeah, right in the middle of the range.
But do you have the red clip? Zach Watson is wishing to know.
I do.
All right, clip thievery. But Beal family asks, what is the singles order for each team? So tomorrow, Matthew plays Logan.
Yep.
Zach plays Patty.
Yep.
I play Felix. Yep. Ben plays Edmund.
Yep.
You play Aaron.
Yep.
And Stephen plays Greg.
Yep.
So the U.S. team is holding on by a sliver. We are. With Kyle's win, we're 5-10. So as long as we don't drop a match, which we always like our odds, whether they're backs against the wall or not. But obviously the New Zealand team has been playing very well, but we're starting to get into our stride, and we're going to give them hell tomorrow, right?
Sure hope so. So we'll do our best.
But we never say die, people. We never say die. So, but we want to thank you guys. I want to thank Kyle for giving us some thoughts about that, and congratulations on your first MAC match win.
Thank you.
And you got it out of the way quicker than I did.
I'm glad to at least have tied your record.
Took me to day 14 to get mine. And so, so we're going to be signing off with you guys here in a minute. Tomorrow, the U.S. team and the New Zealanders are going to be at Hurlingham, and the English and the Australian teams are going to be here at Roehampton. So we hope that you guys will all tune in and watch all the action, and that we'll be able to put on a good show for you. I'm Tom Balding. This is Kyle Maloof, and we're going to sign off in a minute. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thanks very much, Tom. Thanks, Kyle. Well done.
Thanks.